going on, Armando? You there?
Hey Hank, what's up?
What's up? Armando, you there?
I doubt it.
I wasn't going to do voice chat for a couple of days, but my voice seems to be getting better, so here I am. Armando?
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yeah, there you are.
What's up, man?
I was just wondering, would you be interested in doing a hangout the way that PMAR does, where you can do more than 8 hours?
My bad, though. I had the UFC weigh-ins playing in the background. Repeat it.
I was wondering if you wanted to learn how PMARS does hangouts longer than 8 hours.
Yeah, man, I seen yours. Yours was like 11 hours long. I mean, 8 hours is long enough, but I mean, yeah, I wouldn't mind learning new tricks and this shit.
Yeah, that way you can set it and forget it.
How?
It's a program called OBS, Open Broadcast Systems, software.
It has a black icon? All right. What they do, Ray?
Yeah, Armando, what's up? Long time no chat. Live, anyway.
Yeah, man. I mean, the panel gets exhausting, man. You know that.
Fuck
It
yeah,
gets a
man.
little too tired.
Yeah. I know it's it gets to you, you know. I get tired myself. It's pretty fucking cool though, huh? You set it up.
Yeah, man. Slap a voice to the chat.
Yeah. Plus, you know, it's funnier and shit, man. And then we're sure beating Ronan to death though.
There's PMARS, the man with a plan.
Hey guys.
Well, they got pretty badly abused earlier today, man.
Yeah. Poor guy. He'll hope he hops in here, you know.
I'm trying to cheer him up.
Oh, good.
What? But he ran off?
No, he was
He ran
here.
off.
Maybe he's just eating or something.
What they do, PMARS, man?
I told
like a fucking gangster.
Ronan's a real man.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think he just tries to help.
Yeah.
I think he probably has a hard time trying to help. So I give him a pass on that shit.
I noticed the hangout in the past couple of days said something about hating men, and I kind of thought to myself, they really mean boys. They hate boys. That's what they meant.
I actually agree with him, man. Fuck them pussy ass niggas, man. I surely don't need them.
Who are you talking about? I didn't even know who they were mad at.
Hip hop's made them all fucking gay and shit.
When they say that, I don't add myself into that mix. You know what I mean? So
yeah, so PMARS, I got to hats off to you, man. That was genius. The way you do your hangouts.
Yeah.
Hats off, man, for real. I've thought about doing it before, but I never really thought about it lasting longer than 8 hours. So I never implemented it. But you implemented it to show everybody that you can do a 24/7 hangout.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to do one because it's hard to have good content 24/7, right? Like Pete Chan is dead air fucking all the time. So I don't know if I want to do 24/7, but yeah, it'd be pretty easy to. Maybe if the community got big enough in one of these channels, like or in my channel, I would maybe do it. But
yeah, man, like if you need to go somewhere for like 16 hours.
Yeah, but then if it gets sniped, you'd be fucked. So that would suck, because then they could like porn bomb you and shit if you weren't there to stop it. But yeah, it's definitely the best way to stream if you know how to do it or can do it. Have it as an option. You heard of a guy named Tom Burrell, Armando? Armando's not there.
Yeah, he's in and out sometimes.
Yeah, no, my bad, my bad. What's up? No, because I'm still sending invites. But go ahead, Tom. What?
Have you heard of a guy named Tom Burrell? He wrote a book called Brainwash.
No, what? He runs a podcast.
No, I heard him on NPR. I could drop the link in the chat, actually. He spent 40 years in advertising, and he was in the Advertising Hall of Fame, and he's an African-American. And he wrote this book, Brainwashed, I think is the title. He examines the history and myth of how contemporary culture reinforces, like, negative black imagery, you know?
Nah, let me get the link.
It's pretty interesting.
I'll look at it.
Yeah, he was like he was interviewed on NPR's. We'll post it in your chat. That seems like something you'd like, so I thought I'd throw it your way. I listened to it. I thought it was pretty good.
Fucking asshole.
Wait a minute. Is it because he's black?
Well, I heard he likes to talk about race issues from other people.
I don't like talking about it. I like it when it pops up. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you, but sometimes it gets a little repugnant. But I mean, I think it's a good conversation.
I thought this guy was really onto it. I really liked what he had to say because he said a lot of the things I say. Definitely like this negative imagery. It's not just black people too. I mean, he focuses on black people being an African American himself, but even like you notice every sitcom, the father is like an idiot, right? And then the wife is always smart and right all the time. That's like subtle programming to like demean men and make men seem like idiots, like Homer Simpson, pretty much. And you notice in like all these sitcoms, like Family Guy.
Don't slack Homer Simpson. That's my uncle.
All right. What the fuck?
No.
My surname happens to be Simpson. It's a joke.
That's a funny joke. But I don't know. There's some truth to that.
My avatar used to be Homer, but as you can see now, it's a new leaf. But I've still lost my wrench, and I'm only here to ask Armando if I can somehow procure it back.
Yeah.
And I don't know how I'm going to be able to do it. If he wants me to call him a Cuban god, I don't know. I've got no idea.
Man, get the fuck out of here, man. I don't want you to call me that shit. What the fuck are you talking about?
Armando, know the reason why I got angry.
David, I take away your wrench because I get word from above. It's not my choice.
Just ask him if you can post the link.
I am guided by the people. You need to get them to love you.
So who exactly?
You know how to get them to love you, man. Go over there and collect your people, man. I get word from above to take away your wrench. I don't make this decision upon myself.
Over there. Everybody likes me over there.
Why does everybody bitch about a wrench? Who cares if you have a wrench or not?
No, the only reason I'm saying that is because, see, the last time I didn't have a wrench, I kept getting timed out and banned all the time for no reason. That's why. Armando, the only reason I got angry yesterday was because I've had this out with Shotgun. He made a kind of joke about that because I've had a lot of family troubles in the near present. He thinks I'm making it up or I'm cursed or something. And a certain person started laughing. So I got a little bit angry. That's all. That's the only thing I done. That is the only thing I done. I've had it out with Shotgun. Me and him are okay now. I don't know how you would feel if you just come back from a hospice seeing a guy that you've known for you were 13 in a coma, barely able to talk. And then you're hearing jokes getting said about it. I think you would be pretty upset yourself.
I'd be devastated.
Person, I'm sure any person would.
I don't know, David, man, but you come over here with this content of death, sadness, and
No,
pity, man.
sorry,
You exhaust me,
sorry, Armando. You've got a bad
it's okay, but
connection, pal.
shit, man. Come on. Bear with us,
No,
man.
you've got a bad connection. I can hear what you're saying.
All right.
Yeah, you are actually breaking up a little bit, Armando.
See, I'm not making it up. You have got a bad connection. Armando, that's all. My avatar is the reason I've been off alcohol for over 2 weeks now. I haven't been a complete dickhead. I was only a dickhead last night and this morning. I just got a bit angry, that's all. And if you were in my situation, you would...
I got you, David. I got you. No, don't say no more.
You would have probably done the same. Would you have not?
I got you, David. I got you.
Right, okay, thank you. I don't want to come on here. I mean, you know me. I usually come on here to sing and have a laugh and whatever. I don't come on here to fucking create depression and fucking everybody arguing. I don't want that. I'd rather everybody was having a good laugh.
You don't have to let people control you with troll tactics, though, David.
Yeah, I know, but Hank, I suppose in truth, I do spend a bit too much time here for that, which I won't get into. And me and Pammy had seen the previous, the audio chat kept going and going and going. And her had a real heart-to-heart talk. If there's one person that you want to talk to when you're feeling the way, it's Pammy, believe me.
No matter where you go, whether it's a new job or the library or the subway, there's always going to be one person. That one person who tries to control your emotions. And either you man up and you don't allow it, or you hand them your strings and you make yourself a puppet.
I just snapped, man. That's all it was. I just snapped. 10 times the size of Scotland. It's about 80 miles from where I live. Home with this in my head. Within about an hour and a half, I went on the internet, yada yada yada, and then it all started again. I just snapped. Basically, that's what happened. Get it?
You know, David, I don't know if you watch combat sports, but you often see two people fighting each other. But what people they don't pay attention to is that each fighter is fighting himself. Each fighter is trying not to get emotional. They're trying not to get overheated. They're trying not to get adrenaline dumps, because when these adrenaline dumps happen, then they get weakened after the adrenaline dump is over in the fourth and fifth round. Because they had an adrenaline dump, they become slow and tired and weak. So you must always remember you are fighting yourself more than you're fighting other people.
In fact, you're absolutely right, Hank. I agree with anything you say there. Thing I want to do in the fucking way I'm thinking right now. I mean, I don't know how long you've known me. A long time. And I was an alcoholic. And I used to come on here and talk absolute bollocks. God knows how many people. And that's the last thing I want to do, hence the avatar. I just snapped.
It's okay to get emotional. It's okay to process your emotions. It's when people stuff it back down and hang on to it for too long. That's when emotions become toxic. So I knew you. I met you the day you said you got a job, and you were talking to that girl from North Carolina.
Yeah, I know. Everything was going well, and then I found out that a guy that I've known, a cousin that I've known, obviously I've known all my life, but I really got to know more when we were in our teens. I found out he had a brain tumour, and then he was in a coma, and then I found out he was in a hospice. So I had to go up and see him. So when I went up to see him, it broke my heart. But yesterday, he started being able to kind of, slur words, strokes, their mouth kind of edge to one side. I mean, I haven't got a camera, so I can't show you. If you've ever known anyone that's had a stroke, their mouth kind of contorts to one side right now. But he was able to utter like the odd word. And that broke my heart as well, because it showed me that he was getting a little better. But I had to leave because I've got a son to look after and I've got a job to go to. And driving all the way down there, that was all that was on my mind. And stupidly, within about an hour of coming home, I went on the internet and I can't really remember what gets said, but it just triggered something in me and I started typing a load of crap.
When you make an ass of yourself, like you say, it's your words, not mine, you often say that you get triggered. Well, when you get triggered, disconnect from the internet, do some self-analyzing, and realize why you got triggered, and meditate on it, think on it, and work through that. And then when you get back on the internet, no one can use that against you 2 times in a row.
It wasn't internet. It wasn't internet that actually triggered me this time. It was just, see at the time, I was talking to a young girl. I don't know if you know Kayla. I was just talking to her and we were having a nice conversation. And I don't know, just something happened. And I don't know, something came into my head and I started typing a load of nonsense. And then I snapped. And Armando, rightly so, took my wrench away. And in fact, I'm actually amazed that he didn't ban me because the stuff I was saying was really bad. And I'll admit that.
Well, next time, identify your thinking error. You said it was something that you thought, right?
It was already in my head, though, Hank. It was already in my head while I was driving home. I mean, to an American, an 80-mile journey is nothing. But to a Scot, it's a long time because you need to go through A roads and everything. You can't just go through one giant highway or freeway or whatever you call it. You need to go through all these wee roads, and it's constantly on your mind, constantly. And that's all I was thinking about. And then when I got to see my son at about 3:10, that was the best thing that happened to me in the last week because I hadn't seen him. I couldn't take him out of school. He had to go to school. It was basically him and my sister-in-law, that were in the house. Me, my brother, and 2 other cousins went up to a place called Montrose and stayed there to visit this other cousin. well, insane. And I hadn't seen my son for so long, but as soon as I seen him, it was totally different. But this was before that triggering, and it calmed me down. It calmed me down.
Look, David, just listen to this. Think real hard on what I'm saying. When life gets you upset and you think how your life sucks, at least you don't have a brother cousin. And what I mean by that is, your mom doesn't have a sister who had sex and got pregnant by the same guy as your mom did. You don't have any brother cousins, so you're good, right?
Good point, Hank.
Fucking
I
hell,
need a bit of
Dave.
humour, so
Fuck me sideways with a fucking mop bucket, man. The whole fucking chat stream, they're all in fucking hell. Oh, I was happy. I was fucking happy when I logged in, and then I listened to you, and I'm thinking, fucking hell, I want to take 25 fucking tablets and go to fucking sleep now. Guys, cheer up, you miserable bastard, for fuck's sake. Oh, man, I've got a fucking migraine now. I need a fucking tablet.
I thought you had the cold. I'll give you a migraine as well. On you go. I've triggered them.
So, Hank, do you believe in MK Ultra? Oh, man.
Yeah, I couldn't help but laugh my ass off on that one either. T-Bag fucking killed me.
Oh, shit.
Not my fault. He even sounds depressive when he's fucking happy.
I'm so happy. I'm getting better. Shit.
David, have you cheered up now, David?
Yes, I'm cheered up. I've got a wrench back again. Way! Right, Ben, tell us a joke.
That was a joke. David Simpson. There you go.
Hey, brilliant.
I think David's happy because he realized that he doesn't have any brother cousins.
Well, Hank, I don't know what part of America you come from where other cousins are a normality. Maybe in the north of Scotland where Beck comes from, that's a normality. But
Yeah.
all those farms with the rosy cheeked boys.
I don't
sure
come
Beck
from a
knows what I'm talking
fucking,
about.
you know, I must have told you a dozen fucking times I don't come from you. You know exactly where I come from. You're just being fucking racist. I don't come from the north of Scotland. You fucking lowlander.
You
Where did it come from? I've told you a dozen times. Where did it come from?
near Lossiemouth.
Where?
What city do you claim?
No. I live in Lossiemouth. I wasn't born in Lossiemouth. Try a guile.
No, I know you weren't born in Lossiemouth, but that's where you live now.
Yeah,
I come from East Texas.
You don't come from the north of Scotland.
You were born in the West.
It's the Bible Belt here.
I
We're
know
not
that.
supposed to have more than one mate.
Blah, 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 blah. I'm not going to tell you where I come from now because you're not going to listen. You're not fucking writing down. I don't even believe you're from fucking Glasgow. I think you're in fucking South Italy somewhere in some fucking ghetto with hairy Italian women.
Damn.
See your private hangout. I've got a guy on a moped who does a tour of you, pap. I'll send it to you and watch it. It's about 15 minutes long. And 6 minutes in, you'll see my house. It's on the right-hand side.
Tour, you're going
Do you want me to do that?
to send me a fucking video?
A tour of View Park.
A tour of where?
And Shan. That's where I live, the town where I live. It actually starts and goes up through Birkinshaw and down through View Park.
Why the fuck would I want to watch a tour of where you live?
I have no idea. I just sent it to Shan, and Shan said she enjoyed it. It was at the time when I was in Montreal.
Shan wouldn't fucking enjoy it.
A 30-minute, believe it or not.
Fucking eye with fucking lettuce.
No, me. Just having a conversation.
Can you send me a video of you eating your breakfast? I'll watch that as well, eh? Fucking hellfire. Send me a video with somebody else. Somebody else.
Web channel and you get.
I'll send you a video of me having a shit when I've got the fucking runs. Watch that.
See, this is when the.
Send me a video, it's only 15 minutes. I wouldn't watch 15 fucking seconds. Why the fuck 15 minutes? Are you fucking serious? I wouldn't even watch a movie and it lasts longer than fucking 10 minutes. Fucking video of fucking, where is it? You live fucking the Garbles. Eh? Is it Hutchinson Town? Oh, he's gone. Lost his signal. You must have upset a Mars bar.
Yeah, it was me.
I can watch my snooker in peace now.
Hank, do you believe in MK Ultra, mind control slaves? Hank said, Rollies here.
What? Ray. Raymond. Ray.
Yes, lad. What's
Ray.
up? What's up?
What are you up to? You got a beer?
Yeah, I went and got some beer. I just got the American kind, though. You know, it's not as good as what you drink.
Generally beer, yeah. Well, it's good enough if you drink twice as much of it, you know.
Yeah, it takes a few. It'll give you a buzz, you know. You just need to drink a bunch, you know.
Yeah, you need to drink it for 16 hours.
I don't drink as much as I used to, but back in the day, I drank a few.
Yeah.
Thought I'd splurge tonight, get a good buzz going.
Back in the day, fucking hell, you're still a baby.
Yeah, back in the day, yeah.
How old are you, Ray?
Oh, everybody asks me that. I ain't telling shit. You just got to figure out by some of my stories. Probably older than you.
Let me guess.
I'm not going to say yes, even if you guess. I could tell you older or younger. You could throw an age at me.
38.
38?
Yeah.
Way older.
You're way older.
Yeah. 38.
Fucking hell.
Shoot. Yeah, that'd be nice. I remember those days.
I was going to hook you up with Shan.
I think you're like 42.
I'm 60.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah, only feel 68.
Well, if you say you're 60, you're probably fucking lying. You're probably like 70 or 80.
Now my date of birth is in my email. My year of birth is in my email.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody, it's hard to say online, you know. Shoot, people could say that they're, 25 and really they're 85, you know. You can be whoever you want, I guess.
Well, I don't think I'll make 85, but I'll be happy with 70.
Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. I can't, you never know, but it just seems to me like somewhere in the 80 range is just way too long. I just can't see myself making it that far. You never know, but I mean, once your quality of life goes down, I don't think a person would want to live that long anyway, really. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, if your brain goes, I mean, my mother's 83, but she works,
Yeah, that's the key.
Yeah, keep working.
As long as you can get around and you still have an interest in life, you can.
I wouldn't like anybody wiping my ass for me,
No, that's true, and that sounds, funny in a way, but it's not a joke. Yeah, I hear you. I don't want to go there, and I don't want to be there. If I was to get put in a rest home, I just don't want to deal with that. It'd be different at home, if you had a wife or somebody that really loves you,
Yeah, but it's the same thing, really. If they have to look after you,
true.
24/7. I mean,
that'd be a terrible feeling, you're laying in bed and you can't get up and you're old, and then you need to take a shit, so you shit in your diaper or something, then somebody has to come in, your kid or your wife or somebody, and wipe your ass and shit. That sounds so suckful, doesn't it?
Well, my mother-in-law's got dementia. She lives with us, but she's quite witted, and with it. And sometimes she tails off, but to put her in a home, she's still functions okay. She's got a tracker on her.
Yeah, it's sad. We all know, we all have relatives. Hopefully, probably almost all of us have relatives that are old, and you know, it's, you got to look at old people. You know, old people used to be young, you know.
Well, the thing is, medications are keeping people older and older, but the mind still fails, you know.
Yeah.
But the body still goes, and you've got to be cared for. If you keep them alive, kind of artificially in a way, it's they're going to need more and more care. You
Yeah,
know.
I told my kids, I said, you know, if I ever get in that predicament, I said, you know, I told them what I don't want to end up like, and I told them just, you know, pull the plug, you know. That's the way I really do feel. There's no point. Everybody's got their own opinion on it. There's no point in my eyes of keeping me alive if I can't, like we were saying, if I, as long as I can get up out of bed,
Yeah.
walk over to the toilet, take a fucking shit, wipe my own ass, um, sit at the table with my family and have a meal, you know, and then go outside and feed the birds or squirrels or whatever, then I'm okay with it. But if it gets to the point where I can't even get out of bed or nothing, you know, the quality of life is just so low. It's just really not worth being around. I really feel that way.
You know, in
Well, if you
Texas, we got some
can't
pretty
push your
old
own
trees.
chicken, come over and shoot you.
In Texas, we got some pretty old trees, and I noticed something about these trees. They never stop growing, you know. And if one tree has done really good for itself, let's say it's amassed quite a few children or grandchildren, it's because the tree just never stopped working, never stopped trying. Like, let's say Ronan, for example. If Ronan has amassed a little bit of wealth or, you know, a good retirement, it's because he earned it. He worked hard for it. And he made some things happen in his life that needed to happen, and he mind over mattered that shit, and was successful. Now, I can't really speak because I'm not, you know, I'm not technically old yet. I'm approaching middle-aged. But yeah, I think it's mind over matter, guys. Don't be so fatalist.
Yeah, you know, shoot, man, there's just so many factors involved. Yeah, I've met people that are young, you know, they're 40 years old and they're gimping along, you know, and their back hurts and or they can hardly hear or whatever, and they're just young, you know, and I don't know, I beat myself up pretty good racing motorcycles and snow skiing and shit, but I lucked out, you know, I made it. I feel okay now. I don't have, touch wood, I don't have a bad back or a bad leg. I'm fortunate, you know, so I can't complain so far. But what gets you is the sneak up shit, you know, like if you all of a sudden you get a little ache or pain and you go to the doctor and it's some uncurable cancer growth in you or something, you know, those are the things that get you, I think.
Yeah, yeah, suppose.
And plus, you know, the sad part about life too is that the older you get, the more you experience. You know, when you're younger, you know, death, you don't really experience it that often, hopefully. But as you get older, then weird shit starts happening, like friends start dying, relatives are dying off, and then you get to the point where you know it's your turn. I got this deal where I watch on TV, you know, and these people die, and I'm going, fuck, man, and I'm this old, you know, and they're fucking just died, you know. I'm thinking, shit, man.
Fucking hell, Ray, you're beginning to sound like fucking Dave.
No, I'm older than all you guys think. There's probably only a couple people that really know my age online here. I don't know. It's no big deal. It's just that, you know, everybody else got their fucking secrets, man. And people come in here and chat, they won't even get up on the fucking panel, you know what I mean? Fucking pussies. So why should I tell everybody shit, you know? People don't, you know, everybody's just themselves and they don't want to show nothing. So fuck them, man. Who cares what my age is, you know? You guys can just figure it out. Out of all the stories I tell, you know, you can kind of get an idea. You know, I'm not no fucking kid. I'm definitely not 40, and it's all good. But young inside. Otherwise, I wouldn't even be here. Um, some people, they get so fucking stuffy, they won't even, do
Yeah,
shit
yeah,
like this.
yeah. I used to drink with my mates in the pub quite a bit, but they're getting too fucking depressed and fucking moany.
Right.
They ain't up to pranks anymore or fucking winding people up. They just sit there and play fucking dominoes like they're already fucking dead.
Yeah, man, D-Beck, that is so fucking true. I swear, man, that is so fucking true. Um, you can, a person could be 60, but really they could inside and everything, they could be 40, or vice versa.
Yeah.
But some people, once they get old, shit, man, I've met people like that too. I've met people, and you'd be talking to them and stuff, and then the age thing comes up, and you say, how old are you, and you tell them, and then they tell you an age, and it's like about the same age or a little bit younger, and you're looking at them going, fuck, man, they look like they're fucking 80, and so it's all I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I feel as if older people, people, well, I look at older people as 70 or 80, and they're expected to behave in a certain way. They can't be spontaneous, they can't curse and swear and tell you a dirty joke, but they'd love to, they'd love to take part, but we kind of put people out in the branch when they get, a bit too old and a bit too frail, when they should be included.
What a good point. Yeah, what a good point. Some people look at the older people and they figure that why do they act like that? Why do they act young, or why do they cuss, or, yeah, people don't get it, man, because it used to be big generation gaps, and then it kind of backed off on that, but it used to be really big, major generation gaps, now it
Well,
isn't.
I think it would, yeah. I mean, my parents behave in a certain way still. They were brought up in the 50s, 40s, 50s. I was brought up in the 60s, 70s, rock and roll, stuff like that. Than they had in their day, and when my kids get to the 60s, 70s, they've got a different attitude to what I've got now. You can't suddenly change and behave like your parents did in the 50s and 60s.
Yeah.
You behave by your own standards and how you brought up and what kind of culture and kind of music and kind of stuff that you did in your younger days. We fucked about a lot and we drank, and they didn't. They had a different kind of code.
And then everybody's got their story too, you'd be talking to somebody, and some people try to one up you and all that, but long as you know what you've done in your mind, like, shit, I know what I've done, and shit, man, I could probably still, if I wanted to, I could, slam a bunch of beer or alcohol, get all wasted all the time, but I'm not into that anymore, but probably still could.
Yeah, I love people's stories, if it's entertaining or something unusual, when fucking Dave goes on about, what he's done all fucking day and it takes him an hour to fucking tell you.
Yeah.
I'd rather just, if he mentions something about him, I feel sorry about him if he's going visiting a fucking dying cousin or whatever, but if it was me, I wouldn't come online and fucking come out with depressive stuff. I would tell you if something funny happened, on that trip. Not going to depress any fucker with it. Fucking hell, feel like hanging myself. Not a good day. Fucking.
Yeah, you're not going to hear me do that. I would never come online and start that shit. Start saying, "Oh, my back, I could hardly get up today," and boy, I got cancer and I got this and that. I'd never. It's a waste of time. Why would you tell people your sob story online, you know.
Yeah. So when people ask me about me cold, you know, I feel like saying, fucking shut up. It's a fucking cold, you know, I'm sick of hearing about it. Only because I'm
Yeah.
sniffling.
Yeah, that's kind of different because when you're online, if you are, you know, like you've been sniffing and stuff, and you know, so people kind of know that you're, you know, you got a cold or whatnot. But so they ask you, yeah, it's kind of irritating in a way because yeah, you just got a cold, you know, back off. I mean, you know, leave me alone. I'll be fine. You know, that's the way you probably feel.
Yeah.
But you know, if you're fucking dying, you know, online, that would be weird too. You know, that'd be really weird if, yeah, a person was actually
It's
dying.
embarrassing.
I knew a couple guys online that complained that they were dying. One guy was named Spaceman, and he hated us. You know who else are? And there was this other guy, Paper, stage 4 cancer. The only time he claimed it was after this guy said that, hey, you're this other person from this other website. And he immediately came out and said, I'm dying of cancer. So.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't like even being near ill people. I feel sorry for them, but fucking hell, if you're ill, stay away from fucking normal people till you feel better again. You know.
Yeah. Well, no, to go to give you people that woe is me thing, you know, we all know people in real life that are that way. I know someone that, well, actually, it was my wife's mom, my mother-in-law, and she was always sick, you know, always had some kind of new thing, you know. I have this cyst on this or this boil over here. I mean, she'd come off the wall with all this shit, never stop, you know, always woe is me. And fuck, man, she's actually, let's see, I think she's 4 years younger than me, actually, my mother-in-law.
Yeah, you better
She
hurry
had
up, Ray.
my,
Once she starts, won't get
How old is
fucking work
she?
done now.
How old is she now, Ray?
yeah, how old is she? No, but she had my ex-wife when she was 15.
Come on now, Ray, you're giving away your age.
I know I am, huh?
Hello.
Hi, Sean.
Hey,
Yeah,
Sean.
I probably should. Sean probably thinks I'm 80 or 40, one of those two. I don't know.
80.
It don't matter. 80? Oh, cool, yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool, being 80. The feeling the way I feel right now, if I was 80, I'd be okay with it. I'm not going to feel like this at 80, though.
Ray,
Yeah.
would you like me to recommend something that is going to give you loads of energy and keep you up all night?
Sure.
Pro Plus.
Beck, right on. That's the truth, D-Beck. Oh, man. Excuse me, Sean.
There's only caffeine, Sean.
Oh, I don't care. Pro Plus is the bomb. I take two of them in the morning, right, and I'm on fire. I want to get out of bed. I want to vacuum. I want to sing the bloody national anthem. I'd scrub my kitchen from top to bottom. Honest to God, Pro Plus. Two of them, boys, you wear away. You want energy?
Wow. Yeah, that sounds good. I right now I'm the type that I don't. Maybe that's why I feel okay right now. I've done things in my life, taken pills wise or something, but a long time ago in my past. I'm not an angel, but I don't take pills now. I don't take vitamin pills. I don't take, you know, I shoot. It sounds weird. I haven't taken an aspirin in probably at least 6 or 7 years. Touch wood, I don't get headaches or anything. I just don't like any kind of dope.
I can understand why you don't get headaches.
You smoke so much dope.
No. I need to find me a good lady online, though. I tell you, just wanted to say again, you know, I wonder why older women, like say 50 to 70, don't even. It doesn't seem like they even come on the online chat. I wonder why.
Well, the older ladies.
Yeah, he's after an over 55. Then.
Well, the older ladies are probably all knitting or something. You know?
That's what I think, Sean. I'm not kidding you. That's exactly what I think. You know, and like an older guy, you know, there is a difference between older guys and older women. Yeah, the older women are probably knitting. What a joke. That is so funny and so true. Or doing their crochet. They're in their chair right now, you know, watching some shitty show on TV.
They're watching Little House on the Prairie, and they're doing their knitting. I can see it. I can see it now, Ray. I can see it now.
Yeah. Wow. Isn't that something?
I can see clearly now the rain has fallen.
Yeah.
It's gone.
See her, huh? Nolan showed up.
And Ray, they're also singing. I bet you in America, they're all singing "Kumbaya, my lords." Yeah. But they don't sing it like me and D-Beck.
Nope.
No.
Rainy MILF, my heart, kumbaya.
Hello, kumbaya. My lord, kumbaya. Anyway, we're doing this again tonight, do we? I don't feel like singing that. I feel like singing that. Oh, happy days.
Oh, happy days.
Jesus walked.
When Jesus walked.
When Jesus walked. Athena, life on happy day with me. Come on, we'll have a right laugh.
Everybody always talks about age on this shit, though. Who gives a fuck? Why do people even mention it? Who cares?
You know, she brought it up, Ray.
I didn't bring it up. You did, D-Back. That's your fault. You did,
Ronan brought it up. Ronan had brought it up.
Oh, here we go.
How are you, Ronan?
Happy.
I'm doing well, thank you.
Hi, Ronan. I didn't realize you were there. You were so quiet.
Hello, Sharon. What was the question, please?
I'm just saying it. You've been picked on all week, Ronan. You're the pick of the week.
Oh, yes.
On all month.
The pick of the week. Yes. Yes. The slower they are, the louder they yell.
I do actually like that song, you know. I'm not religious, but I do actually like that song.
Oh, in terms of music, yes, I think it's a very beautiful melody. You know, yes, yeah. It's very nice.
Oh, happy days.
When Jesus walked.
When Jesus walked.
When he walked.
Sin, they washed Zion's sins away.
He washed those sins away.
Are you playing England tomorrow?
I know. I will be in the pub. It starts at 5 p.m. I shall be in the pub, and I shall be very, very pissed. I shall be singing the Welsh national anthem.
You'll be pissed. Oh, no change there then.
Hey, I've been sober now for months. I can't remember the last time I was pissed. Actually, the only time I really get pissed is when I haven't eaten much. because when I've eaten food and I haven't having a drink, it don't get me drunk.
Yeah.
Right, Sean said, Sean always sounds pissed. Is it an accent thing? No, it is not, Sean. Sorry, I went to call Sean then. No, it is not Sean, it is just the way I talk. If you think I'm bad, you should meet my other Welsh brothers and sisters.
Yeah,
Wales.
Sounds quite posh for Welsh. She sounds quite posh.
Really?
Yeah, yucky da.
Yaki da. Do you know what yaki da actually means?
No.
Basically, yaki da just means that you were pleased about something. You know, yaki da.
I used to drink with a Welsh boxer. He was a heavyweight boxer. I can't remember his name. I used to drink with him at a workman's club.
Mm-hmm.
He could drink a pint fucking 3 minutes.
Not surprised. That's the Welsh, yeah.
You put a pint down, right? You might got 4 or 5 pints. You put pints down, you sat down, he was fucking finished.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, hey, if anybody's interested, Tommy is having a disco on the other line. I believe the chat called Tommy's Disco. If anyone is interested and would like me to add them, I shall add you now.
I want one.
Add Dave to
it. Dave and Tommy are taking it in turns to play disc jockey. Go and have a look.
I gotta check that out. Yeah, they are, huh?
Ray, have you seen it, or would you like me to add you to it?
You can't be on two. You can't be on two at the same time, Sean.
It's the last channel. It's the last stream. I'm there. I never left.
Oh, is it last
Add Athena so she can see Dave. Talk to Dave.
Left that.
Fuckhead from audio chat. Lol. YMCA. Fuckhead. See you there, Marine. That's what Dave just said to Tommy. Tommy said, okay.
Dave got kicked out and he told me straight away. He said, D-Beck kicked me out and I didn't kick him out. Every time he's kicked out, he blames me. Kicked Dave out 3 times.
Hey, Tommy just posted YMCA in his disco if anyone's interested. If anyone wants to listen to that song, you know, that really ridiculously catchy. YMCA, you know that song?
YMCA.
And there's no need to feel down, I said, young man. Get your head out of the crowd, I said, young man. It's fun to say it on YMCA. Why are we singing YMCA for? Why are we singing it? See where you started, Tommy?
Dave's trying to get me to tell him who kicked him out. He doesn't bother apologizing. This is how big-headed he doesn't say sorry for accusing you. Yeah? Yeah? Doesn't say that. He says, so have you found out who's kicked me out? Yeah? If I'd have falsely accused somebody, the first thing I would have said was, I'm sorry if I didn't mean, I'm sorry for saying it was you. It wasn't you. Dave doesn't think like that. Dave thinks, oh, fuck you. You know, doesn't matter if I accuse you. Can you tell me who kicked me out? You know, try saying, Dave, I'm sorry for accusing you. I'm fed up saying I'm sorry for accusing you because I'm always falsely accusing you.
Did you know? Sorry seems to be the hardest word.
He won't even answer me. That's how narcissistic. That's how fucking narcissistic he is. He won't even answer me. You can hear what I'm saying. He won't even answer. The last 5 times he's been kicked out, it wasn't even me. Every time, he even sends me nasty messages, but he cannot say sorry. He's too busy. Too busy chatting to Vel. He's done. And he'll have the nerve, you know, he'll have the fucking balls to ask me to add him to the next hangout. Of kicking him out. He'll have the balls to send me a message to tell me to add him. Yeah.
Okay. I was going to say, and I was really excited to tell you, but I can't remember what it is now. Hey, Becky, guess what? It is, right now, in Wales, it is -2 Celsius. And I'm freezing my tits.
Yeah, same here. We got some snow.
Yeah, snow is here as well. It's snowing this morning, and it's snowing now. So, if we have 10 foot of snow for the rugby, I hope God they closed tomorrow, because if the snow's on the pitch, they won't be able to play. So they'll have to keep the roof closed, won't they?
It's like 70 degrees outside right now.
They're in the Millennium Stadium tomorrow in Cardiff. I might even go to Cardiff, actually. Or I might just go to Wetherspoons in town.
Yeah. Remember, have your non-slips on?
My non-slips? What are you on about?
Shoes.
Shoes. No, I'll have my boots on.
Yeah,
I never wear
couple elastic bands round them.
I'm telling you now, it is too cold. Wear shoes in Wales, too cold. I never ever wear shoes. Definitely not in the winter. It's just too cold.
I haven't worn my boots yet. I've only wear my boots when I'm digging. I normally wear my trainers.
Ooh, get you. Sporty.
Sometimes I don't even wear socks. It's frosty.
I wear my boots when I watch NASA stuff. That way I can wade through the bullshit.
Yeah, so Ray and I were having a we were having a private conversation about childbirth. Would any of you men care to elaborate on this subject?
On what?
We were having a discussion on a hangout earlier on about childbirth.
Well, childbirth, yeah, go on then.
I could say, would any of you young gentlemen like to elaborate on the subject?
What, of childbirth?
I would.
No, just a natural process. Just a natural process, just like having a big shit, really.
It's not just like having a big shit. Ray said that earlier, and something along them lines.
Yeah, okay, you carry it about for a little while, gives you a bad back, but you know, it's all animals get pregnant, all the female species every year. You never see a dog moaning about giving birth to 9 puppies, do you? But a woman, she'll moan about giving birth to 1 baby.
Humans have much bigger craniums.
Sorry.
Yeah. But
what did
you know,
you guys,
what's the record for giving birth? Is it 6 triplets, 7, 8, something like that?
No clue. Wouldn't know. That's giving birth.
Yeah, 1's easy, 2, 3's easy. be difficult, you know.
Yeah, bollocks.
That's like a litter, you know.
Bollocks. You try it. I think it's a little bit different for a human giving birth than it is for a dog.
Well, to tell the truth, I was present at both my kids' births, and I had to put up with the smell, you know, which was quite fucking, you know, pungent. I rated it. I managed to get through it, you know, by breathing that gas, you know, which like kind of knocks you pissed, you know.
That's disgusting. Give that to me. Like, no, I'm not having that. I had one pet, and I couldn't have no more.
Every time she squeezed my hand, I had to take 3 fucking breaths of that fucking thing.
3 breaths. You so inconsiderate man.
Oh, very considerate. It was there all the time.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, when the baby breached, she fucking squeezed my fucking hand. I screamed, you know. I said, "Let go of my fucking fingers." And me. What?
I said, if you'd have said that to me, I would have just gripped hold of your bollocks.
I don't think she was in any position to kind of even comment. She couldn't even remember me screaming at her. Fucking Pinky.
Yeah, well.
Yeah.
So, in my
She never even noticed the fucking flowers I got from the graveyard.
Anyway, let us talk. Go on, Hank.
In my life, I've done many contact sports. I did a lot of boxing with my brothers and people in the streets. I played football. I got hit in the testicles with a baseball. I've never come so close to passing out when I saw my wife give birth. It was close. I mean, I turned white as a sheet, and I almost passed out. That's close as I've ever come to losing consciousness, because I was feeling empathy for her.
Yeah. It's like when that afterbirth comes out, Hank, you think, oh, fucking hell, another one.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't turn out right.
And like you said, the smell.
Oh, it was awful.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just ignore D-Black and his silly comments.
Well, something with that. I'm only speaking the truth. The way the waste that afterbirth, you could boil it up, give it to the dog. A lot of goodness still in that, you know.
Oh, no.
Perhaps she should have put it in a minced beef and onion pie and give it to you.
Well, I don't know.
You are, love. Here's your minced beef and onion pie you asked for. And really,
I've had kitty cat. I've had kitty cat on toast. That's worse.
You've had what? Kit Kat on toast?
Kitty cat.
Why did you eat kitty? Why do you eat cat food on toast for? Why would
She didn't tell me. She didn't tell me it was fucking cat food, did she? I was pissed. She told me the next day that I fucking ate it and I loved it.
You ate cat food on toast? Oh, fucking hilarious. I bet you thought it was tuna or something.
No, she told me it was meat spread. Everything tastes okay when you're pissed.
Ham and beef paste.
Yeah.
He was telling me about my daughter. Right, I said to him, I said, me and my daughter always ask to see my stretch marks on my tummy. I haven't got loads of them, like, but you know, you could see the.
Yeah.
I told him, I said, yeah, she always asks, and she see my stretch marks, and I was laughing. And he said, oh, that's mean. And I said, no, it's not mean. I said, the reason why she asks me to show her my stretch marks is because that is basically, she connects that, in her little brain, she connects that with her being inside my tummy. And that's why she see them all the time. I did try and explain, but no, that's how she's learning it. That's how she, in her little brain, don't forget she's only 12, you know, in her little brain, she processes things. And that's, you know, and that's connected to her. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I find them quite attractive, actually. I like colouring them in.
You know, it means something to her, whereas other people couldn't understand. Do you know what I mean?
Mm.
You know, I was the same with my mother. I used to say, oh, let me, you know, can I have a look, you know, look at your stretch marks and that. And she used to say, yeah, they're from when I was having you and your sister and your two brothers. So,
well, I mean, some women have got a vanity about them. I don't mind if there's, you know, you see a few on the belly. Well, I've got them, you know, like on their breast and on their arse and on the back of their arms, you know.
What are you talking about? Birth? What are you talking about?
Stretch marks from pregnancy.
Oh, those are sexy.
The only place I have my stretch marks, right, and they're from having her from birth, from being pregnant. The only place I've got mine, I've got them all around my belly button. That's where your belly stretches the most. That's where mine are.
I think very few women don't. I mean, you can use creams and stuff as your belly stretching, but I don't think they work to make any fucking difference.
It's called cocoa butter. It does work.
Yeah.
My sister got one stretch mark.
Good cocoa butter. Cocoa butter.
Because that's what she used. She ain't got one stretch mark, the lucky bitch. Mind you, she was a lot smaller than I was, and she gave birth to a boy who was like 5 pounds 13. My girl was 8 pounds.
Yeah, you should have kept off with Doritos.
Hey?
You should have kept off with Doritos.
No, it was just any food in general. I couldn't help it. I just had cravings for everything. But the only thing I couldn't eat, right, you know, meat. I couldn't eat meat, right? I couldn't even walk into a McDonald's. My daughter's father started putting, he put burgers on the grill, right? I come in the kitchen and he was grilling these burgers. I was sick everywhere, all over the floor, right? He looked at me like that. He said, oh my God, you just put me off my burgers. I said to him, I said, well, you know that I can't stick the smell of them. I've asked you not to cook them in the house while I'm here. Do you know what I mean? And then one night I come home and he was cooking and I was like heavily pregnant and he was cooking livers. Oh my God, I was sick all over the living room carpet and I made him clean it up. I would have nightmares. But I was, honest to God, no word of a lie, I would have nightmares, right? I'd wake up in the middle of the night, I would be having a nightmare that I sat in McDonald's eating a Big Mac. And I would honest to God, I would wake up sweating and that.
I think I'll have to shut the YouTube text down. Dave just doesn't read your responses. He wants re-added to voice, yeah. He doesn't realise once you're kicked out, you know, you can't rejoin the same voice stream. Yeah. You can't rejoin, but I've told him that half a dozen times, but he doesn't read the fucking text, you know. I think my text is completely fucking, he's still on about it. I think my text is completely fucking, I think Dave's blocked me. I think I'm going to block him. Text.
You pay.
Well, how many times I've said it now on here, he's obviously he can hear me. You cannot rejoin voice, yeah? Yeah? But he won't listen to that. He'll still keep messaging me to re-add him. So he doesn't not just read my text, he doesn't listen to the voice either. He's just in his own zone. You know, he doesn't hear he only hears and sees what he wants to see. Do you know what I mean? I think he's been drinking again. Drinking again.
You think he's drunk?
Yeah, he's not reading my text and he's not listening. I think he's drunk.
I don't know. What is wrong with you? I think we should sing a nice song anyway.
Come by, I'm alone.
Come by, come by.
Dave is drunk again.
What?
Dave is drunk again. Come back. Yeah.
David's drunk, don't go. Dave is pissed again. Come by.
Dave is pissed again. Come by.
Dave is pissed again. Come by.
Come by.
Lord, come by. Right, who's
You know I ain't had one drink.
sorry? What is
You know I ain't had but one drink.
Right, who can we do now? We done Hank, we done Armando, we done Ray, we done Ronan. Who haven't we done? We haven't done Rose. What can we sing about Rose? You think of something.
Whiskey in a jar.
Rose has got big tits, my lord. Come by. Rose has got big tits, my lord. Come by.
Rose has got big.
Oh, search. We've done the search.
What?
Haven't done the search.
I thought you just said to sing Rose got big tits.
Oh, we've done that. We've done that.
You didn't finish the verse. You didn't give me a chance to finish singing it. Oh, for fuck's
Rose
sake.
is gone.
We're now.
Rose is gone.
Right, what are we doing now, the search? We haven't got it. We've got to think of a thing for him now. Think of a verse for him.
Serge is a prick, my lord. Come by. Serge is a prick, my lord. Come by.
I reworded it, but it's not. It's more direct. Could I sing my version of that?
Yeah, go on. Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Okay.
Let's see. Clan Baya, mein Drumpf. Clan Baya. Clan Baya, mein Drumpf. Clan Baya. Clan Baya, mein Drumpf. Clan Baya. Sieg Heil, Clan Baya.
You were singing that to Trump. He was singing that to Trump, weren't you, Ronan?
Yes, it's our dear leader. That's Fiara. Yes.
Right, I got a for Donald Trump. Let me do one for Donald Trump.
Oh yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
Right, hang on. Old corn is orange. Old corn. Stop it now, you're making me giggle. And sing it, stop it now, you make me giggle. Right, hang on, I gotta start again. Old corn. Orange, me lord, come by. Old corn silk is orange, my lord, come by. Old corn silk is orange, my lord, come by. Oh Lord, come by.
Oh, so good. That is so good.
We're gonna have to think of a few more verses for him, no? Right, we gotta think Ivanka Trump. Right, let's do a verse for Ivanka. Right, what shall we say? I know. I got it. Ivanka Trump is false, my lord. Come by. Ivanka Trump is false, my lord. Come by. Ivanka Trump is false, my lord. Come by. Oh Lord, come by. I was perfect and all that.
Yeah, that's his daughter, isn't it?
Yeah, right. What's his wife's name? Melania, isn't it? Right, let's do. Right.
Melania's an immigrant, my lord, kumbaya. Melania's an immigrant, my lord, kumbaya. Immigrant, my lord, kumbaya. Okay. Melania can't speak English, my lord, kumbaya. Melania can't speak English, my lord, kumbaya.
Melania Trump is plastic, my lord, kumbaya. Melania Trump is plastic, my lord, kumbaya. Oh, Lord, kumbaya.
You know, whenever I look at Melania, it looks like she's trying to understand the punchline of a joke, and she can't quite get it.
Yeah.
How can she not, Hank, how can she not learn English in 10 fucking years?
I don't know. Looks like she's struggling to understand a punchline.
How does she communicate with Trump then? Does he speak her language?
The pillar, isn't she?
Probably.
She wouldn't look at him. She wouldn't look at him if they were fucking shagging, would they?
Well, it's like they say, you don't look at the mantelpiece when you're poking the fire. So it is true.
Dream got.
No.
I haven't seen a man though. Is he off trawling?
He was here earlier.
Was he?
He's playing strip poker with his wife, probably, knowing him.
Probably playing poker. He likes poker.
Mm-hmm. All the men like poker.
Mm. White card stud.
Mm-hmm.
Hey? Hold him poker.
Mm-hmm. Right, shall we sing? Oh, I don't know. God saves a wretch like me. Lost, but now
I'm sober.
David was pace, but now
Grace that taught my heart to feel.
Funny, right? You know, on Armistice Day last year, oh my, don't ask, right? I was sat at...
No, I wasn't going to ask, but you're going to tell us anyway.
I know I will. I was stood outside the cenotaph with a bunch of old veterans, right? And you know that song, In Peril on the Sea, right? Yeah. One of the old veterans, he said, right, that's the hymn, we've got to sing that. Right? Yeah. I was stood there, man, singing this song, and I was singing the wrong words. Next door to me, right, Jimmy? He was nudging me like that. He was saying, "You're singing the wrong words." And I said, "What do you mean I'm singing the wrong words?" And we were like, that was crap. I was singing the wrong words. Yeah, the words written on a piece of paper in front of you. How can you sing the wrong words?
Well, I can understand it.
We've all done it.
It's funny when somebody's funeral, play they start a hymn and nobody knows the fucking words. They're all looking at each other, trying Trying to copy each other.
You know what? I did service. Hang on, I'm going to move because I'm echoing. I did church services on Saturday, and it was really funny. We were in church. Bob was sat next to me, and the guy, right, who holds the standard, he's the standard. He holds the Royal British Legion standard. And he was sat on a chair, right? All through the church service. He was always in it now. And he was going red in the face. He was going like that, right? His cheeks were going red and that. And I said, Bob, I'm going to drop that now. And Bob turned round.
Breaking up, Shan.
Yeah, I know. And Bob turned round and said, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Bob turned round and said, oh dear, what a pity, never mind, in his American accent, right? Well, when he said that, I couldn't help myself. I burst out laughing in the middle of the church service. And the mayor of Blackwood, right, Bill, he turned round like that and he was giving me and Bob daggers. And I said, it was Bob's fault. He started it. And he's like, oh, shut up, get away, or you can get outside. And also the song as well, right? What do you call him? Father Mark. We don't call him the vicar or anything like that. We call him Father Mark. Father Mark come round now and give us all our papers with the hymns on, right? What we got to sing for the service. Well, we got to be there because we're all members of the Royal British Legion, right? Oh my, it was hysterical, right? I couldn't make it, right? I just sat giggling all the way through the songs. And Bob was fucking nudging me, telling me to shut up. The mayor was turned round and was giving me daggers and not telling me to be quiet. I never said every song, right? They were all behind me, right, was going, all things bright are beautiful, like that. That just made me want to laugh even more. Oh, it's so funny. Honest to God, there was like that every year, right? I got to go Armistice weekend. Except I got to go to church services on the Saturday and the Sunday, right? And I've got to do all the food and all that as well. But do all the rolls, do the cheese sandwiches, put the crisps out and that in it for the mayor and all the local MPs and Father Mark and all the rest of it. But I can't help it every time we're in church, right? And I know I'm probably being disrespectful, but I'm not being disrespectful to the soldiers. Every time they start singing these songs, right, and you've got all these women behind going, all things bright and beautiful. You just can't help but laugh. It's really funny. Oh God, I'm looking forward to this year. I wonder what's going to happen this year. Yeah,
I always get the fucker that can't sing at all, completely out of fucking tune.
Oh, that was funny though. On the Sunday when we were stood outside the cenotaph, I was like, what am I supposed to be singing? And he said, you're supposed to be singing this. Give me this hymn sheet, right? And I'm singing the wrong words. How can you sing the wrong words then when they're written, on a sheet of paper in front of you? It's so funny. And then he's nudging me next door. You're singing the wrong words. Shut up. And I'm like, oh, am I? I didn't realise. It's funny. Oh, God, I tell you what, we do have a right laugh, right? Yeah, of course we do have the sad parts and that, and you know we do our job, we do what we gotta do. But you know, it's so funny. Oh, and I tell you what was when we done the actual church service on the Sunday, right? We had a different vicar come up to do that. Now, sorry, we had a priest. We had a priest from the Catholic Church come up to do that on the Sunday. Right, that was in the Mausoleum building, and we were all stood there now. Ted comes in carrying the standard. Right, well, we got these big fluorescent strip lights hanging from the ceiling, and I know he was carrying it like that, right? He was carrying it really high, and he smashed straight into the lights. I'm not joking, right? The whole place, everybody, the whole place erupted with laughter. I'm sure the dead soldiers did that. I'm sure they did. I'm sure they were.
Dave's harassing Athena on the text chat.
Oh, Dave, leave her alone. She doesn't want nothing to do with you. She thinks you're weird. You're a perv. Now leave her alone.
I think he needs to have his spanner taken off him. She's going to leave if he keeps harassing her.
Why is he bothering her anyway? He knows she doesn't want anything to do with him, you know. And he's
because he's got a spanner. Because he's got a spanner, so he can keep going and keep doing it.
Give her a vest, Dave. Leave her alone. We just don't want to bother with her. You're fucking weird. Yeah, I hope it goes more smoothly this year. When we do our church. Funny though. We had all right, we had a hell of a laugh, we did. And we really put a good pause in the process as well. So I'm looking forward to doing it again this year.
Maybe saying, what did I do?
What's he saying? What?
Pestering her for the last half hour. Now he's saying, what did I do? He's been drinking again.
That's what stalkers do. They're just stalkers. They just don't. They get so obsessed that they can't live without that person, and so they stalk them and bother the fuck out of them.
Hello, Ray.
I know. I just don't. You know, fuck it, man. There's just so much fucking drama and shit. Some people have bigger issues than others.
Yeah, which is why I come on. I come on to lighten the mood. Oh, Ray has left us. Is he back?
No, I didn't leave. I got disconnected. I'm back now, though.
I was going to say, you know, we all have a good laugh. That's why I come on here, right? I sing and I crack a joke and I talk about funny things to make people laugh. You know? I find sometimes things can get a little bit serious on you. You know? Oh, he's gone. Here he is back. Hello, Tommy. Yeah, I'm wondering what's going to happen when we do. Oh, do you realise, Beth? Hang on, it's nearly 1 a.m. in the morning. Oh,
yeah, just trying to get
fucking thing. Fucking hell. Oh, look, bloody charge. Yeah, I gotta get me darling up in the morning. Oh, love her. She didn't want to go and stay with her dad. She just wanted to stay here with me tonight. That was nice of her. She wanted to keep her old mum company.
So does she ever get a breath of fresh air, or is it still going on?
What did you say? Sorry, Hank?
I was wondering if Dave was still harassing.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
That's why he wanted that wrench. Now that Armando's gone, he can't be dealt with.
Yeah, he's behaving himself now. Armando's back. He's behaving himself.
Ah, okay. Then I'm going to forget about it then.
Yeah, Dave, I wouldn't even talk to you. Just leave it there. Do you know what I mean?
I think he's on the bottle again. He's on the bottle again. He won't give in. I knew this was happening.
Athena is American. She's Greek, actually, Mandy. That's like saying I'm Irish. Hey, Beck, can you remember when a certain someone kept, I'm not going to mention no names, but back in the Newsmax days, can you remember when a certain someone kept saying, I bet she's not even from Wales. She hasn't got a clue about Wales. And then people were coming on, right, and asking me all these questions and that. And I came up with the answers straight away, bump, bump, bump. And they were like, they said to this certain person, yes, she is indeed from Wales. You know? Remember that? No, I'm from Wales. My dead giveaway, though. I'm not from Wales. I fucking laugh at them. I'm going to get up nice and early in the morning. Okay.
Oh, dear, dear. Dave's swearing on his kid's life now that he won't pester Athena anymore.
Better put a nipple on that bottle.
No.
Imagine swearing on your kid's life when you know you're going to do it again, eh?
For fuck's sake.
Oh,
that's bad, that. Kid's life, I wasn't going to annoy somebody.
Yeah, for real.
No, some bad things for your kid's life on anything.
My kid survived cancer, so you ain't gonna catch me doing that anytime soon.
I'm messaging him now.
What time did you say it was? Oh, 1 o'clock.
1 a.m.
Hi.
Sorry, how are you feeling? You feeling now?
Oh, yeah, it's just a fucking cold, Sharon. I've got a runny nose, that's it. Bit of a tickly cough. Not as if I'm dying.
Yeah, I got the same thing, D-Beck. It's all in my head. Literally.
Yeah, it's more annoying than anything else, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, you just have to mute before you cough, and you know, you want to eat spicy noodles all day to, you know, clear out your congestion.
You're not sneezing on those pizzas, are you?
Hell no, man. That's nasty. That's bad karma, too. I ain't trying to get either one.
Yeah.
Sean is American. Indeed, I am not American. No way am I. Sean is from Detroit. I am not. Never been there.
We're all African.
Those people from Detroit, they got that Canadian and that Wisconsin accent mixed together, eh? They don't sound nothing like Sean.
Tracy's from Nelly Pickle Factory.
Do I sound like an American?
Yeah.
The only time I've ever heard your accent before I met you, Sean, was in video games. So, no, you don't sound like Americans at all.
Ooh, that's for that. I don't mean that nasty to you Americans.
We can handle it. We dealt with Obama and Bush and Bush and Clinton. We can handle you, Sean.
President Bush. George W. Bush.
You know his middle name stands for war?
Really?
Yeah, George Warbush. That's what I call him.
No. His real name, his middle name stands for Walker, from the Walker clan of Scotland.
Like him or Tony Blair. We'll get him in court eventually.
Tony Blair needs to be hung for war crimes. Him and Bush, the both of them need to be rung up.
We'll get them eventually. I think we'll get Tony Blair to the court of The Hague. Yeah.
Yeah.
Million deaths, and then if they don't send us Bush, extradite him, we'll have to declare war on the USA to get him. You know, send in a snatch squad for him. Where does he live? Texas? Bushy, give us Bushy's address, Tommy. We'll go get him.
Where does Bush live? Texas.
You know what? You want to bring war in the United States? Fine, bring it.
Well, we don't want to wipe you out. We're usually we're used to protecting you, but if you don't give us that guy, we might have to. Oh, my stinks anyway, Racy.
He's taking the mickey, Tommy. Just ignore him.
Well, it's okay if they hand him over. We'll send the extradition papers. Just hand him over quickly.
He lives in Dallas in Texas. Oh, sorry, Tommy.
Dallas. That can be taken out by one Scottish platoon, Dallas.
If the invading army looks as fat as fucking Beck, there's no problem.
Oh, you got to be careful. One Scottish soldier equals 150 American ones, remember?
Remember who shot JR?
Gunman. Shot twice. Was that the guy that came back to life again?
Yeah.
Didn't they kill him and bring him back to life?
Who shot?
Just to increase the viewing figures.
Oh my God, have you seen the size on his...
Hey?
Have you seen the size on George W. Bush's ranch? It's fucking humongous. He got a huge tennis court, swimming pool.
Yeah, we got a lot of backhanders from the military people, won't they? Few millions.
I'll give him backhander across the face if I ever see him.
Do you know how much Tony Blair's worth now? 304 million at the last count.
Yeah. Tony Blair needs to crawl under the rock and die. Cannot stand the bloke. Him and Bush, the both of them need to be strung up in the middle of the neck. Like they used to do, they should have a...
You know what he gets for a speech, Tony Blair? 250,000.
That's retarded.
Tony Blair.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Can't stand the prep.
He's out talking to the Chinese. He's out talking to the Chinese now.
He was a military man himself, wasn't he? George W. Bush.
I don't know.
Yep. That welcomes you.
Hey, you know, that's what the North Korean leader told his colonel. He said, when I told you to nuke the Chinese, I just meant for you to microwave the leftovers.
Want to blow up Norway. Maybe Sweden.
I say nuclear jacks.
Japs.
Yeah.
They make good tellies and PlayStations.
Off.
I love delivering to crowds of drunk women because when I get there, they're all waiting to check out the pizza guy to see if he's hot. And of course, I'm not. And I let them down every time.
Oh, for God's sake, Hank, you've been watching Pornhub too much.
No, it's my life. It's reality. So when I get to the door and they see my face, they're like, "Oh." It's just funny.
Don't they assault you, Hank?
Well, no, I'm used to it by now. You know, first they used to take it to heart, but now I just look at it like I got a full head of hair. You know, I'm married. I don't care what women think about me. It's funny.
Yeah,
they're like, "Hey, it's a pizza." Oh.
I used to wheel drunk women back to their apartment on a holiday camp, and they'd grab your fucking bollocks and everything.
Who'd want to grab you with that? That's just.
Oh, you would believe it. Yeah, and I've picked them up out of toilets where they fell asleep having a piss.
Oh my God! Oh, the good old Brits there.
Yeah, some of them from Wales as well. Mostly your Cockneys, you know. Have you heard the Pontins, Shan?
Have you the Pontins?
I done security at Pontins for nearly a year.
Have you the Pontins? No.
Not heard of it?
Of course I've heard of
one. They had one over Wales somewhere. Was it Breen Sands?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Breen.
Closed down now. Somebody else.
Yeah, there's another one as well in there. Butlins.
They only. I think when I worked for Pontins, only 2 camps left. Butlins. 8.
But owned by Billy Butlin. Billy Butlin.
It's a separate company now, but I think Butlins you pay for your chalet, but then you have to pay for the rides and everything, you know.
Margot just said, when he gets home, Dave Simpson, R.I.P.
Yeah.
Never mind. I'm going to dye my hair and I'm going to have a nice bath in the morning already. The boys. Yes, Athena, you'll be pleased to know I am going out with Ryan tomorrow. My buddy Ryan.
Are you talking on Hangouts?
I'm going out with Ryan, Carl, Reese, Sarah, My other friend Sean, Jodie's coming. Who else is coming? Rachel's coming. Most boring man in Wales, Ian Richards, is in London, so we haven't got to take him out. Where's coming? Ian, the other Ian. Should be a good crowd there tomorrow in Old Spoons. We'll all sit there and sing the Welsh National Anthem before the boys go on the pitch.
I can't believe it.
What?
Dave swore in his son's life he wouldn't bother Athena again, and he's still talking to her.
What does that mean, the boys go on the pitch?
Unbelievable.
And they go on the rugby pitch. You know, the grass?
Okay.
That's the pitch.
Okay.
Rugby pitch. Can't wait to see England, Wales play against England tomorrow. Hey, Beck, I think that game on the 25th of February is going to be a good one. What do you think? Wait.
Which one?
Scotland and Wales on the 25th of February.
Oh, yeah, we've got France on Sunday.
Cool. I got a week rugby then to watch. I don't like sport, but I always make an effort to watch the rugby. Because Wales is, they religiously into their rugby. Wales are. There's rugby teams actually in every town, every village, even they've got their own rugby team.
It's more popular up here than football or shinty.
Yeah, where I live, they're fucking rugby mad. The village I was brought up in, right, called Newbridge, which is like a couple of miles down the road from the nearest town that's nearer to me now. They've got a shit hot rugby team. They have.
Well, I mean, the schools here, private schools, it's rugby. But the state schools, they're more football because injuries and rugby, because they don't wear any protection.
Well, I used to play rugby.
You?
Yeah.
I used to play rugby, yeah. My sister still does. My sister plays for Newport County women's rugby team.
Our women's teams.
Wow. I mean, that must be a pretty easy game if you're playing rugby.
Oh, me?
I think a women's team would beat an American football team, Tommy.
Oh, blow it up, man.
A pretty easy game.
Don't wear crash helmets or all padding or wear bags, all that safety shit. That's for girls.
Our defensive
even the women rugby players don't wear all that protection shit.
Our defensive backs are like 200, 300 pounds. They can bench 400 or 500 pounds. Give me a fucking break. You know the way
your football players are too small. They look too wimpish, they need to build up some muscle.
Shut up, but let me speak, bloody hell, man. Tommy, you need to come to Wales, right, where I live, and you need to go and see my sister and all her friends play rugby, right? All her mates, they're massive. They're like men. They are like big, they're huge. You want to see the size on them?
It'll frighten them, Shan. It's contact sport. They don't like contact sport.
Right? If you went on the pitch with them, you'd shit yourself. I haven't played rugby for many years. I did do a charity match back about 8 years ago, but I haven't played rugby properly for many years.
I have to go down the field in an armoured car.
I grew up with playing that, played it in college. And I so.
You know, I'm not even going to argue with you guys over there. You think you got it with the rugby? Fine. God bless you.
Well, I know you don't sports, but you can't pad somebody up in crash helmets and safety gates and airbags and padding and run fast or anything like that, you know.
Oh, here he goes.
I'm not going to argue with him.
The only time I see a crash helmet worn is on a motorbike. Why do you wear it on a football field?
I know what you're doing. Stop trying to wind him up because you're going to cause a big argument again. Behave yourself.
You can't wind me up by saying that football's a tough sport when they're all
No, I did
padded up.
not. I said, as a matter of fact, I said, you can have your rugby. I'm not going to argue with you. That's my exact words.
See, he's still picking on me.
Ignore him. He's trying to wind you up. Honestly, he's joking. I know it.
I mean, it's me, like, usually you start the argument as well.
I know this Scott by now.
So you come in, Shan.
Blame me.
The other day I watched a rugby game for the first time. I never watched it before.
Hank, watch a game, please, please, please. Tune in tomorrow. It's 5 p.m. my time. Wales versus England.
See, so that'll be 11 o'clock in the morning. I'll be at work. I might be able to watch it. I got TV on the phone now.
Oh, Beck, look at this. A pound plus of chocolate from Belgium I just picked up today. Oh, Maron.
Hold on, keep it there. Hang on, I'm coming onto the screen. I want to see. Let me have a look.
Evil.
Come on, keep it good.
You want to see it again?
Yeah, he does that. He put me off the diet.
That I bought it from Trader Joe's. That's a pound plus of chocolate from Belgium.
Oh, nice. That's a big one. That is. That's very big.
It's humongous.
You know, 15 minutes ago, Dave just swore in his son's life not to annoy Athena, and he's still at it. Unbelievable.
Did Armando take his wrench away yet?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
He's doing it when he comes home, Hank. He's not home yet.
No, he's lost his spanner. He's lost his spanner now. He swore in his son's life and then carries on doing it 5 minutes later.
Oh. I'm opening up now, Beck.
Yes, I can hear it, Tommy.
Russell the packet a bit for him, Tommy.
What?
Russell the packet a bit for him.
Oh my God! It's thicker than my neck. This is just one little square. One little square. Look at this thing.
I can't see it. Hang on, right, hang on. Show me.
Look at that. 12 millimeter and it's sticking in his dick. Look.
I can't see it. I can't see it. Show me, Tommy.
Look at
Shan,
this.
shut up. He's going to put it on.
That's just one little wedge.
Ooh, put it closer to the camera. Come on, I can't see it. Ooh. Nice. Tommy, you need to clean your fingernails, Betty.
Dark chocolate.
It's dark chocolate. I like dark chocolate.
That's nice. Are your closets a mess?
Hold on. I gotta fucking taste it now.
I've got a packet of Rolos.
Yeah, good luck to those little Rolos.
D-Beck has got to come on live now and show us his Rolos.
Oh my God. Delicious. Absolutely delicious.
Right. Ooh.
You know, I like the dark chocolate because when I go to sleep at night, It helps it calms me down.
I bet you do.
In the words of Sean,
I always do that when I'm eating Doritos.
I know you do.
I can't help it. I'm obsessed with them. I remember when I was pregnant, right? I never ate Doritos then, but I fancied anything that was sweet. And I'd buy like big family-size packs of donuts, right? Ring sugar donuts, jam donuts. I'd eat cookies, blueberry muffins, chocolate muffins, big chocolate gatos. Anything sweet, I would eat that.
I know. I'm with you.
I put on about 3 stone.
As you're talking, that sweet chocolate's melting in my mouth.
Oh, behave now.
Chocolate from Belgium. I never.
Yeah, Hank, that's the best buy for chocolate when you go to Trader Joe's and buy the big blocks from Belgium.
Tommy.
Yep.
Say chocolate again.
Say what now?
Say chocolate again.
Chocolate.
Oh, I love the way you say chocolate. It's cool.
I'm in New York. What do you forget about it?
Chocolate.
Chocolate. Hang on.
Chocolate.
Say it again. Chocolate. I can't do it.
You're missing an O. Chocolate. Chocolate.
Chocolate. Chocolate.
Chocolate.
Nobody does it like Tommy. Tommy, say chocolate again.
Chocolate. What are you talking about?
Chocolate.
Okay, in California we call it chocolate.
Yeah.
Like a latte.
I just say chocolate. Nobody ever said, in Wales, nobody ever pronounces it chocolate. You just say chocolate.
In Wales, nobody ever pronounces anything properly.
Look at you, Scottish people, Beck. You don't even know how to talk properly.
I'm Caledonian.
Hey, Beck, exactly where is Caledonia? Is that part of Ireland?
Yeah. Caledonia is Alba. It's not Scotland.
Doesn't mean nothing to me. Where is that? Northern, the Highlands or the Lowlands?
From, I would say, above where Dave is, to the north.
Okay, but you're from the Highlands, right?
Coast.
Or from the sea? Just north of Oban, right?
Right beside Oban, Seal Island.
Yeah.
I am Tommy. You know the nearest town of where I live anyway.
I know, Cardiff.
Yeah, that's the city, that's the capital of Wales, Cardiff. I live from Cardiff, it's like 25 minutes on a train from me.
Yeah.
From where I live. That's the place where the town. There's a town near to me where I go drinking in Wetherspoons. And you already know where I go drinking anyway. You already know what town I go to, so.
Yeah. Yeah. What was it called? Northwoods or something like that?
Blackwoods.
Blackwoods, that's it.
Blackwoods.
Best.
Blackwoods. I remember certain American when he came here, right? He got me up in the morning. He said, "Hey, sweetie, Do you want me to take you into Blackwood before we go back to the airport?
Mhm.
I'm not to talk. You should see. Should we go to Blackwood?
I sort of like that name, Blackwoods.
It's not Blackwoods, it's Blackwoods.
Yeah, I know. I like the name though.
Yeah. What it is in Welsh?
Is there any,
Do you know?
is here a Blackwood?
No. Do you know how to say Blackwood in Welsh? Would you like me to? Oh, Blackwood in Welsh is Coeduon.
Splendid. No, go.
Oh,
Say
that's
it
the
again,
longest
Sean.
in Wales, that is. Coeduon.
Say
Dion.
the longest one, Jan.
The longest train station, yeah. I can actually pronounce it. My daughter can say it all the way through. I can't.
Jesus Christ.
Yes. Too much fucking chocolate, innit? Eh?
Too many fags.
He's choking on a
Okay.
chocolate.
Okay, everybody's my doctor now, right?
Good night. Rockin' to
Get the defibrillator.
Oh, God damn it.
Get the defibrillator ready.
Yeah.
Tommy, get the teasing us all.
He's been eating too much chocolate.
We call that instant karma.
Yeah.
I bet he put 6 squares in his gob.
Really?
Yeah. He ate half a pound of it one go.
I don't think I got about a year's worth of my life left. Anyhow.
Yeah, you start to work again, you'll get fitter.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Change your diet, stop eating that shitty chocolate.
I mean, the funny thing about it, Beck, is I'm in good shape, man. I'm not.
Yeah.
My body fat index is real low.
Yeah. Them cigars, mate. That's what it is.
Yeah,
Them cigarettes.
exactly what it is. My lungs are fucked up.
You know what's the funny thing about that, Tommy? When you stop, it takes fucking 2 or 3 months for your lungs to cough all the shit out. You know.
You think?
Oh yeah, I've done it. Yeah, I was coughing up crap for 2 months when I stopped.
I think it's the Agent Orange. I think it's the Agent Orange.
Yeah, when you stop, you get mouth sores, you get fucking all sorts, you know, because that nicotine, it's a strong drug, and you get pains in your fucking chest, coughing up that crap.
Yeah.
But it takes a couple of months to clear out your tubes, you know.
I think I'm willing to do that because, like I said, I'm still strong. I'm still in good shape, and it's the only thing I got going down on me is my fucking lungs.
Yeah.
They call it COPD over here in the United States. Chronic obstructive pulmonary disease.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the more you cough, the more crap you're coughing up, eh?
Oh, tell me about it.
Yeah. Yeah, I was tempted. I mean, when I was bad coughing, I was tempted to fucking start smoking again.
Yeah. See, I got these episodes just like I just had, and now I
Yeah.
feel great.
Yeah, it's clearing the tubes, isn't it?
Exactly.
Plenty of fresh air.
I know that I'm really sick when I can't smoke pot, and I've been kind of coughing the past couple of days, but I haven't been so sick that I can't smoke.
Is that your weed, Hank?
Forget about it. Forget
All I
it.
smoke.
I just smoke cigarettes, not even pot. Hank, how old are you now?
60.
34.
Oh,
Hank, the only thing I could tell younger people like yourself, you're almost half my age, is fucking stop with the fucking ingesting of smoke. I mean, you want to wind up like me, brother?
Yeah, I'm aware of it. Truly, I am.
And you, Hank, you're fucking overweight, man. You're fucking putting extra stress on your body. No judgment.
I know that, yeah, you're right. Smoking, it's bad. If I could eat it, I would. But it costs too much because the way the market is here. And, it's on the black market, so I pay way too much for a seed that grows out of the ground. And if I could make butter with it and, just cook with it, I would, Marijuana pancakes or marijuana corn on the cob. But I can't do that, It's just too expensive for my taste.
You need to weed that much?
Well, no, my wife uses it medicinally, and she doesn't like smoking by herself. If it was up to me, I probably would never smoke unless someone handed it to me. I don't ever go chase it. I don't ever go buy it. I don't want it. But I do enjoy it. It's recreational for me, medicinal for her. So she don't like smoking by herself. So I just kind of oblige. But every once in a while, like my birthday, I probably would go hunt down a little bit. But not every day. Like she uses it medicinally. She has
What does that
anxiety.
mean? What does that mean?
She has anxiety.
I got anxiety. What the fuck? You know what anxiety is, Hank? Anxiety is worrying about the future. You know what could calm her from anxiety? A little meditation.
Yeah, I'm down with the meditation. I don't have anxiety unless I smoke. When I smoke, and then she wants me to go to Walmart or somewhere public.
Whoa. Back up here. Half a second ago.
Yeah.
You said that you don't have anxiety until you smoke?
That's correct.
Then why smoke?
Well, if I'm at home, I don't have it. So if I'm smoking a joint after a day of work, it helps me relax, and it's very calming. But if she's like, here, let's smoke, and I smoke, and then she's like, hey, go to Walmart, I got the munchies. When I get in Walmart, I have anxiety, not because of marijuana, but because of the law. The marijuana laws.
Well, you know what? You're your own worst enemy there. In my opinion, if your wife is she's smoking because of anxiety, she should turn to some sort of Buddhist meditation instead. But that's my opinion. Do what you want.
I've tried to help her, but she says she's been smoking her whole life and she ain't going to quit.
That's fucking just bullshit.
Tell her. I'd be happy if she quit smoking cigarettes.
heck, buddy, I'm not trying to fucking come down on you and your family. I'm just saying that depend on some fucking any medication, whether it be weed or benzodiazepines or whatever, is just bullshit.
You didn't hear that fart, did you?
No. You know I respect your opinion. No, I do, Shotgun. And I know that you're right. She's calling right now, so I'm gonna answer.
But who am I to say anything? I'm fucking just as disgraced at the fact that I have to rely on cigarettes. So I ain't nobody to talk.
Yeah, to be honest with you, the reason that I'm overweight is because I work at a pizza place. It's not because I smoke.
What are you fucking eating half the inventory or what?
I used to smoke a lot more than I smoke now, and I would just kind of eat whatever I wanted whenever I wanted. But recently, I've been staying away from pork and red meat, and I've been trying to eat lots of chicken.
You'll find your way. I have no doubt.
Yeah, my dad died at 49 of congestive heart failure, so.
I just don't want you to see yourself in Dr. Now's office in Houston. You know who that is?
No.
Dr. Nazarian.
No, who's that?
He treats people who are 600 pounds or better.
Oh wow, yeah. There's no way I'm getting up there. Even if I tried, I mean, I've been through the part of my life where I've binged, and I don't get over 280. I've never been over 280. And you got to think, I was an athlete before I was a pothead, so I still got a lot of muscle under my fat suit.
Yeah, but 283, Hank. Come on, you could drop 40 pounds in half a heartbeat.
Trouble's back again.
I weigh 280 though.
Oh yeah, it's usually you that start the argument. Shut up.
He told you. Started one already.
See, you always got to open your mouth with now.
Yeah.
Cake lover.
When she started.
Dorito lover.
At least I don't eat them every night of the week like what Beck does. He's on, what is it? Panax tea cakes, caramel log things, corn cocktail crisps, eat Rolos, what else does he eat?
Galaxies?
Yeah, chocolate cake, chocolate digestive. Want me to carry on?
No, I'm dribbling.
Dribbling.
You just eat for the sake of it, you do.
I eat when I'm getting bullied by Welsh people.
Yeah. Why didn't you just get yourself a hobby like stamp collecting or something?
Stop collecting.
A hobby. I've got a hobby, drinking and gardening.
Why don't you do a hobby like stamp collecting?
Actually, I did stamp collecting for a while. I did collect stamps.
Gold coins or something.
Well, or breed some hamsters.
Yeah. Or I tell you what,
It happened for 2 years.
different types of pebbles. Go for long walks on the beach and start collecting all different types of pebbles. That'll keep you.
Danny wants to, Tommy, Racy wants to know how much you weigh.
210.
210.
I'm 6'1", 210.
Damn, no wonder you're always harping on me.
Shan, all the big stones in my garden are all from the beach.
Oh, God. Go look some pebbles from the beach. Oh, Sean, it's so fucking funny.
Tommy, I've got 50 barrels full of pebbles from the beach. Cheaper than buying it.
Why did you go and mix some sand and, I don't know, sort your garden out or something?
No, it's not building sand. It's the wrong type of sand. It's too fine.
Well, you could just mix them anyway.
It's no use. It's only good for sitting on in the summer.
Yeah. Well, you could mix them in the garden, couldn't you? And put your deck chair out. You know?
I've got a lot of timber off the beach. You get a lot of timber floats in.
Yeah, you certainly do.
Head seal.
That's all our infrastructure, that is.
Yeah.
Which light is on for you now? Oh, in the middle.
I know beach sand is the least abundant resource that we have, and we use it to make concrete, and the desert sand won't work because it's too round-edged. So
Yeah.
they scrape the sand off the beaches, and they build hotel resorts with it, and then the people go in the hotel resort, and there's no sand on the beaches.
Export sharp sand to Saudi Arabia, I think.
Hey, Becky, there's a beach near you, isn't there? Because you're on the coast.
Yeah.
Why don't you take up? You know, there's a beach, isn't there? You were right on the coast. So the beach is right by you. Why don't you take up surfing? Or take up kite surfing like Barack Obama?
You know, there's people windsurf down there in the winter. It's better, you get more wind. And they're down there at 7 o'clock in the morning windsurfing. It's 3 and they're out there fucking windsurfing or kite surfing.
They do that by me as well.
Yeah, my sister done that up until she was about fucking 45.
And then after it to set in.
Yeah.
I said, and then after I to set in.
That missed the last bit.
I said, and then after I to set in.
Yeah, I heard you the first time. I was just annoying you.
Oh, I'm gonna get. I'm gonna turn that back doorstep when you least expect it.
Yeah. I'm easily to find.
Do you bet, Kevin? Haven't you heard that thing about a woman scorned? Now you're intentionally trying to scorn a woman? What's the matter with you?
Trying to what?
I said, I'm sure I'm going bald.
Bald?
Yeah.
What are you doing? Bloody hell.
Well, on you, are you what for starters?
Yeah, but you shouldn't be examining that on here, saying you're bald. Bloody hell. Pull your knickers back up.
On my head, Divvy.
Oh, your head. All right.
Stop being rude.
Well, you didn't say what you meant. You just said you were going bald.
Armando, D-Beck is picking on me.
I know. That Welsh gets annoying me.
Armando, take his spanner.
I hate using chat. Light stream's going too fast.
I know, so many people on tonight. It's a Friday night. Why are they not all drunk? It's Friday night.
Look, can't get a fucking word in when she starts.
Hmm?
What? Hmm?
I said, why are they not in the club? You weren't even talking. You tried interrupting me.
You're echoing. You're in the toilet. You're echoing.
I'm not in the toilet. I'm in the hallway.
Yeah.
The toilet is behind me. And it's not the toilet, it's the bathroom. Oh my God, seriously, I am going really, really grey.
Dave's still talking to Athena. Dave's still talking to Athena.
D-Beck's a grass, D-Beck's a grass.
I'm not a grass.
D-Beck's a pig.
Well, make me a pig. Not grass.
Hey, I've got grey hairs in places I never even knew I had grey hairs. I've only just noticed.
Don't pull them out. You go bald.
Where are those gray hairs? On your head or where?
On my head.
Oh, okay. As long as the colors and cups match.
Oh my lordy lord, look at the length on that grey hair. That's not grey, that's white. I'm only 34, I'm too young to go grey, I'm not ready for it.
I got gray in my beard, but then again, I got every other color too.
Yeah, well, Hank, it's not fair. I'm not ready. Not ready for this.
So, what's going on down below then?
Oh, nothing. They're all black. They are. They're all right.
No, then you're good. Don't worry about it.
Put a bit polish on your comb.
No, I've got to dye my hair in the morning when I get out of bed.
Don't dye your hair. Wear it with pride. It's just like them stretch marks you got. Those are authentic battle scars.
Oh boy, heck.
Well, my stretch marks, they're different. They are my stretch marks.
Yeah, Heck's a real smooth talker.
Yeah, my stretch marks are different, Hank, right? I like to do, my hair isn't even enough black anyway, right? I didn't even know that I had all these grey hairs until just now. I knew I had some grey hairs, but not this many grey hairs. But I always dye my hair black anyway, with a hint of blue in it. I've been dyeing it like that colour since I was about 14, 15.
Shan, Rachel wants to know if it's a wig.
I bet she didn't say that really. I bet you were just fibbing. I bet you were just fibbing it. He knows how much you like to fib.
I just can't believe Dave swore in his son's life he wouldn't annoy Athena and he's still doing it. Unbelievable.
You're going to keep on all night like a broken record.
Embarrassing. It's embarrassing what he's doing.
I don't think he knows, maybe Shotgun can correct me on this, but isn't that bad karma?
Well, I'm not. I've washed my hands of David. He doesn't learn.
I need a glass. I need a
But
glass.
it's not bad karma for him, it's bad karma for his son.
Right.
Dave, I hate to be the one to tell you this, but you're not be karmically bitch slapped.
Oh, I gotta go to work tomorrow early. See you guys.
Peace, brother.
Yeah, yeah. See you later, Tommy. Me tank on playing his. Did you hear Buddy the other night, Hank?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, he played playing his guitar in his studio.
So Buddy went on camera the other night?
Yeah. Playing his guitar.
Damn, I missed it.
Yeah, about 10 minutes of it. Raymond. Yeah.
Look, I'm back.
Yeah, your boyfriend's just come in, Chan.
What
Ray.
do you mean my boyfriend just come in? Which one?
Raymo.
Oh, Ray. Ray's not my boyfriend.
Ronnie. Oh.
No.
I'm gonna get me rollos.
See what I mean, ladies and gents? He's going to get his rollos.
Find them.
Give me the last one.
Oh, shh. Open the door quietly.
I hope some auntie plans of shop.
Shh. Fuck's sake.
What are you telling me to shush for? Ray, you sound like a demon. Oh, I just can't wait to be king. I might watch The Lion King tomorrow. On the day we rise on the planet.
Hey, you know that monkey? Pay attention to his philosophy.
Yeah?
Hakuna Matata. It means no worries.
Hakuna Matata. No worries for the more days.
Problem-free philosophy. Hakuna.
I love that film. I like it more than Ray is coming in and out like a yo-yo. Ooh. I got an echo. He's a wonder nobody's out getting drunk.
It's Friday night. Where's everybody at? I know you ain't working. Like me.
Ray, are you drunk? Ray's gone. Here he comes with his Rolos. Back. You there?
Yeah. Yeah.
What's your wife's name? Isn't it RD in there? Is it RD? Hey, you'll never guess what, D-Beck's wife. He's eating all the Rolos. He muted himself. You pussy. I'll just talk to myself then. I don't mind, usually do.
Got some friends that have been friends so long, you know, they're like family. And I just delivered to them girls, and they are multiplying. And they're making a bunch of babies.
Yeah, Hank, I used to know this man once from Texas. He stayed over here for a while, and he used to say to me, in the morning, he said, "Hey, sweetie, do you want anything from Blackwoods?" That's the way he used to talk to me. And every time he used to talk, I used to just laugh. I used to start laughing all the time. This was so funny.
Is it the accent or the draw? Or both?
Long, drawn out. To be honest with you, I think the Welsh have got quite a long, drawn out accent as well.
Yeah, y'all got the draw too. I don't know what the draw is. Some people say it's because we can't think fast, but I think it's just the way that we talk. Our words are drawn out, and I think so we can add more emotion to them. And then the people that don't have the draw, you know, that they just don't have any emotion in the word.
I don't know in his case. I would say it's because he probably smokes loads of weed. So he's like, you know, he's like, "Hey, sweetie," and I said to him this one night, I said, "Look, I haven't done anything bad, but it was something I needed to tell him." And I said, "Look, I need to tell you something, but don't judge me." And he went, "Hell no, sweetie. I ain't gonna judge you. That's the way you used to talk to me." And he'd be like, "Hey, I'm going in Blackwood," is the nearest town, and he'd go, "I'm going into Blackwood." That's the way he used to speak to me. It was funny. And he used to say, "Man, that is so fucking lame."
That's funny.
He was a funny guy. What else did he used to say? And his father was nuts. His father was even, he was quiet, he was, compared to his father. But his father was really, really crazy. And also his older brother is really, really crazy. But he's definitely the calmer of the three. But I couldn't cope with somebody who was like shouting and really excited all the time. And that's what his father and his brother were like. But he was quite, I'd describe him more as British with an American accent. But he used to say lots of funny things. I don't remember what he was. And I remember the first time I showed him, over here in the UK, we have biscuits called custard creams, right? And I was sat there dipping it. He made me a cup of tea, and I was sat there dipping them in my tea and munching away. And he was like, "Oh, sweetie, what are you doing?" And I said, "Well, I'm dipping my custard creams in my tea, right, and eating them." He's like, "Oh my God, don't do that." And I was like, "Why?" He'd never seen anybody dunk their biscuits in their cup of tea before and eat them.
Yeah, we don't dip it. We take a bite of the biscuit and then take a drink of the tea. So get a bit and sip. But yeah, people in East Texas, they say the strangest things. For example, if we're in trouble, the old folks will say, "We're in a pickle." Inside a pickle, is what they say. In a pickle. And then we say it's colder than a witch's pit. It's hotter than two squirrels fucking in a wool sack.
You just said we're in a pickle. We say that in Wales sometimes. My daughter come home from school once, and she'd done something. I can't remember what she'd done, but she'd been a bit naughty. But anyway, she said she come home and she looked at me, and I said, "What have you been up to?" And she said, "Oh, Mum, I've got myself in a bit of a pickle."
Oh.
So we say that over here as well. It's mainly something the older folks say, because my grandparents used to say it quite a lot back in the day, Or sometimes, I'll just say, "Oh my gosh, I've cocked up again."
Yeah, that's funny. I thought we were the only ones that said that. But we don't say we cocked up.
Or we say, "Oh, I fucked up again," or.
Yeah, we say that. The word fuck is, how should I say this? Not the most widely used, but it's the most available ways that you can use it. So you can say, "Fuck, I stepped on my toe, and I'm gonna drink a cappuccino." I mean, it's an adjective, it's a verb, it's everything. Everything you need it to be. It's a placeholder. It's a place filler.
With the Welsh, when we stub our toe on something, we go, we talk about God a lot, even though hardly any of us are religious. We talk about God a lot, and we do tend to have a row off the old folks because we use the Lord's name in vain, so they say. But a lot of the time, like when we stub our toe or something, we'll go, you know, oh, for fuck's sake, or oh, for God's sake, or another popular one that we say in Wales is, oh, damn, you know?
Yeah, but that's not his name. It's a title. It's kind of like saying captain. And you're like, which captain? You know? Not his name.
When I was a kid and I'd say to my grandparents, I wouldn't actually be talking to them, but say if I dropped my crayons on the floor or something, I'd go, oh, for God's sake. My mum would look at me, and I could feel her eyes in my back, staring at me, and I'd look around like that, and she'd be there stood looking at me, and she'd say, what did you just say? And I just looked at her, and she'd say, you don't take the Lord's name in vain in this house. And I just say, oh, sorry, Nan.
You should have said, that's not his name. That's not his name.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, Sam?
How are you doing, Kank?
Great, fantastic. How about you?
Well, I'm fine.
My grandparents said now, whenever anyone in this country says, oh, for God's sake, and there's someone religious sat by, they turn around and say, don't take the Lord's name in vain.
Some people say his name is Yah, Y-A-H. Like the Jamaicans, they'll always say Yah. Some people say his name is Yehovah. Some people say his name is Jehovah or Yahweh. But his name certainly isn't God. That's what I'm saying.
That's just a typo.
Muslims call him Allah.
That's right. But that's not his name either, is it?
Well, I think they're just synonyms. I think they're just synonyms.
Is his name Jesus, Hank? Where'd he go? Hank? Ah, he must be delivering a pizza.
Hi.
Hi.
I'd like to turn the voice off.
Why, what's the matter?
Yeah, the man known as Jesus of Nazareth, he claimed to be the Son of God. So that's not his name either. And I know that this is Armando's channel, and in Armando's channel, only Armando can be right. But
What is his
name? His real name is Yehoshua. Yahoshua. And just like I have my father's name, so does he. So his name is Yahoshua. It's equivalent to when we say Joshua. Well,
Joshua, yeah.
It's a little different. So it's Yahoshua. And that's his father's name, Yah. So his name means, let's see, it's God will save, God will show mercy, God will provide. I guess in a way
Isn't it Messiah?
They call him the Messiah, so they say Yahoshua HaMashiach.
Uh-huh.
what they say, and that's Jesus is Christ or Jesus is Messiah.
Mm-hmm.
Hank, did you ever see that film, The Life of Brian?
No?
You ever seen the film, The Life of Brian? Oh, you
No,
need
ma'am.
to see that. It's hilarious. You need to see that film. His mother, there's this bloke, right, called Brian, and his mother, all of a sudden, one day, all these people start following him and thinking that he's Jesus and that. And he wakes up in the morning, they're all out the front of his house, and his mother wakes up and she looks outside like that, and she's like, what the bloody hell are you lot doing here? You know, because there's like 300 people all stood outside his house praying, and they're all like, oh, he's the Messiah, he's the Messiah. And his mother stood in the way. His mother stood there like that, going, he is not the Messiah. Very naughty boy, now fuck off. You need to see it. Monty Python's The Life of Brian.
I've heard of it, but I've never seen it. So they say that King David was also a Messiah. King David was the anointed king, and the Messiah means the anointed. It can also mean the anointed of God. It could also mean the anointed king.
Well, when we used to have assembly in school when I was a kid, I'd be sat there and they'd be talking, you know, they'd be talking about Jesus and all the rest of it, and, you know, and I'd be sat there thinking, God, a load of fucking crap. What is he talking about? Do you know what I mean? It was just so boring. Yeah, my mother wrote a note to the headmaster, so I didn't have to go to assembly, because I said to my mother, I said, look, I don't want to do this Jesus thing anymore. And she was like, well, if you don't want to go, you know, I'll write a note and, you know, they excuse me from going. I think my mother made up some lie that I was a Jehovah's Witness or something. I have to go to assembly.
Yeah, a guy I met the other day, he asked me if I was Jehovah's Witness. And I said, no, most certainly I am not. I haven't claimed a denomination since I was old enough to realize that there shouldn't be denominations. And people ask me what I am, I just tell them, you know, I'm a child of God. I'm not a Christian. I'm not a Trinitarian. I believe Jesus is the Messiah, but not the Father. Jesus is the Son, not the Son. That's what I believe, and I'm probably going to stick to it until I can find some evidence to show me otherwise. Oh, by the way, Hassan, I listened to half of the podcast, and during the middle of it, I can't remember his name. Anyway, he called me up, and it was in the other hangout, and he called me up, and we started chatting, and we was talking about the Old Testament. Was their God the same God as my God, the Jews? And I never did explain to him properly, but we know that the Old Testament Jews, they had many different gods. They had Baal, they had Yahweh, they had Babylonian gods, they had Egyptian gods. So I can't say for certain that the God of the Jews is the Father of Jesus. What do you think about that?
The God of the Jews is the father of Jesus?
Yeah. You think that the God of the Jews is the Father God of Jesus?
I don't know what to say about it, but in Quran, it's the same God. Yeah, in Quran, it's the same God.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Jose DeMello. What's up, man?
Hey, Hank.
What's going on in Canada? What's going on?
Not much. Just chilling. Listening to you guys talk about Jesus.
What do you think of Jesus and his relationship to the Creator?
He's the Son of God.
I can't argue there.
I did hear Sean speak about the assembly. I remember being, I went to many of those because I went to a Catholic school up to grade 8. And yeah, they were quite boring. I had a religious teacher in grade 8. He used to slam his fist onto his desk. He was a madman. And anyone that was learning his religion, it was really a turnoff for me. That I can tell you. You know.
I'm gonna ask.
I didn't forget that.
Sorry,
I didn't forget that.
I'm gonna have to go. I just woke her up. I can't stay on the phone any longer because she can hear me. I just woke her up, so I gotta go. All right. I'll speak to you tomorrow. Okay. Night. Bye. Bye.
All right. Bye. Yeah, go ahead, Joe.
Hank, can I ask you a question? Hank.
Hank? I think he's busy right now.
Well, sorry about that. I was in a bad reception area. Go ahead.
That's all right. Religion divides people, or no?
Yes, religion divides people.
Okay.
It's my belief that even though there's different sects, different groups, and different religions, it's my belief that if spirituality is handled the right way, which means you have love, compassion, forgiveness, charity, suffering, if you have all these things, it shouldn't matter what your religion is, and we should all be able to edify each other for the better.
Right. Right.
There's my man.
On that.
Oh, future boy.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, future boy.
How you doing?
How you doing?
Talking about Jesus.
I'm drunk as shit. I'm happy to be here.
Future boy only comes on when he's drinking.
This
That's
isn't
fine with me.
This is a true fact, Hank. That is true.
Glad you're here, buddy.
I want to say I have the highest respect for you, Hank.
I love me some
Thanks,
Hank.
man.
I disagree with everything that Hank says, but I love me some Hank.
Well, the sky's blue today, guys.
It's going to be blue tomorrow.
I don't know, it's kind of gray today, but we'll go with that.
You know, just because we disagree sometimes doesn't mean that we can't learn from each other. I've learned very important things from people like Neil deGrasse Tyson. who I mostly disagree with. But I learned that when you talk to people, know your audience and speak words that they can readily identify and understand. So I learned something very powerful from that guy, even though I disagree with 90% of what he
Absolutely.
says.
Absolutely. Well, I think Hank is the one of the few people who is generally true in about what he says. I don't know how to explain it, but I love me some Hank. Even though I hate
Hank is real. That's what you're trying to say. Hank is real.
Yeah. Thank you. Hank is real. Hank is real. Yes. I have no problem.
To be something he's not.
Say what?
I said Hank doesn't pretend to be something he's not. He's an original.
I concur.
Yeah, people used to call me weird, and I used to get pissed off. And then I realized that it's a compliment. It took me a while to figure that out. Yeah. And when I figured it out it was a compliment, I was like, oh, I should have been saying thank you.
And the fact that he actually does sound like Hank Hill. That's a bonus.
What the hell, Bobby?
What the hell, Bobby?
Paying accessories.
That's right.
Hank was Ace's the first time I talked to him and Ronan. Afterwards, I knew right away. It doesn't take long to get somebody's energy.
Yeah.
Figure them out, you know. Them
I'm just
100%, but just their energy alone, you know, you get a vibe on people, you know.
I'm just sad that Ronan don't think none of us are friends. That kind of hurts my feelings.
Yeah, you feel the same way, eh, Future Boy?
Yeah.
I think that's odd, man.
I think it's a diplomatic approach, honestly. If you're the friends of someone's friends who's enemy, then you automatically make enemies. So it's very diplomatic.
Yeah, I think he turned out that way probably in his early teens. Probably felt that way about you know, his friends in his surroundings. Something must have happened, and he went that way, you know.
Yeah, he must have been screwed over many times.
Yeah, that's what I think. In his early teens, something happened a couple of times, like you say.
But I like Ronan. I love me some Ronan too.
Yeah, I think Ronan rocks, man. That's what I think.
Yeah.
I think Ronan needs to relax, you know. That's what I think.
However, I do love the tagline, "Mike out. You can't beat the Mike out."
Oh, that most definitely. That Mike out is out of this world.
All right, so I got some personal shit. You want to hear it?
All right, let's hear it.
The ex-wife, who I still bang from time to time, her eldest son died today.
Oh, sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah, it's pretty terrible. However, he was a massive drug addict.
That's got nothing to do with it, man.
No. Well, it just gets deep. I'm not gonna go into it. But
yeah, respect. You gotta have some respect, man.
Yeah.
The human dignity thing.
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah.
When stuff like that hits close to home, you know.
My
Man, it sucks.
My ex stepson. That's what it would be.
Well, it really sucks at first. I know people say this, and it doesn't help. But in the future, Future Boy, you will see that I'm telling the truth. It gets easier as time goes on. You just have to be patient.
Yeah, I'm not. I didn't know him that well, but obviously she's devastated, and yeah, it's a whole thing. Anyway, moving on.
When that happens, you know, people say, "Is there anything I can do for you?" But they don't really mean it. If you can say that to her and actually mean it, I think it goes a long way.
Oh yeah.
Can I say that to her and not mean it?
You can. It's just
She is my ex.
Just be genuine about it, future boy.
Yeah, I'm sensitive about it to her.
Genuine. Be genuine.
Yeah, I know. In the back of my mind is like, you're like the worst mother ever. Yeah, I get deep. Anyway.
I hear you.
Anyway, moving on.
So it's a full moon tonight. I think the moon came up and the sun went down. And you know, usually it makes people a little loony.
This is
so
true.
I'm kind of wondering, you know, what's going to happen. Are the crazies going to come out and play?
Uh-oh.
I did notice this morning that it was bright as shit when I woke up at 4 a.m. to go to work. Like, oh, this is kind of cool if I wasn't up this early. So tonight's even brighter, is what you're saying.
Oh yeah, it's going to be bright. Yep, it's bright right now. Especially if there's a lot of moisture in the atmosphere.
Yeah, people do crazy shit on the full moon, man.
That's when like violent crimes are at the highest. And rapes, stuff like that.
Yeah,
what?
and
really?
The emergency wards at the hospitals, they get really busy on a full moon.
That's right.
No kidding.
Yeah, man.
What's the cause?
They call it lunacy.
Yep.
And it's because the moon is full. It affects people. So like astrology, they say that, you know, your sign is this, and you know, this is your ascending and all that stuff. And I used to think that it was all bullshit.
Right.
And then I thought, you know, what if the moon is not 238,000 miles away on average? And after I thought about it, excuse me, it would make more sense that the moon would affect people if it was close instead of far. So it's my opinion that the moon is a lot closer than they say it is. And that's why it affects us the way it does. But yeah, statistically, what we're saying is accurate. Violent crimes and the like go up on full moon nights.
Yep.
So scientifically speaking, is that because it exerts more gravity on us, or because it makes the night brighter?
I don't know why. I don't know the answer.
I hear 7 breathing.
It ain't me.
7, I hear the cosmos breathing.
Cosmos, did you pick up a stray over there in Minx?
No. Just
joking. I'm joking around with you, man.
Yeah, I know.
Little brother.
Shit.
Apparently the cosmos is Darth Vader. All right, trivia. What made Darth Vader's noise? What made Darth Vader's breathing? Anybody know?
Good one, eh?
In the movie?
No.
It was a what do you call it? I can't even fucking think. Scuba. What's the word for scuba? Not the breathalyzer. Scuba regulator. Breathe out of a scuba regulator. That's what made Darth Vader's noise. There's some worthless trivia for all you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Apparently 7 is scuba diving right now.
No, my mic is kind of close to my mouth. Yeah, so you can hear that.
That's funny.
I used to be like the biggest fan of NASA and space stuff, you know, Star Wars and Star Trek. And then I realized that, you know, the only difference between Star Wars and NASA was the music and the director. Instead of, it was Stanley Kubrick. And I'm not certain. I don't know that for sure, but I have my doubts. I'm like George Carlin. I'm in the corner with doubt. And he did call them nassholes. So I'm in George Carlin's corner. And plus, I never really had that American exceptionalism thing, so maybe that plays a part into it also.
Hank, you like George Carlin, really?
Fuck yeah.
He was very anti-religion.
Well, I can learn from people that I disagree with.
True that.
And George Carlin, Louis Black, these are some of my favorite comedians.
Yeah, I love me some George Carlin. He's good.
I like the fact that he called them assholes. If you listen to the last stand-up comedy he did before he died, it was not a comedy. He was telling the truth, like it or not, take it or leave it, served fresh off the grill, nothing but truth. And, you know, I'm a conspiracy theorist, and I heard him do an interview after that on XM radio. And I don't think he died the way that his family says that he did, but that's just my opinion. I could be wrong. But I think they took him out for talking shit about Bush's mama. Because he was talking some shit. Like, oh my God. That last one, check it out. Like Cat Williams. Cat Williams is another favorite comedian. And the reason that I choose these comedians is because they tell the truth.
Yeah.
Regardless of popularity.
Don't forget Joan Rivers. They took her out in the hospital.
Yeah. Yeah, she was also a truth teller.
That bitch was old as hell. Her time was done. George Carlin was old as shit as too, so.
She said that they had a gay president in the White House, man.
You think they took her out? No, she was old as fuck. She was in her 70s.
Simple cosmetic operation, man. She wasn't supposed to go like that.
Well, Kanye's mom died too from cosmetic. And she was in her, what, 50s?
You'd be surprised what the CIA can do, man.
Yeah, come on. George Carlin was old as hell. He was 60s or 70s before he died.
Yeah, but I wasn't talking about
does Cat Williams need to break into people's houses and steal shit? I mean, I don't really think so. But he's been arrested like a lot of times since he's been telling the truth. And I really don't think he needs to be robbing anybody. I think he has his own money.
Yeah, the Cat Williams thing is kind of odd. I agree. That was weird.
Don't forget the other guy, the black guy. What was his name? He spoke against the clones.
Bernie.
Yeah, Bernie. Yeah, man, Bernie Mac.
Bernie Mac.
They took him out.
It was Bernie Mac, Martin Lawrence, Dave Chappelle. Yeah, these guys started telling the truth.
Yeah, man. Okay, we agree, Hank.
Now, if they were in their 20s and 30s, I might go with your conspiracy theory, but Bernie Mac was in his what, 50s or 60s? Bernie Mac had
I believe they took him out, Future Boy.
Nah, people have heart attacks in their 50s all the time.
Well, if you'll pay attention to the interview with the guy who claimed that Hollywood had Star Whackers, I think his name was Quaid, Dennis Quaid, or the other guy's name, not Dennis, but
I don't think Bernie Mac was that much of a threat. Was he?
He was exposing the clones.
Randy Quaid did an interview in Canada talking about the Star Whackers.
Yeah, man. Randy Quaid, yeah.
Talking about what?
Star Whackers. Whacking someone is a term that means assassination. A whack, like a whack job.
Yeah. But you're talking about the clones? What?
No.
Yeah, the clones. I was talking about the clones.
Yeah, he was.
In Hollywood, they clone, people, supposedly, allegedly.
What?
Allegedly. Yeah, man. Look into it in YouTube.
Why would you clone Randy Quaid?
No, not Randy Quaid. You got two things mixed up. Look at Michael Jackson before the Pepsi commercial and after the Pepsi commercial. That's what he's talking about.
Not buying it. I think Michael Jackson was just a fucked up individual with too much plastic surgery.
I wasn't talking about him. I was talking about Bernie Mac, who's going to expose
about what?
About cloning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Expand on that, please.
There's people in Hollywood, in high places, that clone certain people. People that generate money for them.
Like who?
Check out YouTube, man. I'm not going to get into it.
It's a theory that I have not done enough research on because I don't have enough interest, but I have heard of it before. Some famous rapper, B.O.B., Bobby Ray, he talks about it.
Yeah.
So it's not like it's a new thing. It's been out for a little while.
Right.
I just haven't got into it because.
What?
I'm not saying I believe. I'm not saying I believe in all that stuff, but there's something to it.
And clone could mean something else entirely.
It's going to be like Frank Sinatra or somebody super great.
Right.
Why would you clone a D celebrity? I haven't seen.
Why are you talking about Sinatra?
Well, no, that's just an example. Like if you're going to clone somebody, why not clone him?
They've talked about Britney Spears, that she's a clone. She has a clone, and some other big names.
Why would you clone her though? That's the point. That's my point.
She generates cash, man.
Madonna, huh?
Do what?
No, not Madonna.
Madonna, no.
Madonna's still alive, and she's ugly and gross as hell. She technically wasn't that attractive back then, but just because he dressed great.
Bernie Mac's seen a lot of shit, man. The cloning stuff that he wasn't supposed to see. And so he was supposedly going to come out and expose these people.
Really?
Yeah. I'm not fucking making this shit up, man.
Don't we have enough people on this fucking planet where you don't need to clone each other? God damn. Okay. I don't believe in
about clones. Let's talk about celebrities getting whacked, because I think there's a lot more evidence for that.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Michael Jackson owned half of Sony. I mean, this is pretty provable.
Oh yeah.
That's huge, man. Only half of Sony? That's huge.
He was young, so maybe. What about Heath Ledger? Same instance of OD. No conspiracy there? No? Okay.
Guys, I'm gonna go to bed because if I don't, you'll hear me snoring instead of breathing. Yeah.
Peace, brother.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, there is a conspiracy for Heath Ledger and the guy from Fast and Furious. The fact that he died in a racing car. It's not a coincidence that the first movie he made, he talked about owning that car, and then he died in that car. You know, it's just too weird.
I'm mostly, I don't know. I don't know if I can do conspiracy theories unless I see drastically overwhelming evidence. Yeah.
What did McQuaid say up here in Canada, Hank?
Yeah, I forget the McQuaid thing. What was that about?
He said that his assets have been frozen. He got out of Hollywood to get away from the Star Whackers.
Right, I remember that. Yeah.
Some along the lines of they were trying to kill him.
Right.
And he was running for his life and was seeking asylum in Canada.
Yeah, I remember reading that in the paper here.
Yeah, but McQuaid, what did he do though? Didn't he like tax evasion or something? What did McQuaid do? He did something.
Yeah.
He was in that Chevy Chase movie.
I know who he is. I know who he is. But he was like tax evasion or something.
Yeah.
Wasn't it something like that?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
he owed a whole bunch of money there in California and stuff. Yeah.
Okay, well.
Back taxes and shit. Yeah.
How's that a fucking conspiracy? If I owed a bunch of back taxes, I'd go to Canada too.
Well, this is what they were saying. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So of course they're going to say something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Roseanne Barr did an. Sorry, go ahead.
He had problems with the immigration here. I recall reading that newspaper story about McQuaid, and the authorities, the Americans, they wanted him bad, and he came here with his wife. I think she's Canadian. Am I right there, Hank?
I'm not sure about that part.
Yeah,
that sounds right. That sounds right to me.
Yeah, that's all I remember from that story. I remember the part about them allegedly saying that he owed money in back taxes and I think IRS and some shit like that.
And then he started wearing a muumuu or something.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
There was also Roseanne Barr, who is definitely a Hollywood insider. She said that MK Ultra rules Hollywood. Now, MK Ultra used to be a conspiracy theory. They used to laugh at people like me for talking about it until they released the documents confessing that yes, they did do trauma-based mind control in the 60s, and they experimented on the population without consent. So whenever these conspiracy theories come out to be true, it makes me look good.
MK Ultra.
Yep, Monarch Mind Control. Look it up.
I've never heard Roseanne talk about that. And I watch a lot of Roseanne.
By all means, don't take my word for it. It's on YouTube. Look it up for yourself.
Yeah, but there's all sorts of shit on YouTube, man.
Right. I mean, it's like when our grandparents were young, there were 3 channels, and now there's 3 billion channels.
There's what?
Just about everybody has their own YouTube channel or website or something. There used to be 3 channels, now there's like 3 billion channels.
Oh, yeah, I hear you. And that means anybody can say anything they want, basically. I don't know. Maybe. I'm too lazy to look into this shit. But I don't know. I know the networks did not like Roseanne. She said that much. She said as much. But I never heard of MK Ultra. MK Ultra. Anyway, I'm gonna go pee and make another drink. Yeah.
So basically, when you think about Monarch Mind Control, it came from Germany, Nazi Germany. And they used it to make Manchurian candidates and sleeper cells, but now they use it to control celebrities. So every once in a while you hear a celebrity like loses their shit, like Martin Lawrence, running through the streets. They're trying to kill me. They're trying to kill me. You got to take it with a grain of salt. But when it keeps happening over and over again, Britney shaved her head, and Dave Chappelle, over and over again, these celebrities keep having these mental breakdowns. And what they're trying to do is they're trying to break free from their mind control. But they have handlers. And it's their handler's job, like I'm sure you guys know about the dude who killed, what's his name, Brian Warner from the Stones. His handler drowned him. And in the movie Stoned, it says at the end of the movie that he confessed to killing him on his deathbed. So it's my opinion that Monarch Mind Control is still active, even though the United States says that it's not. But if something worked, why would the United States quit using it?
Right.
And satanic ritual abuse, it's not a conspiracy theory. There's plenty of people all over the world that claim to be victims of satanic ritual abuse. And that's how the trauma-based mind control works. They torture you until your personality splits, so it actually shatters. And then they program the shards, and they use trigger words and all kinds of nasty techniques and tactics to basically turn people into puppets. When they say that you sell your soul, I mean, I take it a little more literally than than the people that don't look into this kind of thing. So when they say that you sold your soul, you signed a contract in blood, I take it literally.
Me too, man.
Yeah, I haven't done research into this in a couple of years. I'd imagine there's a lot more new information now. Not all of it's good, obviously. You gotta weed through fields and fields and acres of bullshit to find one or two good seeds. But yeah, there is good information out there.
I don't know. I am massively skeptic by nature. So unless I see some very overwhelming evidence, I'm not even gonna entertain the idea. However,
yeah, but that's just it. You're not gonna see evidence, though. You're not gonna see it.
Yeah, in this case you can. It was a what was it? What do they call it? Information Act, something like that. What was that?
Yeah, Freedom of Information.
Thank you, sir. It was the Freedom of Information Act released the details on monarch mind control. So there is actually evidence to support what I'm saying.
yeah, they tried mind control, but that was like LSD or some shit, wasn't it?
Well, it was more than that, but yeah.
However, that said, there are many conspiracies about 9/11 that I'm, you know, maybe not, but the one thing that drove my attention was that side building. I don't know what the hell it's called.
Building 7. Building 7.
Right. It just imploded for no fucking reason. That's what that draws my attention, for sure. Like that collapsed for no reason at all. I don't know if it might have been the impact.
No,
like,
man.
Or they.
Come on now.
Well, it could have been the impact of the big buildings making
check out demolition experts and listen to what the expert has to say.
Oh, I have, absolutely.
The plastic explosives that they used.
Yes, absolutely. That's why I said it draws my attention.
The thermite. Check out the thermite that they found at the site there of both of those buildings, the Twin Towers.
Tower 7 is the smoking gun of 9/11. A lot of people can use conspiracies here and there, but let's all look at Newton's third law. For every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction. How many times, or how fast, or how hard would you have to throw two mostly aluminum objects at concrete and steel and get two objects to knock down three heavily reinforced steel and concrete structures? 2 planes, 3 buildings, it doesn't add up.
All right, playing devil's advocate, the 2 buildings come down, they shake loose the foundation, and they also cause minor earthquakes. So there's that. However, I'm still undecided because there's, for every explanation that for every instance there's no explanation, there usually is an explanation. Like maybe the ground loosened up, maybe it caused a minor earthquake. I don't know. Or someone could have fucking blown the motherfucker up. I don't know.
They were built that if a plane were to hit them, they were to be standing still. That impact and the fuel, that fire, the amount of the degrees on the steel frame were not enough for the collapse. So effect is ruled out. That they would not affect that building to go down. Both of those buildings with the pancake effect. From me.
All right, so how about Building 7? What year was Building 7 built?
It's irrelevant the year that Building 7 was made.
I believe it was in the 80s. I believe it was after 1982.
Okay.
It has nothing to do with those.
Kind. Sure, if it was built in 1872, I would have an argument there, but 1972.
What are you saying? That
No, I was asking a question. I didn't know when it was built. So that early, yeah, the conspiracy theory carries on. I don't know. Timothy Leary, the most three powerful words in the universe are I don't know. Every time you say that, you learn something. Did we lose our channel? Jose's gone. Hank, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Hey, welcome back, Jose.
Yeah, I lost my signal.
My bad.
Hello.
Hey, future.
Domino's Pizza, can I help you?
What are you saying with Building 7? Your reasoning for that building to come down?
No, I said I don't know. I was actually curious when it was built. I could build on it or not build on it. But he said it was built in the early 80s, which means, you know, if it was built in the like early 1890s, it would explain something, but
The Building 7 is
early 80s, it doesn't explain nothing.
that building was solid, man. It wasn't supposed to come down. According to the experts, that was a planned demolition, Building 7.
It looked like it. It looked like a surely demolition fucking implosion. It did.
Yep. And it was.
I watched Star Talk the other day. He said the three most powerful words are I don't know. You know why? Because every time you say that, you learn something.
Right.
That's right. You know, a lot of people want to have the last word, and a lot of people don't like to be proven wrong. But if you're proven wrong, it's actually a good thing, and you should learn to accept it, because if you're proven wrong, then you're refining the truth. You're refining your model, or you're refining your belief system.
Right. And don't be afraid to say I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
We're human.
Exactly.
Now, if you watch the film footage of one of those buildings, the Twin Towers, the ground floor, the lobby, you see those walls, the explosions. Those were, plastic explosives that were supposed to be going off when the firemen were going into the building. Okay.
Yeah.
You try and explain that to me. Why was that happening? And you could the recording of the explosives going off and the glass shattering and stuff. Okay, this is after the plane had struck the building. Some say it was, you know, when these guys were right, these firemen, they were all witnesses to this. Even the fire chiefs seen it happening. The walls were exploding.
Yeah.
And you know this. You've seen it, right? The footage?
Well, I saw it live. Yeah. Absolutely.
I mean, how did they explain that?
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about the government officials.
All right, so I'm talking about 9/11, but let's go back to the Zapruder film, 1969. A film was released of President Kennedy's assassination.
Right.
Now, he was assassinated in 1963, which means that they had, you know, a good 6 years to Mary Poppins the shit out of that film. Right. So if we're going off of that film, it may not be accurate. And I want to convey that to the 9/11 footage, because they had the technology at the time to doctor it live. So they had the ability to Mary Poppins the shit out of it live. So when you're going off of evidence like this, it's important to keep that in mind. They released what they wanted us to see.
Yeah.
So it's important to keep that in mind.
Well, yeah, they said the autopsy was shit also. The autopsy was pure shit.
It was the second bullet that struck him. The first bullet guys on the roadway that missed and hit the bumper of the car. The guy that actually killed him, he was where the grassy knoll was. This guy parked his car by the train tracks. This guy he was filmed in a documentary that I seen on YouTube. He's in jail, and yeah, he did an interview in his jail outfit, blue shirt. He's got white hair now, long white hair, and
Yeah.
he explained the whole thing. He's the killer, and he's the one that shot from the grassy knoll. And they even found, they went back there to see if the story panned out and if he was telling the truth. They found a bullet of his, and he explained, yeah, they found the bullet. There was a live round there too.
Really?
And he explained what kind of bullet it was, and the forensics they looked in. Sorry, the ballistics expert looked at it and said, "Yeah, that's the bullet." And you know, his story panned out. This guy, he's the killer. He shot a fatal shot.
Why would they hide that? I mean, what's the point? What's the point of hiding that?
Their official story was somebody else, the real killer. I forget his name, but you could find him on YouTube.
And who was he connected to?
Chicago mob.
Okay, that makes sense.
The guy, this Chicago mob high guy, he was right up there, gave him the contract to do this.
Because he had his brother Bobby going after a mob as the Attorney General.
There was more than one guy there. CIA was involved. They were on the street there also. And the guy that shot the first bullet, he was CIA. He hit the bumper of the car.
You know, out of all the people that have been asked where were they that day, there's one person who can't remember. And that one person was the head of the CIA at the time, George H.W. Bush. And that's Debbie's father. Yeah, he said that he couldn't remember where he was that day. And they've actually proved it, that he was there. And if he wasn't there, he was in Tyler, Texas, which Tyler and Dallas, you know, it's not very far. And in fact, Tyler is probably an hour to tops 2 hours away. And he was there that day in Tyler. So if he wasn't, well, they actually got photographs of him in Dallas the day of the assassination. But it's, you know, that the head of the CIA at the time couldn't remember where he was. Because you ask anyone else in the world, where were you when Kennedy was shot? And you got like 5-year-olds saying exactly where they were.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
But this guy can't tell you where he was.
So George H.W. Bush ordered the hit on Kennedy.
Well, I can't back that up with evidence, but I can back up that he was there when it all went down.
Now, this guy that I'm referring to, that was the guy that shot that fatal bullet. He was given the layout of the route that the car Kennedy was in was going to take. They actually changed the plan. I'm talking about CIA, that this guy would have a good shot at him. Okay, it's documented, man, and that's how the grassy knoll, the hit right there. It was perfect for him. This guy was a good shot, man.
There's always been the case.
He got the job
Yep.
done.
And see, the thing about this is that Lee Harvey Oswald is innocent till this day.
Yes.
According to United States law, you are innocent until proven guilty. He never stood trial, so Lee Harvey Oswald is often accused but never proven to be the lone assassin. And my proof for his exoneration, the evidence for that is that he was shooting with a rifle that was not sighted in. So anybody who knows anything about shooting rifles, if your scope is not sighted in, you're not going to hit your target.
So then who was Jack Ruby connected to? Because Jack Ruby is the one who assassinated Lee Harvey Oswald.
Right. He was connected. He was a Jewish, what are they called? Topless bar owners or something like that. You know, he owned a bar in Dallas. And he died in prison shortly after that. And see, this is also evidence because no loose ends is what we see there. When people that killed the person died, and the person that killed the person that killed the person died, I mean, no loose ends. So that's why the American people will never know, because dead men don't stand trial.
Right, but Jack Ruby, who he didn't die. What did he do? What happened to Jack Ruby?
He died in prison of cancer.
Okay.
He died along with the truth, man.
Yeah. Fucking Jack Ruby. Who is Jack Ruby connected to though? That's the thing.
CIA. What's his name? Oswald was in that depository.
Yeah.
But he didn't get a shot off, man.
Yeah, he was obviously the fall guy. There's a lot of evidence on him being a CIA asset working in Russia.
Right.
Back in those days, there's a lot of evidence for that. I've actually spent a lot of time looking into this because, you know, I live very close to Dallas. I was born in Dallas.
Well, Lee Harvey Oswald also had ties to Cuba, didn't he?
Yep.
I think so, yeah.
So Cuba Russian is the same thing during that time, pretty much, kind of, sort of.
Right.
Bastards.
So yeah, if anybody wants to see evidence on what I was talking about, George H.W. Bush being present on the day of Kennedy's assassination here in Texas, which, you know, it's something you can look it up. It's Jaranism, Jaranism is the channel, Jaranism, and it'll be, I forgot the title of the video, something along the lines of George H.W. Bush killed Kennedy. I'll see if I can find the link.
Well, that old motherfucker was in the Super Bowl. Wow. I have never heard the link to George H.W. Bush until now, to be honest. I've never heard that before. I knew he was head of CIA. I didn't know it was that time. That's early, though. 63, George H.W. Bush was in the head of the CIA at that time? I thought he was the head of CIA in the 70s.
So I think it was the CIA who was started by Bonaparte, which is actually Napoleon's direct descendant.
Yeah.
And this guy was, what was he, a Knight of Malta? So I'm very much against the CIA, especially what they do in other countries. You know, the whole cloak and dagger thing, in my opinion, it's an extension of the Jesuit order.
Right.
the FBI, you know, I have a little more respect for, but still, we know that corruption permeates the government.
It's deep.
So.
Yeah.
But the CIA, man, those dirty dudes, in my opinion.
Hank, those are your Republican heroes, man. What are you talking about?
I'm not Republican. You know, it's really
No,
hard to put me in a box because I just break right through it.
Say what?
Look at how deep it is, Hank. The Justice Department, man, with Comey there, with you know, all that stuff that's happened. The meeting, you know, Lynch having that meeting at the tarmac with Bill Clinton. You know, to bring these people to justice, man.
Yeah, if he is who he says he is, he will, and only time will tell.
Right.
In my opinion, Hillary should have already been indicted, but you know, the head of the FBI said that yeah, she's guilty, but we're not going to press charges or something like that. You know.
Guilty of what?
Yeah.
Tampering with evidence. So if you got some marijuana in your car, you get pulled over, and you start eating it, it's tampering with evidence. That's what she did. She got caught doing something with emitting the emails.
Yeah.
That is a crime. That is a crime.
Okay, well, Trump administration still has their own private emails.
Right. So what I'm trying to say is, you know, if you ever get pulled over with marijuana, don't eat it. It's better to take the second-degree misdemeanor for under 2 ounces, anything under 2 ounces in the state of Texas. That misdemeanor is a lot better than a felony, in my opinion. But I cannot give legal advice. I'm not a lawyer. Do not have.
Well, according to
not a bar
WikiLeaks,
member.
It's better to have your private email than to have a fucking government email because it's fucking safer. Is it not? Because they hacked into DNC, they hacked into everything.
I can't say for certain. I know that it's illegal to tamper with investigation.
Right. That's obstruction of justice. That's obstruction, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Because
if
there's an investigation going on, you're not supposed to be, you know, in the crime scene,
right,
you know, messing everything up.
Yeah, that's obstruction of justice, man.
But the George Bush administration also lost 30,000 emails too. So, I mean, what are we talking about here?
Well, like the government always tells us, if you got nothing to hide, you know, let us search through your shit. But when we flip it around on them, like I like to counter people with what they say. When I flip it around on the government, if you got nothing to hide, well, it's national security. Oh, it's national security. I see then. Okay, now I understand. Because it's national security, okay, that's different, right?
That shit ended with Nixon in the tapes that they made.
Watergate.
That's a conversation. The tapes that Nixon made, it was conversation. There will never ever be any government trail ever again.
Yeah, they're not going to let you hear about them faking the moon landing under the Nixon administration. They're definitely not going to let you hear those 12 minutes.
Right.
Well, no, the Watergate, like you said, the Watergate, got Nixon admitting to Watergate on tape.
Right. He was going to be impeached, so he resigned instead.
Right. So therefore, the government is never ever going to ever again be caught on tape or email or on record ever again.
By the way, that's a speculation on my part about the 12 minutes.
That was a learning for the government.
Talking about them faking the moon landing. That's all speculation. I have no evidence to back that up.
No, I believe the moon landing took place.
Allegedly, Hank. Allegedly is the word.
I believe the moon landing took place. Come on. Because there are reflectors on the moon where you can shine a fucking telescope and get a reflection back, and you can see what we put up there.
From 238,000 miles? Yeah, right.
Yes. The moon's not that far away. We can see stars and planets from our fucking planet, from Earth. Clearly, we can see what the hell is going on the moon.
Well, we can agree to disagree.
Fair enough. I'm just saying the moon ain't that far away as compared to the rest of the galaxy. Because we have like 8 or 10 rovers on Mars right now.
Yeah, funny thing about those rovers, I saw one take a selfie without an arm sticking out. So those rovers are so far advanced. They have telekinesis capabilities, apparently.
So you don't believe the rovers on Mars?
No, sir.
Come on. That's easy peasy, man. Landing rovers on Mars is easy peasy.
I'm in the corner with doubt.
No, that's easy shit, man. That's gravy. We can do that with our eyes closed.
You know, the last rover that landed, I was so freaking excited. I was like a little school kid, you know, just, oh, so excited. And then when I started getting the pictures back from the official NASA websites, well, I'm like super zooming in on these pictures. And, you know, I'm no expert. I'm no forensic expert or anything. But I could see where they photoshopped some of the pictures. The originals. I'm talking the originals from space.com and nasa.gov. And when I see evidence of Photoshop, it discredits it, because if I Photoshop something and then give you a picture of me standing next to Britney Spears and you can see evidence of Photoshop, you have to doubt it. I mean, like you said earlier, you doubted. You said, you know, you said what was it that you said?
Bernie Mac, wasn't
it? Yeah. So a lot of things. Rovers are easy peasy, man. We have so many rovers on Mars right now. And you got your lander that lands on the fucking moon, or not the moon, but Mars. And then you got the rover that rolls off the lander. You got the lander, and then you got your rover. That's two different things.
Yeah, the rover sent back pictures, and they appear to be edited with blurry spots, and I can't take anything like that seriously. You know, because if I was to present something like that in court, and you know, someone said, "Hey, this photo has been tampered with," it would immediately get thrown out by the judge.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just so. You know, at this point,
what is your evidence of Photoshop?
There was stuff that was blurred out. There were some scenes that were stitched together. In fact, if you look at a lot of NASA stuff, a lot of it appears to be photoshopped. The images of Earth from space.
You got your Apple and Android both have landscape pictures, right? So you got your landscape pictures. Is that what you're looking at?
No, like some of the images from Mars, people have claimed that they see this and they see that. I don't accept that. That's pareidolia. If you see shit in the clouds, you know what I'm talking about. You know, it's not really a sheet. You know, it's just clouds. But there was actual blurry spots that were like photoshopped out. You know, you can tell when, like, you ever seen Japanese? You know, the genitals are all blurred out. That's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. That kind of pixelization doesn't come from one camera lens. You can't take a picture of something and then the camera lens, blurs out part of it. And I'm not talking about aperture and foreground and background. I'm talking about two things that were both in the background, and there's this line across that is photoshopped. And when something's photoshopped, man, it's game over for me.
You don't think we put rovers on Mars?
I seriously have my doubts. I do not know that they put rovers on Mars.
That's gravy fucking science, man. Just send it up and land it. That's gravy science, man.
Science is observable and repeatable. I can't observe that. Certainly can't repeat it.
Okay.
Yeah, if we're talking about the scientific method, you have to ask the question, is there any assumptions? You have to ask the question, how do you know? And you have to say, can you prove this with observational science without using faith? Right?
Right.
So
yeah.
You have to observe something. That's the first step of the scientific method. You have to identify the variables, which is hard to do with space because you can't manipulate space. So I do have my doubts, especially with NASA being a government agency. We just got through talking about not trusting the CIA. What makes you think that NASA is any different?
Right.
So why would they go through all that trouble to launch the rover into space, and then 6 months later, I don't know. I just don't have. I mean, you're a conspiracy there.
They get $19 billion a year, and all they have to do is provide you with cartoons, and it's the perfect money laundering system. I mean,
which is 19 billion a year is 0.01 of our national budget. Back in the 60s, it was 10% of our budget. The NASA budget has so much decreased. I mean, back in the 60s, it was 10% of our budget. Now it's like 0.01 of our budget.
So you can see that they used to rip us off even worse. It's my opinion that they've ripped us off, and they give us cartoons. They always show some kind of animation. And, yeah, check it out, dude. They show us that. Look at the animation of how the Martian rover landed. They show you this great film about how it went into the atmosphere, and the booster rocket kicked on, and they hovered above the ground, and they dropped it real softly from not very far away.
You can't film it. You can't film it. There was no one there to film it.
People believed it because they saw the cartoon. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but there was no one. There was no one there to film it. You got to give a visual representation of how it works, right? No one was there to film it. You have to give a visual representation of how it works.
That's another thing. Like when you look at the moon photos, you can see where they took a picture of the limb before it landed and as it took off. No one was there to film it, like you said. How do we have those pictures?
So 10% of our budget back in the 1960s and early 70s was all bullshit.
No, they actually used it to develop missiles, the Tomahawk and the TOW missile, all these different missiles. But they had to get the population's consent.
Have you ever been to Cape Canaveral, the Space Museum?
No, I have not.
To see the Saturn rocket. They have I don't want to say life size, but they have a real Saturn rocket at Cape Canaveral in Florida. And that motherfucker is huge. You don't send nothing that big up into space unless you're going somewhere. That is a big motherfucker, that Saturn rocket. Pardon my friend.
It's all right. I've seen the rockets, and I don't deny the existence. I just deny, does a rocket work in space? You know, because in the atmosphere, you push against the atmosphere to get around. But in space, you're pushing against a vacuum.
Clearly, we have satellites, right?
Balloons, yeah. We have balloons, and my evidence for that is look how much NASA depends on helium.
You have GPS satellites working at all times on your
In the
phone.
atmosphere.
On your phone right now. In orbit, not in your atmosphere, in orbit. Right?
That's another thing that I seriously doubt.
GPS?
No. Satellites in orbit. That's a hard one for me.
So how does your GPS work then? On your phone?
The same way the Loran system worked with triangulation.
Yeah. So how does it work?
Ground-based tower technology.
So you're saying all GPS is ground-based technology?
Yeah, go to one of the flight trackers and try to find any planes over the oceans. The only way you're going to find them is in the northern hemisphere. There are no planes over the oceans in the southern hemisphere. You can go. What is it? Plane tracker.
GPS is worldwide.
Or something.
GPS is worldwide, Hank.
Then how did we lose Malaysian flight in the Indian Ocean? How do you lose a jet that has 2 transponders, one in each engine? How do you lose something like that? How do you not know where it went down?
Because the plane crashes, that's how. Because it loses all power and it fucking crashes.
Right, but the transponders tell you where it went down at or where its last signal broadcast from. And they don't know where it went down.
All right. The electrical generators are provided by the engines. Each engine provides electrical generator to all the emergency and primary electronics. If you have a dual failure of both engines, you lose all electronics. Your transponder dies, everything dies. Your emergency power dies, everything goes down. You no longer have.
It's not hard to find pilots talking about dead zones when they're going over the Indian Ocean. They have spots where there's no communication whatsoever.
Communication to who? Are you talking radio or satellite?
Yeah, radio and satellite, both.
Sure, radio, absolutely, because VHF is line of sight. VHF radio is line of sight. That's their primary communications. HF can or cannot work depending on atmospheric conditions. You're talking to, right now, I build jets. I fix jets. I know everything about jets and their communications. So what's your question? I can answer everything. We lost it. Dab. You booted everybody. Dabby. Shit. Hello? Hello?
My bad, dude.
Hank, welcome back.
Yeah, my bad. All right, so you were telling me your job.
Okay. I build jets, I fix jets, and I work on jets, and I know everything about airplane communications. More than the average person. So, oh, fucking, oh, Here you go. Here you go. Here you go.
My apologies. It won't happen again.
Hey, you're back. My best friend. Okay. Okay. You ready?
Yeah, I'm listening.
I build jets. I fix jets. I know everything about jets. Communications, satellite, GPS, IRS, everything you want to know. What were we talking about?
We were talking about communication over the vast Indian Ocean, and I was
Okay,
saying that they lose communication. They have blackouts.
The vast Indian Ocean, VHF, very high frequency, is line of sight only. So unless you have line of sight with your antenna, with your ground station, you're not going to talk to them. HF, high frequency. High frequency is a very peculiar thing because it, depending on atmospheric conditions, you can either go like 2,000 nautical miles or you can go 50 nautical miles, depending on atmospheric conditions. So if you have a cloudy day, it actually it'll bounce off the cloud. HF will bounce off the clouds and back down to the ground station. On a clear day, HF doesn't do shit. You can't hear shit on HF. So to lose communications over the middle of an ocean is not uncommon.
So what about the GPS transponders that send a signal back to the ground tower stations?
Transponder is let me think. Transponder is, let me think. Transponder is only really registered on VHF when you're near a airport with a tower. If you're not near the tower, they're not going to see your transponder. If you're in the middle of the fucking ocean, they're only going to get that through, like you said, GPS. GPS will probably relay your fucking transponder information and where you're at and what your tail number is and all that good shit.
All right, so what you're saying is that you can lose transponder signal back to the ground-based tower, but you cannot lose GPS signal because it's from a satellite in space.
You're probably not going to lose GPS signal to your airplane. The airplane will always know GPS signal if it's a newer airplane. If you got like a 1976 fucking Boeing, then it's probably going to have GPS unless it's been upgraded to have GPS. So what's the question?
The question is it possible that they lost transponder signal to the ground-based tower, but the plane did not lose GPS signal from the satellite itself? Is that possible?
Yes, absolutely. You can still have your GPS coordinates on your airplane. There's also, okay, prior to GPS, there is called INS, IRS, IRU, whatever you want to call it, Inertial Navigation Unit, where you have gimbals that would give you your latitude and longitude. So your airplane would see your latitude and longitude. You'd see it because there was gimbals that would rotate and spin, and they know how far you're traveling and they know where you're traveling. So the IRU in the old school aircraft would give you latitude and longitude. That was way prior to GPS. Most, if not all, today's aircraft have IRUs, whether they're analog gimbals or they're digital, whatever, digital IRU. And in addition to that, they will also have GPS. So there's backup upon backup.
Multiple redundancy systems.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, I've always been a fan of flight. I've had lots of computer simulator games. I've always enjoyed flying. I got a little joystick and everything. So just
good.
Imagine me plugged in, since a kid, flying virtual reality planes. I know that's not the real thing. I know the real thing is much different. But I'm just telling you, I've always loved flight, and I've always loved planes, and I can't imagine how much fun it is to actually get to work on them. So I'm kind of envious of your job.
I can't lie. It's day to day. It's mundane, and you get pissed off just like every other job. But
Yeah.
but when I step back out of myself and I look at it, it's like, this is fucking great. I love it. You know what I'm saying? It's like if I work retail, I work retail, blah, blah, blah. But when I step back and I look at it, it's like, I work on freaking the greatest of the greatest brand new airplanes, and I love it. I really do.
You get to work on metal birds.
I really do love it.
I bet, dude.
Anyway, so what we were saying, losing communications.
Yeah, losing communication over the vast Indian Ocean. I always had a problem with that, because when they said that they lost that flight, I was like, how do you lose something if you got, all these satellites? And
They
I thought,
lost what?
even if
Who lost what?
The transponder data, that's what they lost. I thought to myself, how could they lose that if they got all the satellites? It's kind of like the Google Loon, where they put up balloons to give internet to like India. When I see stuff like that, it makes me think, why would they put balloons up if they got
Who
satellites?
lost what? Who
Sorry?
lost what? Who lost what?
Oh, the signal to the transponder on, what was it, the Malaysian flight? Maybe a couple years back, 3 or 4 years.
You can pull the circuit breakers and disable your transponder. You can disable your transponder where nobody sees where you're at.
From the cockpit in the air?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Oh.
You
That's
can
a variable I
totally
didn't take into consideration.
disable your own transponder, absolutely. That's the same thing they did with the 9/11 jets. They disabled their transponder. Transponder is what communicates to the ground towers, and the ground towers can see where you're at, basically. Well, essentially.
So now, why would they put that flaw where you can disable it from inside the plane while it's flying? Is there a reason that y'all did that, or not you specifically, but the engineers? Why would they put that flaw there like that?
That's a valid question. I don't know. There are circuit breakers. You can pull the circuit breakers and just kill your transponder. That's a valid question. I don't know. I don't know why you're allowed to do that. That's a good question.
I guess if you blew a breaker, you could open it up, fix the circuit, and put it back in. I guess that's why.
Well, if your transponder catches on fire, you want to pull your breaker. I don't know. In your middle of a fight, you don't want to fire. I don't know. That's, there's a lot of systems on board where if it fails in an emergency situation, you need to pull your circuit breaker.
So another problem I had was the Malaysian flight that was shot down over the Ukraine.
Yeah.
The reason I had a problem with this is because America blamed it on Russia. Russia blamed it on Ukraine. Right? And I was thinking, if they got, some people say 3,000 satellites up there, all they would have to do is, go back to the live footage and rewind it TiVo style, and we could see, who actually shot it down. And when Russia produced what looked like map colors and ruler hand-drawn satellite imagery, it kind of fucked me up. I was like, what is this bullshit? Russia produced that as their evidence that they didn't shoot that flight down. And when I saw that, it was before I studied any of this geocentricity stuff. I was like, what the fuck is this? This is Russia's best evidence that they didn't do it?
Well, once you fucking throw a missile at an airplane, you're just gonna blow it out of the sky, and all your electronics are just gonna shut off. You're not gonna have any transponder. Your transponder's probably gonna get blown up. Your GPS data is gonna get blown up. It's just gone. Once the missile hits it, it's done. It's a fireball in the sky.
Right, but I thought the GPS would be able to prove either United States claim or Russia's claim, and it seemed like neither one was ever proven.
Well, I mean, once the plane is hit, everything's blown up. It's done. It's a fireball. You can't track a fireball from GPS if it's not transmitting. Once you blow the shit up, your transmitters are blown. Your transponder's blown. Everything's blown. You know what I'm saying? It's just a big fireball. You can't track a fireball from GPS.
Right.
So no one really knows what happened. Unless you can find the black box, in which case, if it got hit hard enough, the black box is gonna get fucking blown up too. Pardon my French. There's all sorts of variables. There are so many variables on an airplane. It's insane. I can't believe they even fly. It's amazing.
The artificial horizon, of course, it's a gyro on a gimbal. That's how the old ones worked. With my understanding, not much has changed. They have some that are electrical, and they have some that are not electrical.
Yep.
Okay, so like we were talking about redundancy backups, right? So the way that it works is once you start it up, it's going to hold that position no matter what the plane does. The plane could literally turn upside down, and the gimbal is going to compensate for that, and the artificial horizon will tell you where the horizon is, even if the plane's upside down, in the clouds, with no visible land or sky.
Yes.
All right, so when a plane takes off from, let's say, the United States, and it flies for, 12 or 14 hours to Africa, as the plane flies around the globe, the artificial horizon never moves from its original position. Right?
No. It has inputs to compensate for the Earth's curvature and longitude and latitude. The gimbals know that. The gimbals know where you're at.
Even the ones that are mechanical and not digital?
Yes, even the old school shit from 1942. Well, I don't know about 1942, but Yes, they know that. Because the gimbals are basically gravity. It's like if your gimbal moves this much, they know you're going at this angle of acceleration. They know your acceleration. They know your altitude. It's a three-dimensional gimbal, which is a really, really old school shit. Then they move to laser gimbals, which is pretty much what we got now. But the old school shit, yeah, it could get off. You could get a miscalculation because I don't know, whatever, because they're fucking mechanical. But you always had a compass. You always had a real compass to tell you where you're at.
So I've always been fascinated by these things and what they can do. You know, when you talk about the high altitude jets where they have oxygen in the jet with it, and it goes up. At a certain point, you know, it starts using the oxygen. They can get some really good height. What was it, 80,000 feet, I think?
No, that's like SR-71 shit. That's super spy shit. That's they're on a face mask. They have a breathing regulator, which, you know, they're piped in with fucking real oxygen. Today's jets, my jets that I work on, going to 51,000 feet. That's our limit, and it pressurizes the cabin, so the cabin feels like it's at 4,000 feet. It's all about pressurization.
Right. I also want to talk about 9/11. The official 9/11 commission report says that the planes were going 550 miles an hour at sea level or close to it, with the landing gears down. You and I both know that's fucking impossible, right?
No.
You're saying the atmosphere wouldn't rip the plane apart at that altitude, going that speed?
I don't know. To be honest, I'm not sure on that.
Well, I got to be honest, I'm not sure either.
If you're going to fly into a building, why would you put your landing gear down?
I guess for stability, if you're aiming. The landing gear does help you kind of get a little stability, doesn't it?
Not at all. Not whatsoever.
It doesn't add a little bit of drag and help you out?
It has a lot of drag, yes. It has a ton of drag. I don't think you're going 550 miles an hour with a landing gear down. No, I don't believe that.
Well, that's what the official report says.
I mean, you probably, if you're hauling ass and you put your landing gear down, yeah. I mean, sure. That's more mechanical shit than I know. To be honest, I don't know.
Well, I appreciate your honesty there. Yeah, that's one of the big questions that we have for 9/11. You know, is it actually possible to fly that bird at that speed, at that altitude, without ripping the plane apart? You know.
Did they have the landing gear down?
That's what they say.
Did you see it?
No.
Okay. I mean, generally when you got your landing gear, all right. I don't fucking know. When you got your landing gear down, you're slowing down to land, and you got your flaps down to like 20 degrees or 39 degrees, whatever, and It's mostly your flap degrees, not so much your landing gear to slow you down, and the thrust of your engines. If you pull back on the throttle, when you lower your flaps, you're coming in for a landing. But if you want to slam into a building, I don't know why you'd want to slow down. As a terrorist devil's advocate, this ain't me. But I'm more electronics than flight control.
Yeah, so the electronics, that's what you mostly work on. That has to do with a lot of circuitry and not so much physics, right?
Well, yes and no. The new shit is all fly-by-wire, which means all my flight controls are controlled by electronics, which is somewhat new to me on the new airplane I'm working on. So I'm still learning, to be honest. But the old school shit I used to work on was all flown by cables and hydraulics. So everything now is going to fly-by-wire, which is a joystick, basically. A joystick like the old Atari back in the 1980s. As opposed to a big old frickin' what do you call it? Big old fucking yoke controlled by cables, assisted by hydraulics.
Yeah, I never had one of those. I always had the joystick. With those joysticks, you can fly a chopper or a plane. But with the yoke, you can't fly a chopper like that, can you?
I don't know, because I've never messed with helicopters, to be honest.
Oh, the helicopters are a totally different beast, I think.
Yes, they are. I don't know anything about helicopters. Other than their avionics.
So, do you got your pilot license?
No, absolutely not.
Were you military?
I was enlisted Navy, working on EA-6B prowlers.
Well, thank you for your service, sir. Appreciate it.
Yeah, whatever. I hated it.
Yeah, but you still did it. You served the country.
Yeah, I suppose. You're welcome. All right, I got a good Navy story. So we were on the carrier. Our plane was setting sideways towards the, all right, obviously the carrier is going forward. So you got about a 25 mile an hour knot wind ahead of you, a headwind. So we're sitting sideways, getting ready to line up to the catapult. So we're sitting sideways, right? So on the A6B, you got a pilot, a co-pilot, and in the back seat, you got two electron countermeasures officers. So I'm towards the tail. I'm back towards the tail of the airplane. I'm, looking over flight controls and stuff. And all of a sudden, I see all the guys out front. They're like wiping their fucking goggles off, like getting sprayed by something. And it turns out that one of the guys in the back seat pissed out of the piss tube and went to the bottom of the airplane like it normally does. But when you got a 25 mile an hour headwind, that shit gets sprayed on. So basically, dude sprayed our entire ground crew with piss. And I'm in the back by the tail. And I see all of them like wiping off their goggles and shit. And there was a chief down there who also got sprayed.
Whoops.
So basically the flight crew just pissed all over our ground crew on the carrier. And I'm in the back laughing my ass off. I was like, I just know what fucking happened. He pissed on all of you guys. So the chief went to the CO, the commanding officer, and reported it. And that that officer in the back seat got his ass fucking handed to him. I didn't explain it very well, but that was some funny shit. I did not get pissed on, but everybody else did. You're not supposed to piss unless you're like flying. You don't piss when you're on the fucking carrier deck. The piss tubes go directly out the bottom of the airplane. When it catches that wind, whoosh. Yeah, that's a good shit. That's a good thing.
So you're saying they have catheters, like in those units?
They're kind of like catheters. They're like funnels, basically. They're funnels that go off the bottom of the fucking airplane. Pretty much, yeah.
I didn't even know that. That's weird to me.
Yeah.
I knew that NASA, the astronauts, I knew they wore Dockers. I guess I didn't think about it. You know, some flights or missions could be hours on end. They would have to release.
Yeah, they can go on 8-hour missions sometimes. So you got to piss. You got a piss tube. And the new guys that would come in, we go like, all right, this is the emergency intercom system. You got to get it right up to your mouth and speak real into it really loud so that everybody can hear you. So we got all the new guys putting their mouth up to the piss tube. It's funny.
Holy shit. Oh my God. That is disgusting. At Burger King, when I worked there when I was like 16, we used to initiate people, the new people, you know, and they put like butter in my drink, and I drank it, you know, and I climbed up the ladder and waited for people to wash their hands. That's how I initiated people. So they don't see me because I'm like 8 feet up in the air, and I'm holding on with my forearm wrapped around the ladder, and I got a bunch of tomatoes in my hand, and I start frisbeeing them out, you know. And I was this one dude. He wanted to beat my ass, but he did not want to lose his job. So yeah, we used to initiate people too.
That's great.
I think it's called hazing. I think it's illegal in most parts.
Yes, it is hazing. Yeah. Put your mouth up to the piss tube. Yep, that's hazing.
Yeah, it was just tomatoes for me. You know, just wipe the tomatoes off your hat, sir. It'll be okay. You know, it's just a little tomato juice. I didn't put no piss tubes in nobody's mouth.
Oh God, it's so terrible. I love it.
Yeah, man, I used to drop like 10 tomatoes, and then as they're getting hit, it's like doop, 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 doop. They turn around, and they're like, what is happening? What's going on? And they look up, and then you're like spraying their glasses with like the last 2 or 3 tomatoes.
Oh, the good old hazing.
Yeah, see, there's nothing wrong with hazing people like that, you know, but some people like to take it to the extreme and, you know, really like humiliate people. I did it with nobody looking. Like, it wasn't even on camera.
One dude, all right, we have our cockpit canopies were they're plated with gold, actually. The cockpit canopies, because there was so much radiation from our electronic countermeasures, where you know the pilots and the co-pilots need to be protected. So the canopy was plated with gold, like real fucking gold, right?
Yeah,
So
to block out the radiation from the sun too, right?
it wasn't so much the sun; it was EA6B was the electronic countermeasures with the jammers, with the jammer pods.
Oh, I see.
And so the canopies were actually plated with gold, like real gold. And one dude was doing a pre-flight, and he had a chamois, right? He's like, okay, I'm gonna clean this off. I went out there. It's like, well, it kept coming off. The gold plane kept coming off, so I just kept going and cleaning it, and I just wiped all the gold off. Like, and he had gold flakes all over his chamois. Like, dude, you just removed the entire gold plating from the fucking canopy. Do you know what you just did? Like, oh my God, what am I gonna do now?
And when people make the mistakes, you feel sorry for them because they probably didn't know, but then you got to think, hey, what's all this gold flakes doing here? Like, well, maybe this is supposed to be here. Maybe I should stop now.
Exactly.
He was like, I'm going to do such a good job. They're going to be so proud of me. No more gold.
Like, dude, you just not do that. Oh my God. You just cleaned off a $250,000 canopy. What the fuck did you just do? I couldn't believe it.
That's why I'm glad I work in the pizza business, because if I make a mistake, it's not life or death.
Yeah.
I guess it could be on the road, but, if I forget somebody's Parmesan, it's not the end of the world.
Yeah.
And I've had people treat me like it was the end of the world. This one dude got pissed off because I wouldn't hand him the pizza until he gave me the money. Boss knows exactly where that is.
Hell no, I wouldn't either.
Yeah, so he looked at me like he wanted to, kick my ass, but I talked him out of it. And as I was trying to talk him out of it, I was like, sir, I'll take this into consideration the next time I deliver here. He's like, don't you ever do it again. And when I said take it into consideration, he got even more pissed off.
Yeah, fuck him. I'll take it into consideration to never deliver here again. How about that?
That's what he said.
Yeah. Prick.
It was Father's Day. He was all alone. People take shit out of me sometimes. I can take it.
He must have been a Republican.
Probably.
Clearly. All right, I'm going to pee and make another drink. Yep. Hello.
Still here.
All right, I got a bad story. You want to hear it?
Yeah, go for it.
All right, so I was living in Daytona, Florida, and I was getting ready to move, and my buddy Brandon was getting ready to move back to Minnesota or some shit. So we went out for one last time, and we were at a bowling alley bar, the bar attached to the bowling alley. You know, trying to pick up girls for one last fucking time. And naturally, we struck out because we suck at picking up girls. So we're driving around Daytona Beach area, and we pick up a hooker, right? And I'm in my shitty old fucking Taurus, and I'm like, all right, I'm going first. So I jump in the back, and the hooker is like, you know, like $20 for a blowjob for each of you. It's like, all right, I'm going first. And what was weird was she goes, all right, go ahead, feel down here to make sure, I'm to feel down here, you're my girl, which was weird to begin with. So I felt down there, and you know how you can even when the girl's wearing pants, you can kind of through the pants you can push aside the panties and feel the thing down there, the vagina.
Yeah.
Well, I tried to do that, and I was like, well, I can't get fucking through. I can push the pants aside, but I can't get through to the thing there. And I started looking at this girl, and I'm like, it's like, and I already gave her my $20. I'm like, you're a fucking dude. It's like, you're a dude. And so she starts getting out of the car, Like, hell no, give me my $20 before you get out of the car. You're not getting paid for something you didn't do. And motherfucker clocks me in the head. It's like, bam, like hardcore in the head. Hits me in the head. It's like, bam. It's like, all right, chicks don't hit that hard. You're a fucking dude. So essentially, we picked up a dude to give us blowjobs. All right, are you following me? So I get out. So I follow him down the fucking street, down the alley, and he's got a hotel key in his hand. So he's punching me in the face just to like fucking my face up, like cut me all to hell. I get him a couple punches. Then we got into a main street, and finally I get I get a few punches on him finally, and my boy, who was there watching the whole time, finally comes up and hits him in the back of the head with a brick. I'm like, dude, you gonna let me get my ass kicked by a fucking transvestite? He's like, I just want to see if you can fight or not. It's like, motherfucker, look at my face. I'm all fucked up. You bloodied my face all to hell. So anyway, the cops come, and they're like, oh, we know you're Harold. We know you're Harold. And they're looking at me as like, do you want to press charges? I'm like, because I'm the one trying to like pick up a fucking hooker in Daytona, and they want to ask me if I want to press charges. So I'm like, give my $20 back. I don't want press charges. And it was, yeah, it was a good time. Good time in Daytona. Good last day.
That is possibly the worst story ever been told.
Well, it would have been more entertaining if I was sober when I told it. But it was an exciting time. I got beat up by a transvestite that I was trying to get a blowjob from. Lesson learned.
Yeah, they say alcohol really is a truth serum, and I'm telling you, it really is.
I wasn't trying to pick up a dude. We were trying to pick up a woman.
Yeah, I know. Lesson learned. That's one reason to never do that.
It turned out not to be a woman. Yes, lesson learned. I almost went to jail for trying to pick up a she-male. I almost got my car impounded too. Because if you're in a crime or whatever, they can impound your car, blah blah blah. Well, like, you know, it's a fucking $900 Taurus. Take it. I don't care.
Dude, I can't believe that is a sad story to be told. Just can't imagine it, you know. I don't know if I've ever seen one in real life.
Do what?
I don't know if I've ever seen a transvestite. And if I did, I guess I didn't pick up on it.
Well, yeah, it looked like a female walking down the street. You're like, okay. It's like 3 in the morning. Struck out at the bar. Let's get a blowjob from a hooker. And it did not end well at all. Turned out to be a dude.
It was rough.
Who pretty much beat my ass. Over $20.
I bet that was his gimmick, though. I bet he was like, trick them, get them into the car. Because, you know, most men, you hit them in the face and they cowered down, you know. And then he didn't expect, you know, you to fight back or follow him.
I don't know. Probably. I don't know.
Yeah, that's
He bloodied my face though with that, because he had his hotel key, you know, like between his fingers, punching me with it. That's how he bloodied my face. Good times, good times.
All right, man, here you
Do what?
go. I lost signal for a second.
Oh, okay. Anyway, that's my worst of the worst stories right there. That's the worst of the worst right there.
And now I'm like going back out of all the girls I kissed and like trying to make sure that none of them are dudes.
Oh, no.
Because if a dude ever did that to me, I don't think I would be able to maintain my composure. Like, I would not be able to stop from stomping a mud hole in that dude.
Well, no. Dude, I was on a fucking rampage, man. I was going after this motherfucker. And we were exchanging fucking punches and punches, but he had the key in his fist, which was screwing up my face. You know, like blooding me. We were throwing punches for punches as I was chasing him down the street, down the alley.
So the other day I went to a convenience store to get papers, and they had brass knuckles there. And I was like, baby, I got you something. And she was like, what is it? And then when I showed her the brass knuckles, you know, real brass knuckles, she was like, she was so happy. She was like, I'm putting this in my purse. I was like, you can't take that around. I was like, dude, that's what the taser's for. You can tase people if they mess with you. She was like, what are the brass knuckles for? I was like, just in case. You don't want to hurt your hand. Because when you hit people, it really freaking hurts, especially if the punch lands on your pinky knuckles. You know,
Brass knuckles are illegal, aren't they?
Yeah, you can't carry them. In Texas, you can possess them, but you can't carry them with you.
Really? Okay.
So I got like a knife that is brass knuckles and a knife. So,
yeah,
like you can pull your finger out of the loops and pull the blade out, put your fingers back in, and then they got spikes on the end. So you can punch and stab, which, you know, that's not something you want to get caught with carrying around. But if it's in your house, it's just, you know, decoration.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you get fucking arrested if they caught you out in town. I don't have brass knuckles.
They're really cool because you can punch something as hard as you want, and you only feel about 10% of it.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it still hurts your hand, but not like, you know, if you ever accidentally hit somebody in the forehead, it really, really hurts, like really, really, really bad. You know, because the bones of their forehead is so freaking thick. You know, but if you got brass knuckles, you ain't gonna feel none of that. Like, it's gonna cut them up, and you're gonna be fine. You can swing again.
And you know this from experience?
Yeah, I've punched brick walls with brass knuckles. Test it out.
All right.
I've punched brick walls without brass knuckles too, so I definitely know how it feels.
Hey.
The first time I punched a brick wall without anything on my hands, I broke my pinky knuckle. So, like, it's a lot bigger now than it used to be. It was over a female.
Naturally.
And since then, I've learned not to punch shit when you get mad.
No, yeah, you shouldn't punch shit when you're mad.
I think I was like 13 years old then. 13 or 14, something like that.
Ooh.
I was in middle school, probably 13.
Yeah. Or a girl in 13?
Yeah, she was my first kiss, and she took off with some other dudes.
That bitch.
That's okay. The next girlfriend, I got lucky. Yeah, man, girls. Man, the dating scene sucks. Like, I remember it very well. It's like the ones you don't want to be with want to be with you, and vice versa. You know, so it's like this guy loves this girl, but this girl loves this other guy, and this other guy loves this other girl. Man, it's not even fun. I remember taking a bunch of different girls to the movies, but some of them, you know, wanted to have sex, but none of them really wanted like a relationship. And I wanted like, you know, a steady girlfriend where I didn't have to share her with other dudes. Because I like the idea of, you know, kissing some girl that's been somewhere else. And,
Oh yeah.
That's gross to me. And then eventually, it was like the least person I thought about, you know, my best friend's oldest sister. Like finally one night, you know, she was like, "You want to have sex?" And I was like, "What do you think about it?" "Yeah, let me go take a shower." You know. And shit, really got a sense then. And I ain't had to share her with no dudes. It's always a plus.
And you married her?
Yeah, married 12 years.
That's good.
I got married on leap year day, February 29th.
Hey, that's perfect. You only got to celebrate the fucking anniversary every 4 years.
I know. I'm a genius.
That's awesome.
I don't ever forget either, because, you know, when leap year comes around, everybody tells you, the news, the radio, everybody's like, "It's leap year." No shit. I remember now.
Come on, you know she hates that.
I try to take her to a log cabin every year.
Yeah.
I try to. I'm not successful every year, but, you know, 1 week, jacuzzi, log cabin out in the middle of the woods.
That works. That works.
Well, I'm here. I got to do my second job for the day. I just got off work, but round number 2. I got to fix the car. See you later, man. I'm out. Peace.
All right, later, man. See you, Hank.
See ya.
Oh, I'm all alone. Me and Dad. What the fuck? Dab Daddy. We're the only people here. Hello. Bitches. Yes. Amy needs to join the chat. Boo. Who's that? Ray.
Yeah, what's up, man? What's up, Future?
Nothing. Drunk as fuck, and I had nobody to talk to. Boo hoo.
What are you doing?
I'm chilling and drinking. Fucking A. What are you doing?
What do you?
I am drinking vodka and Splash. Yeah. Where's Armando?
Got ice, right?
Oh, definitely ice. Absolutely. Where's Armando? Armando ain't fucking logged on yet.
No, he could be anywhere. Yeah, he just kind of visits, once in a while. Seems like.
Yeah.
Somebody else came on?
Yes. Shit.
Oh, I didn't have that muted. I didn't have the other muted. Now it's okay. Yeah, man. I had my YouTube page unmuted. Future? You get the feedback?
No, but you had the feedback, and I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. So how much vodka you got left? Almost done, or you got a whole big ass bottle of it?
The big ass bottle's gone. I'm on my last drink right now.
Oh, that's sad. The last one.
I know, right? I know, right?
Yeah, you got to, because the first one you can kind of taste the alcohol a little bit, but the last one just tastes so good. I mean,
it's like pure Splash, not,
Well, get the bottle and turn it upside down and let it rest for a few minutes, and then you might get a couple more drops of that vodka in there.
Nah, I've already done that, to be honest.
Oh. You've already done it. Or pour the splash into the vodka bottle and then drink it out of the bottle. Just pull it off the bottle.
I have a couple beers, but yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, for backup.
The vodka's cached completely, totally.
Yeah, it's good to have a chaser, a beer chaser. Beer is a good chaser with anything. I like whiskey, shots of whiskey with beer chaser. They go down good.
I do have tequila in the freezer, but I don't know if I'm going to do that. That's a bit much right now.
Well, sounds pretty good if you mix it. Shots of tequila. What brand is it?
It is.
Matter at this point, right?
I don't know what fucking brand it is. It's They had tequila in a
Yeah,
fucking.
it's irrelevant.
It is irrelevant, but it's in a pistol glass. It's like shaped like a pistol.
Like, tastes better if you get a little glass shot glass and stick it in the freezer, and then when you're ready, just slam it by the shots. Unless you're gonna pull off the bottle, that's pretty hardcore shit doing it that way, though.
No, the glass of vodka is shaped like a pistol. So you drink vodka, and I'm sorry, tequila. The tequila is shaped like a pistol. So if you want a shot of tequila, you take it out of the fucking barrel of the pistol. It's great.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
And I don't know what to kind of.
There ain't nothing like pulling off the bottle, though. That's when you can pull your alcohol right off the bottle. That's pretty fucking ultimate right there. That's pretty good.
Oh God, you're a bad influence.
Yeah, man. And then plus, I'm one of them flask guys. When I go places, I have like little flask. And
Oh, all right. I got a flask story.
Oh, you do?
You know what a camelback is?
A camelback?
Camelback in the military is when you fill it with water because you're in the desert and you got to fill it with water.
Oh, I know. Yeah. No shit, man. They work so fucking good.
So I went skiing in Washington State, and I filled my fucking camelback with fucking Jim Beam.
No shit.
That was a great time skiing, I gotta say. That was a great ski trip.
So you go snow skiing then?
Only 3 times. And one of them had a camelback full of fucking Jim Beam, and it was the greatest fucking ski trip of my life.
Yeah, skiing. A lot of tricks to do on skiing. You take your booze and go up top of the lift, and stash it somewhere underneath a tree in the snow. And
No, it was attached to my back like a backpack.
Oh yeah.
So I had like a bladder on my back, full of Jim Beam, with a little fucking straw coming out.
Yeah, it's cool. I used to. Yeah, man, that's good shit. Yeah.
So
that tequila though, you've got it in the fridge or the freezer, one of the two, right?
Yeah, I'm not gonna touch that tonight.
Oh, good move. Yeah.
I'm already trashed.
It'd be kind of lame to have it sitting out on the counter. You know you're gonna be drinking it pretty soon.
I got a pistol full of fucking tequila.
But even though if it was sitting out and it was warm, I mean, you'd still have to drink it, right?
God damn you! Oh, I hate you.
You're gonna be sleeping late, I bet. You're gonna be you'll probably be drinking more.
That's a given already.
So you got a good buzz going right now?
Oh yeah, like fucking 8 hours ago I had a good buzz going.
Shit, right on.
All right. Here's my story. So I went Mount Stevens, I think it was, in Washington State, skiing. So I go up the first lift, a little bunny lift. All right, cool. So I got on the bunny lift a couple times, and I go up. And I go, all right, what's this fucking lift right here? All right, it's gonna take me to the next fucking level. So I get on the lift. It goes up to the next level. It doesn't drop me off. It just keeps going and going and going and going. It takes me to the top of the fucking Black Diamond Mountain. And here I am, sober as hell, a newbie fucking skier on top of a Black Diamond fucking ski mountain.
Wow.
It takes me like 3 hours to get down this motherfucker.
Fuck yeah, I totally hear what you're saying. I understand. Wow, it's frightening too, huh?
It is a scary shit. So I ski 20 feet and crash. Ski 20 feet, crash. So this happens over a 3 hour fucking period. And I get to the fucking clubhouse or whatever the hell it's called. I don't know what it's called. I'm like, I'm just so fucking shaken up. Like I can't fucking ski. This is insane. So I just start drinking. It's like, fuck it. give me some drinks. Bam, 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 bam. And I go back out. And then I go back out, and I'm like a fucking hero on the fucking ski lift after I'm fucking drunk as hell. You know, doing tricks and shit. Bam, bam, bam.
But you didn't go back up to the very top again, though, right?
Hell fucking no.
Yeah. Man.
Hell no.
The skiing is extremely dangerous. You point your skis downhill, man. You just take off. I hear you. I got fucked over like you did by friends, you know, friends that I met. Let's go skiing, you know. First time I ever went skiing. Let's go skiing. So I go, yeah, okay, let's go, you know. And everything, you know, and they end up taking me up to the top of some fucking mountain, and I'm going, holy shit, man. You know, first time ever, you can't even fucking turn, right? And you're looking downhill, and plus kind of crusted over. It was like, you know, you could kill yourself out there, man.
It's like straight fucking down.
You could kill yourself on a pair of skis so easy.
Oh, absolutely. I was shaking.
I raced motorcycles when I was younger, so I figured I had the balls, you know. And then when I went skiing, after I learned how to ski, I thought in my mind, fuck, man. You know, I probably could have been a professional ski racer too. I mean, those guys, the downhill races you watch, like in the Olympics or whatnot, man.
Off the jumps. Off the big ass.
Talking some massive fucking balls, man. I could have done that when I was younger, but I wouldn't even attempt it.
They're flying hundreds of fucking feet in the air, and they're just fucking.
You turn your skis downhill, but it's chicken shit when you go with friends. Purpose, they take you up to some massive mountain, and wow, man. It's a good story you had. Go 20 feet, fall down, get up. That is so.
Yeah, it took me like 3 hours to get down that fucking mountain.
So, you know, as soon as you put your skis back, you blow out of your skis. You know, sometimes you blow out of them. It's so steep that fuck, man, you blow out of them, and you got to, you know, really work at it to get them, and it's harder than shit to put your skis on, you know, on a steep incline. I mean, the whole thing is a fucking nightmare, man.
And if the stops don't stop it, you got to go fucking chasing it another 20 fucking feet. Oh,
yeah.
That sucked so bad. I was just shaking by the time I got down to the end, to the clubhouse. Ray, you're fucking. That might be D's. I don't know. Someone's coming in and out.
No, that's Ray.
All right, that's Ray. Ray's coming in and out. Either way, when I got down and I started fucking camelbacking it with my camelback full of fucking rum, Jim Beam, I was like, oh, I'm gonna ski fucking God down. Bam, bam, doing all that shit. Liquid courage on the ski slope actually works. It worked for me, to be honest. Don't recommend it, but it works for me. Who's got a devil shit?
With that, I was I even went to, actually it was 2 winters. I'm not going to say where, but man, I'm going to have a good old time, you know. Fuck yeah, man. And I got a job at a ski resort, and
what?
Let's do it. Man.
Ray, your connection sucks. You're breaking up. Thanks, Mick.
I fixed it.
I might not be able to talk unless I get.
I can hear D's clicking.
Yeah, I'm disabling all my apps that I don't need so I can talk.
I can hear you good, D's. Can you hear me good?
Yeah.
Okay. Great. Ray started breaking up. We lost Ray.
Yeah, he'll be back.
But yeah, I've only been skiing 3 times. The first time was on a man-made hill in Michigan, which was pretty fucking scary. Second time was I don't want to say Fort Stewart. Fort Stewart ain't right. I don't know. There's a couple of mountains in fucking Washington State where I was on station. It was a good time, though. I love skiing. It was fun. I suck
Can
at
you
it.
hear me any? Yeah, can you hear me any better right now?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
Okay, good.
I always wanted to play ice hockey. You know, I didn't really know much about it growing up, but as I got older, I realized my school didn't have wrestling or ice hockey, which is 2 things that I would have gotten into. And I played rollerblade hockey, which is, you know, sort of the same, but not so much impact, not so much violence. But I always wanted to play ice hockey.
I don't think a lot of American schools have ice hockey programs, to be honest. We didn't have ice hockey. We didn't have hockey at all. Growing up.
Yeah, my high school never did either.
Yeah.
But some of the bigger cities have wrestling.
Yeah.
We had wrestling, yeah.
Yeah, ice hockey too. There's a lot of interesting sports to get into. I looked at ice hockey. And I like to watch that too. But ice hockey, they make it seem so simple.
It's not.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah,
The only time I went, the only time I went ice skating, and that was when shit, man, I was in the Boy Scouts, and we went. I almost cracked my skull open. Fuck. That's one thing about ice, even skiing, you know, snow skiing. That ice is like it's probably the same, but I mean it's harder than a rock, you know. I mean that shit doesn't give at all, you know. Even if you slip, and you know how like you remember walking and you slip in the parking lot or anywhere, you know, if you live up in the mountains, I lived up in the mountains a bunch of years, and if you slip, and no matter what part of your body hits the ice, I mean, it's just devastating. It hurts like hell, man.
Yeah, it sucks.
Especially your elbows and shit like that. Hurts for weeks.
We had ice rinks where you can go ice skating. And it was all right, you know.
Yeah.
Unless you do it every day, you got to get used to it every time you fucking go.
Yeah, it's like any sport, you know, you got to master it, or at least get the basics. Some people think that certain, well, they think that certain sports are easy. All sports got their definite, you got to learn them all if you're going to be good at it.
I went ice skating one time. It was a disaster. Never been again.
You know? Did you ever do any stupid shit like I did? Like you get those 4 or 5 man bobsleds, man, and take it up on a big old ridge and come down? Holy shit, man. That's fucking ballsy.
That's big fun right there, man.
Oh yeah, man. It's fucking ballsy. I mean, it'll yeah, man. because there's no way to slow down either, you know.
Yeah, I used to use my rubber raft. I had this big rubber raft. Tore the bottom of it to shreds, but it was fun while it lasted.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that's a fun thing. That I remember the toboggan runs. So you get you get people lined up, and one behind the other. But the more people, the more it weighs, and the faster you go. Those old wooden ones with the string, the rope on the side, you kind of hang on to, man.
Yeah.
There ain't no brakes. The brakes don't exist. Actually, the braking was when if it got too hairy, you just bail, Where's Buddy W?
Crystal said he'll be here later.
Where's Ronan? Did Ronan go to bed?
I have no idea.
Ronan ain't got no friends.
Yeah.
Hey, future boy.
His words, not mine.
Do you hang out at Tybee Island much?
No, I don't. I don't go there very often. Every once and again, I do. How you know I live by Tybee Island? Ooh, I'm drunk.
I live right up the road from you, man.
Do you?
Yeah, I'm in Athens.
Athens, Georgia?
Yep.
That's not right up the road for me. That's like fucking 4 hours away.
Yeah, it's 4 hours.
We can call that up the road. Why not? Now, I'm about 30 minutes from Tybee. I go there every once in a while again. Not that often. I like downtown Savannah, though. I love downtown Savannah.
I love Savannah as well. It's awesome, man.
Savannah is great.
You guys both live in Georgia then?
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
I'm not a native, but I adopt it. I love it. I love fucking Savannah, Georgia. I love it.
What's it like there? Is it big place?
Savannah, Georgia, downtown, in a historic district, is open container. So
nice.
you can walk around the streets with your beer or a drink.
Nice.
I love it, man. It's party town. Fucking, I love it. I really love it. And there's clubs and bars and everything, man. It's great. Great places to eat. River Street, right on the river. It's great. It really is great.
Shit, sounds kind of like the town I'm in. When I first found it, it had the open container too, and I kind of fell in love with it. Yeah, when you can go into a store and purchase a beer or anything, and walk outside and pop the cap and just take a deep breath and look around and just walk on down the street sipping on your beer, and the cops come by. It's not illegal. Yeah, that was good. They stopped it though in my town. Too many. Yeah, it was fucked, man. There was this local park and a big party, man. People used to show up at this local park, and there was no laws. You could get fucked up all you wanted to on the alcohol, and people partied too much, and the good people of the area finally got sick of it. They started saying that every time they went to the park, all they saw was a bunch of fucked up people throwing horseshoes and playing baseball. So they just stopped it. Fucked.
Yeah. Well, Savannah, you gotta have a plastic cup. If you leave the bar, you gotta put your beer in a plastic cup, and you can walk around town with a plastic cup. It's gotta be plastic and it's gotta be clear.
Oh.
So whatever's in your cup, as long as it's plastic and clear, you're good. So basically every bar, when you leave, they have they have the option of putting your bottle of beer in a plastic cup, and you leave the bar.
Wow.
I'm drunk as fuck, if you can't tell already. But it's a great fucking time. I love Savannah. I really do. That's saying a lot because I'm from Ohio and I've been to Seattle, blah, blah, I've been around the world. I love Savannah.
What's the elevation there approximately? A few hundred feet, or is it in 1,000 or?
Sea level.
Sea level.
Sea level, yeah.
Yep. Savannah is probably 20, 30 feet above sea level. But when you go down the River Street, you go down the historic steps, which are the steps of death, which is pretty awesome. You gotta experience that. Then you're sea level. But like a historic district is probably 20, 30 feet above sea level.
Well, that's so cool. It's a lot like the area I live in. The buildings are so old around here. Yeah, you got to watch your step. I mean, it's not like it's up to code or nothing, you know.
Yeah, it's all cobblestone, all that good shit, dude. It's awesome. I love Savannah.
And they always say shit like, you know, the women there, they go to a Georgia Peach or whatever, you know.
Yeah, it's overrated.
Yeah, everything's overrated like that. There's good-looking ladies everywhere in the whole world, I'm sure, you know.
Exactly. There's cute fucking women everywhere you go, no matter where you go. There's plenty of fat, ugly women here too.
Yeah, no, it's the same as all guys too. You know, we're all the same. It depends though. You know, never can tell. You know.
But it's fun. I love Savannah. I really do. For some strange reason, I really do.
So you don't get any snow there then?
Once every like 5 years, we get a little like an inch of snow that melts immediately.
Oh, that's not bad.
No, it's not bad at all.
Yeah, we get a few feet occasionally where I am, but not far away on the mountains. We might get 10 to 20 feet range.
Yeah, like yesterday, going into work at 5 a.m. was 68 degrees. Today going into work at 5 a.m. was 38 degrees.
No kidding.
It's like a 30-degree swing is like, come on, motherfuckers. What the hell?
Huh.
But it's back up to like 60 degrees right now. So.
Oh, it's about 60 right now. Shoot, it's so what is it, like 11 there or 12?
No, right now, well, afternoon it was 60. Right now it's, I don't know what it is right now.
Yeah. Oh, I get it.
It's cold though. Cold to me is below 50.
Oh, okay. Yeah, cold to me would be probably below 30, or in the teens. You know, that's pretty cold too.
Yeah, I grew up in North Ohio, so yeah. Fuck that.
But I've lived in places that get colder than that too.
I'm all about global warming. Although I must say, July, June, and August was like 100 degrees every fucking day, and it was awful. It was so terrible. Summer here is nasty hot.
Hey, let's see if Deez has got a connection. Go ahead, Deez.
Say what, Ray?
I was going to see if you had a connection because I see your green line there going, but I didn't hear you.
Yeah,
I hear him playing drums.
Yeah, I'm listening.
You're not as strong as you were last night, though.
I hear him loud and clear.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I do hear him loud and clear.
Oh, must be me then. I've got an echo. Either one of you guys got something else open? Like the YouTube page?
Ray, you might have your YouTube page open.
No, I got out of that.
No, I don't have an echo.
Wow, I do.
I'm only with Charlie.
Yeah. One right. Do you guys use speakers?
I got my speakers on. Maybe my speakers are coming back through. I don't know.
Go ahead, you guys talk and I'll just listen. I got a bad echo.
Hold on, let me get rid of my speakers. How about now, Ray? You hear that?
I hear Future Boy.
Again.
Oh, I can't hear
No,
fucking nothing now. I can't hear shit.
You guys talk.
I can hear Future Boy good. Ray, you're kind of echoing.
Yeah, I disconnected my speakers. I can't hear anything now. Hello? Hello?
Damn, you gotta hear your speakers or put on your headphones, man.
Did the echo go away?
Try to talk, right?
See if,
Say what?
no, I can still hear it. But...
All right, fuck it. Here goes my speakers then. Whoa!
Yeah.
Whoa! Whoa! Look at that. All right, speakers back
Okay,
in.
let me give it a test now and see. No, I
Check
still
one,
got
please.
feedback. You guys go ahead and talk.
Ray, blow some of that pot smoke into your microphone, man.
How'd you know I'm smoking it right now? Yeah. How'd you know that?
I didn't. I just said that, man.
Yeah.
Ray, I'm about to get my pistol tequila out.
Oh, nice. I'll take a shot.
You want a shot?
Fuck yeah.
Boom, 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 boom. These might get some because he's 4 hours away. He drive here. However, comma.
Does do you drink alcohol occasionally also?
Yeah, you remember New Year's Eve, I drank 4 beers. Well, I got me a 12-pack of Bud Light right now. I'm going to see how many I drink.
Hey.
Yeah.
I only get on this channel when I'm already fucking hammered, so.
Well, you can do that here. It doesn't matter, huh?
I'm hammered plus. Hammered plus, we're going to call it.
You're probably lucky you don't smoke pot, or do you?
No, I don't.
Yeah, you're lucky. Man, when you got a good alcohol buzz on and you smoke a good J, oh, I love that high. It'll get you loaded for sure.
Yeah, I've been there.
It'll top you off, man.
That's fucking night over. That's night over right there.
Yeah, not for me, but it used to, I used to like that. They said that's one of the worst combinations, was, I read it one time, it was beer and pot.
Yeah, that'll definitely not get you laid.
Yeah, and that's kind of like, yeah, you just, I don't know. It's fine. It's no big deal to me. I'm not condoning it. I've been smoking for a long time, but I'm not condoning it. It's just that for me it works, so I'm okay with it,
Yeah, I smoked when I was younger, in my 20s. A lot. Smoked and sold whatever. And the day it hit me is when I had some really great shit, and like 5 girls came to my house to get high, and we got so fucking high. All I could do was like sit in a chair and watch TV, and I got these 5 cute girls in my fucking living room, and all I wanted to do was like, I want you to go away. I want you to go away, and I want to watch TV. And after that, I was like, you're a fucking idiot. You need to stop this shit because you could totally get laid. So after that, I was like, nope, no more pot.
Yeah, it's definitely a personal preference.
Yes, absolutely it is.
Yeah, and I'm just the kind of person where I don't, it's like live and let live. So I don't have a problem with people unless it interferes with me. Some people do the meth and stuff, man. I see them in the paper all the time. They're 20 and they look like they're, in their 50s or something.
Yeah.
I
do condone pot. I won't smoke it ever again, but I do condone it, and I want it to be legalized.
Yeah, they just legalized it here in this state, California, and but they're trying to figure out now how they're going to, do it, how they're going to regulate it, and how they're going to. The banks don't want to take the money off the growers or the sellers, because it's illegal still in the federal government. So
right, that's the issue. That's the big.
Yeah, they're trying to figure out what the hell to do with it, but it's legal now, and I don't know. In my county, used to be you could grow outside, and last year for the first year they said no, you can't grow outside. You can only grow inside.
What?
Yeah. So you could grow inside, but you couldn't grow outside. I guess part of it was the offensiveness. Where I live, during the grow season, all you do is just drive down the street and it smells, it just reeks, man.
Well,
Jose, what's up, man?
However, a new administration is here. What are they going to do? Are they going to enforce the federal laws, or are they not?
Oh yeah. Well,
that's the question.
Then I mean, alcohol is way worse than that stuff.
That is true, but alcohol is illegal. But
yeah, I've never been anywhere where somebody just smokes pot and wants to kick somebody's ass. I've never experienced that. All the weed smokers, they just mellow.
I totally agree. However, the new administration, what is he going to do? Is he going to enforce federal law? Is he going to enforce federal law throughout all states? Or is he going to take the Obama stance and say hands off? That's the question.
Yeah, too bad they couldn't have outlawed alcohol, a long time ago. I guess we tried, but alcohol is really the bad news, I think, because it's legal. You just walk in the store and you buy it, and pretty powerful stuff,
Well, my point is, if I want to invest in a weed growing operation, as in stocks, right? Am I going to do that now, where Trump's going to come in and fucking shut everything down?
Oh.
Or am I going to wait 48 years to do that? That's my question.
Yeah, I don't know what to say on that, really.
Because Obama was pretty much hands off, but not really, but pretty much. What's old boy gonna do? Is he gonna fucking clamp down? We don't know.
Oh, good. So everybody's got the control panel here. That's good. Jose, say something.
What's the attorney general gonna do? Is what I'm saying. Because the 14th Amendment means federal law trumps state law at all times. Are they going to apply the 14th Amendment to California and Colorado? What are they going to do? We don't know.
Well, so far they haven't applied it. They just let it go.
Well, it's only been 3 fucking weeks.
No, weed has been legal in Colorado for a while now, I thought.
Hey, we should test.
But
why don't we?
The federal laws is still Schedule 1.
Right, I understand that.
Jose, you got a connection?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Right on. What's happening?
It's been legal for 5 years.
Where?
Marijuana.
In what? California?
Colorado.
Oh, lucky you. Yeah, it's been legal here for a few years in my county, but not really like go to the store and buy it, type legal. Well, no, what am I talking about? It's
Is
been
it
legal
already
here.
recreational over there?
Yeah, that's what it was, the recreational. They just legalized that part this year.
Well,
So
that's good.
I guess you could just walk down the street pretty much, token it, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Sounds
So
okay.
riddle me this, Batman. Federal law is still Schedule 1, which means it's completely illegal. What if the new Attorney General clamps down on all the fucking states?
Yep.
What happens then?
Yeah, I'm not really worried about it because in my state, people would grow it anyway. That's a hard subject to talk about when it's recorded here. I don't know what to say about that. You're not going to stop people from smoking it or growing it in their yard. People grow vegetables in their garden, right? Tomatoes and.
Right, but California has a full blown fucking growing selling. In Colorado has a full blown growing and selling situation there. However, it is still Schedule 1 to federal law. What if Trump imposes that federal law? That's my question.
We'll probably fix it so it's legal federally and everything.
What? Whoa.
Legalize it.
Yeah, sure. Fucking 30 years from now.
Well, I don't know. It's not too far away.
I'm talking about a week from now.
It's not too far away, really. It's pretty popular.
Since when has a new administration done anything popular? That's what I'm saying.
It doesn't seem to be an
I
issue
really don't
with them,
care
though,
either way
Future
what
Boy.
they do with it. It doesn't bother me if they make it legal or they legalize it. It doesn't make any difference whatsoever to me. I don't sell it. I don't profit off of it. It doesn't make any difference to me whatsoever, legal or illegal. I don't even care.
Not personally,
But if I want to smoke it, I'll smoke it.
right? Not personally, don't make a difference. But
No biggie. It's just a minor thing, Back in the day, it was
it's
big
not
deal.
a minor. It's not a
Now
minor.
it's no big deal at all.
He could bring the DEA in all fucking California and Colorado once. That's the thing. That's what I'm talking about.
It'd be a waste of time. They got out in the forest here. They make busts of, shoot, man, plants into the almost the thousands. They got them stashed away in the forest. They made busts like that all around here for years now. And no offense to anybody talking about it, but they say stuff like, a lot of it they'll say is it's the Mexican, gangs that come up here and they grow it in the woods and everything. Because I don't even care who it is, but I just mentioned that. But that's what they blame it on in California when they make a massive bust. I don't know if it's true or not.
Right.
They've been saying that for years,
Yeah.
I mean, it's organized, is what I'm saying.
That's why it's called weed, because it grows anywhere. That shit can grow in Mexico. That shit can grow in fucking northern Indiana.
Yeah, but it's organized grows, though. It's not on federal lands. That's where they're having problems with. Organized gangs are growing it on federal land.
Right.
That's where the issue is.
However, it is still a Schedule 1 on the federal books. And
well, yeah, but you're missing the point that it doesn't matter whether it's on the books or not. If it's on the books, then the profit margin is higher. So the best thing for the grower would be for it to be illegal. That's where you make your massive profits. So it doesn't make any. It's irrelevant whether it's legal or not.
I'm not advocating for legality or not legality. I want legality. I want it to be legal everywhere on all 50 states. But I'm saying is you have a new administration who might clamp down on it because it has not been removed from Schedule 1 on the federal level.
You're totally missing
they might clamp down on all the states.
But you're totally missing out on the point. Was that it's always going to be available. I don't know what. It's just amazing that we're even talking about this.
I know it's always going to be available, but is it going to be legally available? That's what I'm saying.
It doesn't matter if it's legal. I mean, it's just happening. This is all part of life now. They can't control it. Future, it's too late, man. It's already, whether it's legal or not, it's here to stay. There's no, it's cool, man. Nothing can be done now. It's too late. Legal or illegal, it's too late. It's already here.
Okay.
So the legality of it is actually, it's irrelevant, except for like what I say.
Just saying,
if you made it,
you need to watch your back. You need to watch your back. That's what I'm saying.
Watch your back for what? Oh, from the federal government?
Yes.
No, you're missing the whole thing. See, I don't sell it and I don't grow it.
No.
If I grow any, I grow it in my backyard, just a few plants.
I'm talking about the sellers and the growers. They need to watch their backs.
Well, it's always been that way, though. See, it's not a big deal. It's so easy now compared to when I was young. When I was young, you had to buy something like that, like some pot, would be a real chore sometimes. You know, it wasn't like not today. It's not even, it's night and day. See, that's what.
California is not the rest of the country. You got to realize that. California is not the end-all be-all of the United States.
You're just missing kind of my point in a way. You're worried about it being legally on paper legal. Well,
yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, for true. In California, see, what you can do is I can leave my home right now. I could twist up a big fat one and walk outside and fire up a J if I want to. Walk down to the corner, check my mail while I'm puffing
according
it.
to California law,
people could come by and see me.
According to federal,
nobody cares. Future.
No, I'm not saying that's good or bad. I'm saying that's great. That's great.
You're almost as bad as Ronan, man.
That's great California law. It should be spread everywhere. I agree. That's great. However, that's not the case in the rest of the country.
Well, here's a non-smoker telling me about smoking pot.
I've smoked plenty of weed in my lifetime. I've sold it. I've smoked it. Blah blah blah.
So you
I'm not arguing the benefits of weed. I'm not arguing that it's not safe or unsafe. It is safe. It's safer than alcohol. I agree with everything you say. You're missing my point. Point is, California law and Colorado law has allowed it to be legal. However, federal law is marijuana is still a Schedule 1, means it has no medicinal properties and it's illegal as fuck. And the Obama administration has, on purpose, turned a blind eye to those states who have legalized it. We have a new president who may or may not follow that same policy. If he doesn't follow that same policy, he can come in and bring in the full force of the DEA and shut every fucking pot plant down, pot plant grower down, whatever, the pot grocery stores, what do you call them over there? I don't know what you call them. That's my point. I'm not saying it's good or bad. I'm saying that's what's possibly going to happen.
Okay, look, if I can respond to that, so you're missing the whole thing completely. What you don't understand is that, like, even your statement of they can come in and they can shut down they're called dispensaries, or every pot grower that's, if you let me speak, or every pot grower that's around, or anybody that You're talking everybody and shut them all down. God, this country is so big. You know how many millions of people are here? I mean, you seriously think that the government's going to come and stop everyone from growing? You're fucking tripping, dude. Have another drink, man. And I'm not meaning to cut you down.
Well, no, I'm not saying that they're not going to catch everybody. Well, no, obviously there's going to be people are going to get away with it.
It's impossible, man. It's
There's been
too
people
late.
getting away. There's been people getting away with it for fucking decades. Clearly,
you don't. I can't discuss something that you're really not up on, man. I just.
Ray, what he's saying is the federal government has the authority to shut it all down.
I know
but
that. Right.
As of yet, they haven't moved on that, and I'm thinking it's probably highly unlikely that they will.
Correct. Yeah. Okay. I agree. And
thank you, Deez.
Did I interrupt you, Deez, or what? Or no?
Go ahead.
Oh no, carry on, man.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. But right. So what's going to happen is that what I'm trying. Okay. This is what I'm trying to say. I guess that it's been around for a long time. When it first came around, nobody cared, you know, and people smoked it all over, and then that was in the early part of 1900s probably. Well, shoot, it's probably been here forever. What the hell am I talking about? Okay, but at first people tolerated it. Then somebody said, hey, this shit gets you high, man. We got to control this stuff. So they made it illegal because of the problems. They'd find somebody, some criminal guy or some guy just, and he's stoned or whatever, and they blame it on the weed. This is the way it's been. So now there's medicinal purposes of it. There's a whole fathom of it, man, making rope and stuff out of different strains. And it's just so far gone now. It's just so needed in it's booming industry, man. It's just, you'll never stop it. So the government, if they were to say, okay, we're not going to let anybody have any pot like it used to be, when they locked you up in jail for finding like one seed in your car or whatnot, when it used to be like that, and I remember when it was like that. Man, there's just too many people. It's just bullshit, man. You used to be able to pull you over, and you pull on the side. The cops pull you over, and then they start taking out like your back seat and stuff, and they're searching for a little stem or a little pot seed or a half a J there or something. They look in your ashtray. They search all over the place. This is when I was in high school. And then they, if they don't find anything, it's like they walk away and there's your seed out there on the sidewalk. You've got to put it back yourself, That's where it was when I was young. So, and if they found like one seed, they would arrest you. You would actually go into the, one seed. That's what they're looking for, anything. And see, it's impossible for our government to do that to the people again. We just won't put up with it, man. So it's just dumb to even talk about the law, federal law.
Well, you're arguing the merits of weed, which I'm
not talking about what the benefits it does to your body. I mean the merits of. I just told you like it was. If you want the government to come and kick your door down or whatever, more so than they do now, and everybody too, like, shoot, man, I know people that smoke weed occasionally. They're professional people that got more bucks than all of us combined. I know people like this. You must too. And it's just dumb to even think that. It's good. It's beneficial. It's here, and get used to it. And the laws that are on the books, if Trump wants to change them, he'll change them. I bet you anything.
Marijuana is a Schedule I drug on the federal books. They can do anything they want. Until that changes.
But they can't enforce it. Oh, never mind. You don't see my point.
They can enforce it.
Wrap on, man. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just going to mic out, and you go ahead.
They can enforce it. There's a Schedule I drug. They can enforce it. They can arrest you for a fucking seed if they want. That's my point. They can arrest you for a seed. They still can do that if they wanted to. It's a.
My point would be, then why don't they do that then? If it's on the law to bust you for one seed, why don't they do it now?
Because Obama relaxed the fucking regulations.
Yeah, so it's all history, like I originally said. It's a done deal.
It's not a done deal. It's still on the books. If Trump wants to enforce it, he can.
Yeah, well, I'm not worried about it. Let's go to another topic. I've already topicked myself out on this. Unless somebody else wants to talk about it.
If Trump wants to shut down all the dispensaries in California, he has every right to.
Let me know when you're done talking, and I'll come in with another subject. Unless you guys want to continue the subject, go ahead. Don't mind me. I'm done.
These, am I wrong? Yeah, whatever. Anyway.
Yeah, I'm still here, man. Go ahead, I'm listening.
These, am I wrong? It's still Schedule 1, is it not?
Yeah.
If he wanted to enforce the laws, he could.
Exactly.
He could shut down every dispensary in California if he wanted to.
Yeah, he could do that, but I doubt very seriously that'll happen.
Okay. If he wanted to, he could. Though.
Yes, he certainly could if he wanted to. It's against the law under federal law.
That's my only point.
Normally, the feds don't fuck with what the states do, man. It's, that's just how it is usually.
That's not true.
Okay, well, give me an example.
The feds were still shutting down dispensaries in California, even though Obama relaxed the regulations.
That's right. That's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, they were having a hard time in California with it.
Yeah, they were. He made the executive fucking decision not to fuck with the dispensaries in California.
Right. I mean,
even though they could.
I don't smoke pot either, but I'm like you, man. Hey, more power to it. You know what I'm saying?
Fucking go for it. I don't care. I wish pot was legal. It should be removed from Schedule 1, absolutely. Anyway.
Don't crash, Ray. Stay here, man.
Come on, Ray. You gotta hear it.
Oh, yeah, okay, so
on the side.
Jose's back on the panel. Let Jose come up with a subject.
What's up, Ralph?
Oh, Tex, right on. I didn't even see you there, man. That's cool. This is like almost sitting in front of each other, right on, man.
What's up, bro? I just wanted to get on here and tell you what's up. I don't think I've ever spoken to you.
I think it's really cool, man. It's a good deal. I've just been drinking beer and smoking J's and stuff. I feel pretty good. How about you?
Yeah, pretty much doing the same shit, smoking some doobies and watching TV.
Yeah.
What's up, Tex? Good to meet you, man.
What's up? Nice to meet you. Who's this?
He's live.
Oh, hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
I'm hanging in there, bro.
Cool. Nice to meet you, too.
Tex, nice to meet you. It's Future Boy.
Cool. Who's that? Hank? Or I have it paused, so I can't tell who's in the panel.
Future Boy, Tex, how you doing?
Oh, what's up, man?
Yeah. I'm drunk as fuck.
Yeah, it's good you came in, Tex. Shoot, man. Yeah, I've known you for a long time, but we've never been on the panel together. You mean?
Yeah. I don't think I've spoken to a lot of people from here on a different hangout, but I don't think I've ever spoken to you.
Oh, cool. Right on. Yeah, man. I'm glad. I'm glad that you're here. Shoot. Yeah, I don't even know what to say, man. It's cool. You're a cool dude, man.
Yeah,
I always
cool.
liked you.
Appreciate it, man. Jose.
Hello.
Hello.
Go no way. Talk.
What's
He
up,
doesn't
Tex?
talk?
I talk.
Just fucking with you. Just messing with you.
I was talking on here last night, like
know.
almost for 2 hours.
Yeah, I went to bed early. Shit.
And the day before.
The best show on the internet, isn't it?
Yeah, it's funny as fuck.
I know, man. It's a crack up. What else would you rather be doing, you know?
This is true. You meet people from all walks of life.
You guys got anything to add on that weed story we were talking about?
I'd just like to add that they should just mind their own fucking business and, you know, fuck off pretty much.
Totally agree.
I agree too. However, you got a new administration. Just saying.
Where are you at in Texas?
Back to bed.
I'm in Houston.
Huh.
Oh, cool. I lived right outside of Houston for about 4 years.
Oh, you did? Where at?
Yeah, Rosenberg, Richmond, Rosenberg.
Okay, yeah, that's a suburb to us pretty much. Or, you know, it's not far from here.
Americans, right on.
Yeah, Houston's a party town, man.
Huh.
Yeah, it is. I'm taking a break tonight, though. I usually go out and drink and shit, but I'm just hanging out today.
I hear you, man.
That's cool. It's good if you're gonna go drinking, though. Go drinking while you're young, because you get the most fun out of it, you know.
Yep.
That's my advice, anyway.
What do y'all see when I talk? My avatar?
Yeah, it looks pretty cool.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Well, did you do it, you mean?
No, I didn't do it. And I was just wondering because like I said, I have it on pause and I'm not able to see what's on the whatever.
Oh, are you on your phone then, you mean? I'm just so
Yeah,
high
I'm
right now.
yeah.
Your phone, yeah. Listen to me, man. Shit, I'm not high. I'm just having a beer, you know, but yeah, this is definitely a place to go. Buddy, you hopped in. You gonna say hi or?
Savage.
Coward.
Coward. It's predictable.
He's probably listening.
What's up, man? I guess Ronan finally got scared, didn't he?
That's
what's up,
like
buddy?
It could have been possible.
Hey, what's up, man?
What's up, buddy?
Hey, Deez, what's up, man? Man, we got a
Party time.
Hey, Future, man. Are you keeping my
Party
plane? You keeping my
time, huh?
planes in good shape, man? Is he passed out?
He may have passed out.
I know he was getting kind of. I believe this is the first time I've been on here with you, man.
Yeah, it's the first time I get yeah, it is the first time I get on here.
Wow. Cool, man. You ought to
Yep.
come up here more often, man.
I'm just shy, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm glad you said
I was
that.
just bored enough tonight that I was like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna get on there.
Yeah, man.
Oh, you
Once
said
you
that.
get on
That's
one
exactly
time.
the way I felt when I first hit this bullshit. You know, it's cool though,
Uh-huh.
man. It's cool. Yeah, you got to come.
Yeah.
You know, stick around. Yeah, a bunch of weirdos in here, huh, buddy? We're all weird, man.
Dude, this shit is funny as fuck, man. You're right. You can't get this shit on TV, you know?
Nah, man. Especially when Ronan's in here. You can't, I mean, he puts his own spin on everything. Hey, Ray, did you see what he was saying today about the, wow, what was it? It just came out today in the news. It was talking about, Anyway, right after he put it in the room, I went and watched it. Man, that Ronan, he puts his own spin on everything. I watched it on CNN by Rachel Maddow, exactly where he watched it. And it did not say what Ronan said in here. I mean, that he just puts his own spin. He just loves Trump to death. That's what.
Oh yeah, he's got his. Everybody's got.
I think right.
Yeah, he's just a weirdo, man. Like the rest, pretty far gone. If he could probably. I think he ran away because he big time. Oh, poor. Anyway, life goes on. You know, the pet cool for that Ronan there. Yeah.
he got his heart broke by pay me, man.
That would look good, like on somebody's car door or something too, right?
What? That avatar?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
or
a tattoo.
Something similar, like pinstripe.
Like it's for like a tattoo.
Oh, okay, yeah, for sure. Yeah, correct. Okay, right.
Yep.
But the person that did that could do cars if they wanted to.
Yeah. It's just a little Houston art work.
It's good though to do things like that. That's really cool, man. Yeah, super cool.
What?
Yep.
Getting back to the panel though, you know, it takes balls, man. And once you come up, it's a piece of cake, right, buddy?
Yeah, man. I was just reading the chat there. So Kayla's wanting to come up on the panel, but she says she's not coming up unless Dave comes up. And I asked her, I said, so why, you know, in other words, why are you worried about Dave? Let Dave work out his, in other words, I don't know. Didn't Athena have a problem with Dave or something earlier and they took his wrench away or some shit or something?
Yeah, some major drama, yeah.
So I don't know. Well, she always, I don't know. Anyway.
Dave won't fucking leave her alone sometimes. He needs to just chill the fuck out.
Who are you talking about, Kayla?
No, Dave. I'm saying
won't leave Athena alone. Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
You're right.
if this was.
That's been going on for months, hasn't it, Ray?
Yeah.
Yeah. This was Kayla coming. It's not my channel.
Right. I'm not gonna.
Right.
I don't know what happened. I mean, I can't.
Yeah, just saying if it was my channel, I'd let her come up.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
But of course, Dave's harmless. Give him an invite if you want to listen to him sing or something. Bring Dave up.
Yeah, I was watching what was going on in the chat, and I didn't see anything Dave did. I mean, Ray pervs on Athena sometimes, and it all goes away. And I mean, but I don't know the history. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
I'm cool with Dave, man.
Supposedly, Dave did some real fucked up shit, sent some shit or something. I don't know. Pictures of it.
Yeah, he got out of hand.
Yeah. But I mean, hey, me and Dave personally, we don't have any issues really. Actually, he's been chilling here the last few days, but yeah, I don't know what happened. That was before I kind of got here tonight.
Is that Dave the Scottish guy?
Yeah, I think
Scottish. Yeah. No, wait a minute. He's well,
Scottish.
Beck is Scottish, but
no, Dave's Dave.
What?
Say again, Ray. You were breaking up.
Yeah, I got bad connection.
Y'all talking about Dave the Scottish guy, right? Or no?
I don't remember.
Dude who sings all the time.
He's from over there somewhere. I'm not sure. Where are you from, Dave?
Yeah, he's from Scotland, I think.
Scotland. He's from Scotland.
I thought he was one of those bloody mates from over there in Aussie.
Right. Kayla, I ain't got my fucking camera off. Alright. Sorry. Won't chat.
Well, I guess nobody cares where Dave's from. That's okay.
Yeah, he said, who gives a shit?
Yeah, you know, it's stuff. I really don't give a shit what anybody's got going online. You know, they're playing grab ass or you know, doing jacking off with the hangout. That actually sounds good, huh, buddy?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
If anybody's doing anything whatsoever, it doesn't bother me, man. Just do what you want, you know.
Right.
But,
If some,
sorry.
Yeah, if some females get up there, I'm liable to fat.
Yeah.
Kayla might get up
that, huh?
So, are you gonna take a chance, Jose, with Kayla?
Hell no.
But that's what got Dave, though. See, he supposedly met some gal, you know, Athena, right? And he just fucks with her. Today he was just insulting her big time, but she likes listening to him. You should just let her do what she wants to him, you know, ban him or whatever, or not ban him. He's harmless.
Right.
Hello, Dave.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's harmless, isn't he? But if he gets all, yeah, let Athena figure it out. Fuck, I don't know. Buddy knows more about these things than me.
I don't know the link to the fucking chat. It's just over. Kayla wants the link to the chat.
I think Ray works for the. I heard just a little bit right before I came in about the federal and state laws. I think Ray may be working for the feds. You better watch it.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey man, one seed, one plant in your yard, he's gonna shackle you right up.
Ray's a fucking narc.
Probably.
Yeah, shoot. I should just yeah, I should just cough up how old I am now. You know, I keep holding out.
Ray's in fucking California land where the rest of the fucking U.S. don't fucking matter. That's where Ray's at.
Yeah, if I was really young, like Jose or something, shoot, man, he doesn't have any problem. You know, he keeps coming. Yeah, I'm 17. You know, cool.
What?
No, I'm talking about age. You know, if somebody wanted to
talk about age.
Old guys don't tell their age, but he.
We still love you, Ray. You know, you're breaking up.
But if I'm my age, fuck yeah.
Ray's a
29.
Ray's got AIDS, what?
I'm gonna hit one, Ray. You hitting one, man?
What, a doobie?
Yeah, I'm gonna take me just one hit, man. I don't smoke old doobies anymore. I can't walk.
I'm already stoned. I'm pretty stoned right now, man. I had just finished smoking a little while ago.
No shit, I'm gonna hit one right now. You got me, Ray.
Yeah.
You already hit one, man.
Hell yeah, we're all high together up here.
I'm always
hit it.
Hit that shit, man.
Yeah. You know, this is going to be recorded forever.
Right now, what I'm having to use right now is a 4.5 millimeter Cornwell socket, deep well.
As a pipe, as a one hitter quitter.
Yeah, just the one hit.
Yeah. No, that's so cool. Yeah. Shoot, man. That's life.
Crystal don't like it, man, but we're built a little different.
But it works, though, huh?
Yeah, man. You got to get the deep well, and then it's tapered down on the bottom side, so you poke on that. It doesn't let it through or nothing, you know.
I think I've done that shit before.
You fucking
Yeah,
fight
if
it.
you get the right socket, if you get the right sockets, it's
Yeah.
just got,
Yeah.
got a
Talking about that sounds excellent.
robotic.
But then you can always do it too, right?
Oh yeah, oh my.
Dude, so if
Buddy, come on.
yeah, let's hear you. Were you fighting it or what?
Damn it, boy.
Buddy smoking weed that makes them 75%. Buddy, that makes you 75% liberal. You know that, right, buddy?
I'm telling you, man. Oh my God. Oh yeah. Okay. Cool.
Y'all can't hear my TV, right?
Nope, I can't hear you.
Okay, good. I'm just making sure.
Y'all hear it when I fart?
No, I'm not really
No.
feeling that, D's. I'm not really feeling it.
Taylor, get on.
Good.
Your farts smell like Jose's Peter.
Okay, so what's happening here? Let me read the chat. Let's see. So Jose, are you bringing in Kayla?
Yeah. I
Okay.
messaged- Yeah.
Yeah,
I
it's,
just sent her a link.
it's gonna be an orgy.
Yeah, I don't think a woman coming in here is probably a good thing. We're all drunk and high.
Oh, okay.
Not gonna end up well.
Channel rules.
Yeah, she's saying she's blocked or something, I think.
Someone's wife is in the background.
Yeah, that's mine, man. She's asking me something.
Why don't you let her on?
Well, she's been on here. You know Crystal, right? Future, or maybe you don't.
I see Crystal Cute in the chat,
Yeah, that's her.
but you don't let her in the fucking.
No, she comes up here all the time, man. Hold on.
Okay, well, I don't get on here that often. I'm sorry.
What is the name of the lady?
Anal what?
Hello, guys.
Hello, Governor.
Yeah, man, she has to use my mic if she's on her computer, but if she gets on the the iPad, she's got a little she can do it from the iPad. It starts getting harmonics and stuff going on right here because our computers are close.
Well, we don't care about you, buddy. Get your fucking cute wife on.
Okay, excuse me, mic out.
Damn.
Uh-oh, did Ray leave?
Ray's here.
Yeah,
oh, I think I see. Yeah, Ray's
His signal drops out all the time. He'll probably be right back.
Yeah, he's on. Ray's on dial up. We can't. Ray's on dial up. We can't help that.
Who blocked Kayla?
Damn, does dial-up still exist?
Ray. There's Ray.
I don't know who blocks or unblocks. I do not know.
I think
No, nobody blocks. Nobody should block. If you block, you're a dick.
Kayla said she's blocked.
She's saying she's blocked and can't get on the panel, but I don't even know what that means. Do you?
Well, we don't care, buddy. Get your cute wife on here so we can talk to her.
Oh my God, man!
Give her your mic.
Excuse me. Okay, man. I'm so sorry. Here, just take her.
Damn. Damn.
About what?
Miss Kayla, how are you doing?
I'm not Kayla.
Well, who are you then?
Stupid.
Crystal Cute.
Crystal. Oh, I'm fucked up. I'm sorry. Miss Crystal, how are you doing tonight?
I'm pretty good. I broke my back this morning, though.
Broke your back? What?
I strained it, not broke, but I strained it.
That's no good.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I got. Look here. You can get a shiatsu chair for like $120, and it's the greatest investment you'll ever get. The shiatsu chair.
I know how to do shiatsu massage, but I
To
don't know if I
yourself.
can do it.
To yourself.
No, to Buddy.
So, Buddy's not gonna shiatsu you though, is he?
No, he doesn't know how to do massage or anything.
No, I'm gonna hurt her back.
Hi,
So,
Crystal.
Buddy needs to give you a shiatsu chair for Valentine's Day. The shiatsu chair is amazing.
We'll look into that. Tell him we'll look into that.
They can hear you. Yeah.
Hey, don't let Buddy listen. Fuck him. Quit, Buddy, quit creeping on our conversations, you creep.
I'm sorry, man.
Get him to get you the shiatsu chair, Miss Crystal. I have one, and I'm telling you, it is the greatest invention ever made. You will love it.
I'll look into that.
Buddy, quit creeping. I can hear you.
I'm sorry, man.
Quit telling her what to say.
No, I'm sorry, man.
That's some funny shit right there. No, I'm serious. Yeah, anyway, go ahead. If your old man ain't gonna give you a fucking shiatsu, get your own chair.
Say what?
He said weren't gonna.
I said if your old man ain't gonna give you the shiatsu, you need to buy the chair. Yeah, there you go. Mm. Crystal, where are you from?
Dang.
Okay. That's a shiatsu chair. Crystal, where are you from?
You mean my birth country?
Yeah.
The Philippines.
Okay. Right on. So was Buddy in the military?
No.
No.
Yeah, was.
Was. Okay. So how did you meet Buddy?
In Asia.
No. I don't want his fucking answers. You tell me. I can hear him in the background.
I know. We met in Asia. In the Philippines.
Asia. That's a pretty fucking broad statement. Whereabouts
met
in Asia?
In the Philippines.
Okay. Very good. Are you in love?
Oh yeah.
Very good. That's awesome.
We're married for almost 10 years now.
10 years, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you have children?
Yeah, we got a daughter.
Okay. That's awesome. That's great. I'm happy for you guys.
Thank you.
All right. I can't be rude, so you need to put Buddy back on.
Man, you don't want to hear me after hearing that, do you?
Well, fuck no, but I can't see dirty things to her.
Well, you can.
She's too sweet. She's too sweet. I can't do that. That's pretty great, though, buddy. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, I spent
not so much proud of you, but happy for you.
Yeah, I spent quite a bit of time in Asia over there. Had a couple of houses over there. Blah blah blah.
Yeah. Right on.
I know a little bit of that language, man. Like, kumain ka na ba?
What?
That means, have you had anything to eat? Kumain ka na ba?
Yeah, I've had vodka and beer for the last 10 hours. Yes, I have sent him some meat.
You've been through one bottle.
Were you in the Army? I probably asked you. Sorry. Are you in the Army, buddy? Prior?
Was I in the what? What did you say?
Prior military.
Yeah, I was in the military, but that's not why I was in Asia when I met her.
Oh, really?
No, I've flown quite a bit all around. Yeah.
Okay.
Now, what is that? A vibrator? I can fap to that.
Jack's got a vibrator.
Oh, I gotta turn on. Hold on. I gotta do my notification thingies.
But you were in the military, buddy.
Yes, sir.
What?
I also worked on fast attack stuff.
What branch?
Hold on.
What branch?
Well, I was in 2 branches. You want to hear both of them?
Seriously? Yes.
All right. I started out in National Guard. I also worked with the Navy when I worked on fast attack subs.
Okay.
I worked in Newport News for.
Back up.
All right.
National Guard, you said?
I started out in National Guard when I was like 17, man.
Which is Army, right?
Well, yeah, it's part of the Army, yeah.
All right. So then you went Navy.
No, I worked with the Navy when I worked on fast attack subs in Newport News for back then. Tenneco owned it, and we did direct government contracts from the White House.
All right. So you National Guard and you contracted Navy shit.
No, not Navy ship. I worked on fast attack subs on Pier 6.
Which is
X-43. Huh?
Contract Navy?
Well, we were building fast attack subs from government contracts for the country's defense.
All right. Well, who'd you work for?
Well, Tenneco owned the shipyard.
Okay.
At the time, it's been bought out now, but Tenneco, when I was there, Tenneco owned it, and we worked.
Right.
So everybody, yeah. Okay. So in the shipyard, they worked on carriers. They also worked on like your love boats, the Rhapsody, like the Love Boat, show on TV when you were growing up.
I don't give a fuck about that. You built subs?
I worked on Pier 6 once the sub got to the point of having everything loaded on it, which was Pier 6.
Okay. So.
And we also, but I was just trying to tell you in the shipyard. So we do missile subs, fast attack. I also build carriers. Let's see, the last carrier I worked on was the Carl Vincent.
The Chucky V.
Yeah.
Look here. I'm going to tell you a story, and you're not going to believe it. I drove the Carl Vincent.
You're lying your ass off.
I fucking drove the Carl Vincent.
Are you serious as hell?
I swear to everything in this fucking entire
You were
world.
in the control room?
I was in the bridge.
No shit.
And I drove the fucking Carl Vincent for about 2 minutes.
Man, wow. Hey, just so you know, I saw the Carl Vincent in the dry dock sitting on little tiny pieces of 2x4 with no water in there. And I stood down at the very tip of that ship looking up, dude. And I'm going to tell you what, man, until you actually do that. So I was down in the dry dock after they flooded the dry dock.
Yeah.
And the whole damn ship was sitting on little pieces of 2x4. Believe it or not, man. It's great.
Wait. You tell me a carrier was sitting on 2x4s?
What's up, faggots?
Hey, faggot.
What's up, dirty girl?
All right. You're telling me the Carl Vincent was sitting on 2x4s?
That's correct. About 1 feet long, all the way up under the bill.
That's insane.
Isn't it crazy? Hey, man, you need to see that sometime when a ship is in a dry dock. It will flip you out, Future, because they have little pieces of 2x4s about, 1 or 2 feet apart. And the whole freaking ship in the dry dock is sitting on little pieces of 2x4.
That's insane.
Isn't that crazy as shit? It goes to show you how once weight is distributed out. You know what I'm saying?
It goes to show me it's a small fucking world, my brother.
Right.
So I was in first lieutenant. I got a DUI, so I got sent to the fucking first lieutenant, which is swabbing decks. I got fucking sent to fucking
really had to swab
cleaning toilets and shit.
You had to swab the decks there, Mighty.
No, I didn't swab the deck, but I cleaned the fucking toilets in the hangar. So we went on a deployment, and my lead band first lieutenant was a quartermaster. And quartermaster brought all of us dirtbags who got in trouble up to the fucking I don't want to say flight deck, but what do we call it? Up to the where they drive the shit. So first of all, we went out on the catwalk, and there was a commander and this quartermaster, and I swear to God, they had a mechanical sextant, and they were shooting the stars. They knew the first star that came out. It was like, oh, that's serious. That's blah blah blah. And they plotted. Yeah, they plotted our course with like a 19 or none of that, like a 17 fucking 80 sextant. They plotted a course.
Exactly. It's amazing.
Like, oh.
Yeah.
And I'm like, why the fuck are you doing this? It's like, if we lose all power to this carrier, we still need to know where we're at. To the degree.
Oh, trust me, they got it. They got it covered.
Yeah, they got it covered. So we went back in, and they're like, "You want to drive? You want to steer it?" We're like, "Well, fuck yeah, I'm gonna steer it." So we had a big old wooden steering wheel, right?
Correct. It's got a wooden. That's right.
Big old wooden steering wheel, but right next to it there was a left and right button where you could, go left, go right with your fingers.
Right.
Left on the finger, right on the finger. You could do the old wooden steering wheel, but you could do it digital with your fucking little fingers.
Correct.
So they're saying, all right, we're going. This is our course. You need to stay within a half a degree. So I'm on this big old fucking wooden wheel on a fucking nuclear aircraft carrier on a wooden fucking steering wheel, right?
Right.
And I gotta stay within a half a degree. So it's like, I'm trying to correct myself. I'm trying to correct it. You go a half a degree this way, and you go the opposite way, and you go this way, and you go the fucking opposite way. So I was off by like a degree and a half. They're like, all right, you're done. I'm like, okay. I drove to Carl Vinson. I took us off course by half a degree, but I drove that. I drove a fucking nuclear aircraft carrier.
Yeah, hey, I hear you, man. Well, I'll tell you my last ship I worked on. So I had mine. Well, man, I can fap to that, man. What is that? Hey, Future. So the last one I worked on was the USS Houston nuclear.
Houston. No, I don't know Houston. What was it? Wasn't a carrier.
Well, no, fast attack sub, man.
Okay. All right. Absolutely.
USS Houston. Google that. They had some a little bit of radioactive problem after the third sea trial. They did have. When I checked about 3 years ago, it was stationed in Guam, but I don't know where it's at now. They brought it back. See if you can Google. Can you Google that in front of you?
I can. If you give me a minute.
Yeah. Google that and tell me where the USS Houston fast attack sub is stationed at now. I think it's, damn, I can't remember. Cali, maybe? Somewhere. In the shipyard, we have our own hull numbers, regardless of, in other words, that's the USS Houston, but that's hull number 713. And me and my crew put the periscope and the Fairwater planes on that submarine.
Well, I found a 1929 Houston.
No.
I'm hoping you're not that old.
Did you type in fast? No, not quite. But did you type in fast attack?
Let's see. There's a CA30. There's a CL.
Hull number
Okay.
713. If you Google it, it should tell you hull 713 beside it if it's the right one.
All right. I got that right there. 113. Los Angeles class attack sub. Los Angeles class.
Okay, Crystal just Googled it. It's been decommissioned in August. So they just now in 2000 and what? So last year in August they just decommissioned it for probably rebuild or to send it back through and update it.
That is the fourth ship of the United States Navy to be named the Houston, Texas.
Well, it's the USS Houston, yeah.
That's the fourth ship to be named the Houston.
Yeah.
Apparently, there was a couple in World War II that got sunk.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. All of that goes back in there. The war industrial complex. History, how they named the next ship and the next boat and all that stuff.
Yes. So you work for Newport News?
Well, Tenneco owned the shipyard, so I really worked for Tenneco, but I worked in the shipyard. Yeah.
Okay. $1975.
I can't tell you, man. I'm only 29.
Oh yeah, sure you are.
29, dude. I've done a lot, man.
August 1975, and her keel was laid in 1979. She was launched on 1981.
Is that a
Is that
fact?
true?
Is that a fact?
Are you that fucking old?
About that, man.
Sponsored by Barbara Bush.
Yeah.
Commission 1982.
So, future, anytime I talk about politics, trust me, I got information before the media ever even heard about the stuff that is really going on. That's why I don't listen to the media at all. All that's fed through White House briefs and all that stuff. You're not ever going to know the truth about anything through the media. You'll know the story that they want society to know about.
Yeah, I'm reading about the Houston.
Cool. Read enough there, you'll see where they had a little bit of radioactivity being released from the reactor, I think. I was inside that reactor at 1%, dude. And let me tell you something. What it does to the atoms and molecules inside that reactor would blow your mind.
Yeah, that's some nasty shit. I would never want to be a nuke on a fucking sub or a carrier.
I only did that one time. They had a whole division called the nukes. And all those guys that worked in that department, future, their skin was all fucked up, had pimples all over their face, and had no hair and fucking rotten teeth.
Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, but yeah, people want fucking nuclear power. But people want nuclear power plants. Fuck that. That's stupid.
Yeah, I told them I would not work in the nuke division.
Absolutely not. So, 1989, I had a part in the Hunt for Red October film.
Yes. Yeah, so, do you see do you have a picture of it pulled up in front of you, future?
I got the Wikipedia page.
Yeah, you got a pic of it pulled up.
Somewhat, yeah.
All right, you see the wings on the side, the wings.
Yeah.
That's called Fairwater planes. I installed those. They're pumped full of tar, and I did that in the middle of the winter. I had to wrap steam lines around a 55-gallon drum of tar at a time. Those Fairwater planes were pumped full of tar.
Really?
Yeah. So they won't freeze.
Okay, that makes sense. Because you're going
tar
how deep?
Tar is a loose word. It looks like tar. It's not actually tar.
Yeah. How deep does it go?
Man, I don't know specifics in those areas. I can tell you this: you can go down in the torpedo room and tie a string across the submarine from hull to hull, and when you dive, that string will go down and hit the hoist platform down in the torpedo room. So that's a lot of pressure, brother.
Yes, it is. Fuck the submarines. I never ever want. I was in the Navy, but I would never ever be on a submarine. Fuck that.
Yeah. I didn't want to go on a first sea trial. They do 3.
Yeah.
All kinds of shit goes on, man.
No, thank you. I'll stay in the air. Thank you very much.
Kayla, what you been doing? How's your channel been doing?
My channel's been okay. I've been gaming mostly on it.
Oh yeah,
I kind of stopped doing hangouts because nobody wants to join them anymore. So I just kind of stick to gaming.
Yeah. Well, it's probably a lot less drama.
Yeah, after that shit went down, I was just kind of done with everybody in that group. So.
Well, listen, I know you think I've talked real hardcore to you. I know you don't see a method behind my madness, but I actually do care about you. And I say things hardcore to you to make you think. And if you hate my guts, it might make you think a little bit. You know what I mean?
I can't hate somebody on the internet. That's like wasted energy.
Well, you cannot like me. Do you love me then?
I don't even know you.
Oh, okay. Do you like
So I
me?
don't even have an opinion about you because I've never met you in real life. I mean,
I feel
anybody could be anyone on the internet. Like, you never know who they really are unless you meet them in person. So
I know I
you
could
could
be
be doing a
CIA.
fake persona right now for all I know.
I could be CIA for all you know. Deez, where are you, man? Ray, my God, has everybody gone to sleep? Ray.
I'm here. What's up?
Wow, man. Jose, you there, man?
He's too busy shaving his legs.
Passed out, I really do.
Probably has a comatose.
Yeah, he's probably passed out right there with his head leaning over the kitchen table. Oh, he's typing in the room. Ray, man, say something, man. What's wrong? Robotic.
Oh, do I have a connection then or no?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Good. All right. Hi, Kayla.
What's up, fag?
Not much. Same old shit. Same old shit.
What's up, fag of sunshine?
Yeah. So what have you been doing? I'm not mean to you like that, right? It's okay though. I could take it.
Yeah, I know you can take a dick too, can't you?
Hey, what?
No, I've never done that. It doesn't sound too good. I bet you've had one though, right? That was a good one. You're okay with it. But Ronan, though, kind of had a crush on you, or does have a crush on you, right?
Kayla and Ronan sitting in a tree. K-I-S.
No.
What?
No what?
I hope Ronan misses his early bird special.
They get a discount on that, huh?
I just want to take his dentures and run them over with the monster truck.
He's probably a continental breakfast. He's probably been lying to all of us. A businessman, my ass.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, come on, man. It worked for that guy.
No shit.
Whenever it's Ronan's birthday, I'm going to send him a life alert.
Wow, that's sweet.
Yeah, it is. Oh, look, he's doing it. Here he is. I told you. He likes it.
Here he comes. Speak of the devil.
Ronan.
Mike out.
Mike out.
Ronan, Mike out on a dick.
Hello.
Oh, we love some Ronan.
He comes in all, hello. Like you, Ronan.
I love me some Ronan. Come on.
Ronan, talk to us.
No, fix your mic, Ronan. We can't hear you.
He can't talk. He's miking out on a fat dick.
Ronan.
Hello.
Come in, Ronan. Earth.
Ronan.
Hello. I'm sucking on a big dick.
I was setting up my screens.
Shit. I gotta give me another beer. I'll be right back.
It's gonna be good, man.
Okay, what was that, please, Kayla?
I don't know.
Kayla says she wants your dick or something like that. I don't know.
No.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what you said.
Well, I've heard that a lot like that from all the ladies, so that's nothing new. So I don't know what you're going along about. So you always say you haven't been here lately, Future Boy. All these ladies seem to start saying I love you.
Girls get on here and they're fucking raunchy. What's going on here?
Ronan has them all.
Apparently.
He does. I'm telling you, man. I've never seen.
I think so.
Look at the way that Kayla is just attracted him.
I know.
Like a magnet.
No. I'm still waiting for him to break his hip so I can send him a life alert.
Oh, you want me to break my hip? I'm trying. I keep falling off my motorcycle. Those doggone crushed aluminum cans.
You don't ride a motorcycle. Get the fuck out of here. You're too old.
Now he rides the motorcycle.
That's a bad comeback.
Well, yeah. If you're making stuff up, I can make stuff up. What's wrong with me doing the same thing you're doing?
I don't know. You probably say you fly an airplane in a couple
I'm
weeks.
original, and you lack creativity.
Ronan, stop lying. You don't ride motorcycles. You ride a moped.
No, actually, I ride a regular bicycle. 26-inch wheels. It's all.
You ride a bicycle?
Didn't speak,
Jesus.
And
Jesus
it gets to the point where the host drops.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right. Hey, I'm gonna break his damn chain. I'm taking the Master League out.
Well, yeah, but no. Like I said, yeah, but crushed aluminum cans. You know, they seem to sneak up on me at night when I'm riding my bicycle. So.
I hope you crash into an aluminum can on your bicycle.
So what is this about myself breaking a hip so you can come to my aid and nurse me to health? Is that it?
No.
I know it's a subconscious thing that you're using to justify chatting with me. I know that. Yeah. You know, when a woman does that to a man, that's what it's really about. Subconsciously.
Ronan, if you don't stop messaging me on Hangouts, I'm gonna block you.
You got to what, please?
I'm gonna block you if you don't stop messaging me that you're in love with me.
Oh, really? Could you post those on screen share right
Hang around, Ray. This is gonna be good.
I know. I got another beer.
Could you post that right now with screen share? I know you're computer savvy, so obviously you and I have chatted, and you know you have that information.
You want to know what I find really retarded? Is you even say Mike out in fucking text.
Well, yes, it's part of the humor and creativity that I utilize when communicating with people. Versus, you know, everybody.
No, I just think you're generally retarded.
Well, no, but you know, everybody in your particular mindset goes LOL.
Like, I don't know who says Mike out. You know, after they're done talking, usually they're just like bye, but you're just not really there. You know.
They go L8R. You know, so I mean that's very creative. That's very nice, but it's not very original when everybody repeats the same thing.
Kayla, I think you're just kind of mean. What's going on here?
Oh.
No, like I said, it's
Oh. Poor Diddums.
It's a subconscious defense mechanism by women to so they can protect themselves from saying, "Hey, I really like you as a person." You know, that's real thing. That's real time imagination, and
I'm not mean. I just speak my mind. Know what I'm saying?
Right. That's what you're doing. I know you're doing it. You know you're doing it.
You want to attack, is what you're saying.
You can deny it, but the guys are going to agree with you anyway. So then they accuse me of something. Blah blah blah. It all gets confused because they're all whacked out because they just got lucky and chatted with a lady.
Lady is probably not the correct one.
Yeah, it's good though that he's calling Kayla a lady, so you're on the right path, you guys.
Hey, wait a minute! I've never called.
I'm not a lady. Don't you, my fucking gender. I'm a reptilian shapeshifter. Okay.
I've never disparaged any lady. Never. Look it up. You try to find it. I dare you.
I'm a reptilian shapeshifter. Don't assume my gender.
The lady, a female, a female. It's all respect. In terms of what I do. I mean, you should hear what these guys say when you're not here. What they call you. I call you the same thing. Hello, Kayla. Goodbye, Kayla. Standard stuff. But as soon as you turn your back,
oh my God! You just keep talking.
I know he never shuts up.
You kept addressing me. So I don't.
Coward.
I'm not threatening you. You need to calm down. Get your panties out of a twist.
Addressing to speak to. That's the
Brokeback Mountain.
My God.
I'm joking. Carry on.
You can't trip a falling rock. Do you know? That's original right there. It's my line. You cannot trip a falling rock. I'm going to go.
Don't give me your old fucking analogies, please.
A what?
I said, don't fucking give me your old analogies, please.
No, it's original. It's original. Try to look it up right now. Google something. You will not find it. You will. I guarantee you will not find it. It's all original today, just now.
You're so crusty.
I make it up. I'm very good at that. I've done it all my life, so it's nothing new.
I bet you have crusty lips.
Oh, what?
Clits.
No. Your mic needs tweaking, like your gain on the mic needs tweaking because your sound is coming. It's loud, but it's not very clean.
I said, I bet you have crusty lips.
Dumb shit, Rona.
Excuse me. You said crusty lips?
No, I didn't say anything. Just disregard everything I said, okay?
Crusty clips.
No, I really play dumb when I'm being insulted, so it's just fun for me.
Oh, okay.
I mean, if you want me to be rude, you're not going to get that out of me. I can't change myself.
I'm only fucking with you, Ronan. Chillax.
Yeah, I know.
Chillax, dude. Chillax.
I know. But these guys are in great hope, the greatest of hope. That you with so-called.
What do you mean these guys? Who are you talking about when you say these guys, Ronan?
I already told you he's Fagnushi.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're not a guy. You're not a guy, you're not a male.
We say
do I need to turn your little turtle shell over so I can verify, your
No, Ray takes too many estrogen pills.
Turtle Ray.
He probably has moobs.
Turtle Ray Sunshine. Wait a minute, I compared you to a snail's pace, but I guess you come up in life. You matured, I guess. Turtle. Turtle Ray Sunshine.
Wow, Ronan. That hurt.
So real this. When Caleb started fucking insulting each other.
Fuck you, Ronan.
What did you say, camera person?
Yeah, fuck you. Daddy said when you came in, everybody started insulting each other. But prior to that, we were actually having a shitty conversation. How come?
Why
You got
not?
something? You got something to prove?
Nah.
Okay, fair enough.
Brokeback Mountain.
Impact Mountain. You want me to bring that one? I made that one up. I made
Yeah,
that
man.
one.
Yes.
Hey, Jose, if you're gonna sit there and talk shit about me in chat, at least say it to my face, fucking coward.
Do it, Ronan.
What? We were talking about Henhouse Mountain, the cowards.
Your mama made a mistake when she had you, Jose Amaro.
Oh, she's talking to the chat. Oh, okay. Let's see what happening there. Let's see. Okay.
My point still stands, by the way.
Which is what, please?
When she came in, everybody started insulting each other. It's all good though.
I guess.
Are you triggered? Are you triggered, future boy?
No, I'm the best insulter of all, but I'm not gonna get triggered because you'll probably go home crying when I'm done with you.
I only mess with Ronan.
Ronan's a sweetheart. Why you gotta mess with Ronan?
Because sometimes he acts like a jerk.
Well, everybody acts like a jerk every now and then.
I think a chain from one of his bicycles got wrapped around his nuts and pulled him too tight one time.
Yeah, more than once, yeah. Yeah, shoot, poor old Ronan, though. He used to, back in the day, Ronan would get on this panel and the guy would never fucking shut up. Never, ever would he shut up. And now that he's quiet, we all miss him,
Was that this Ronan, Ray?
No, actually, I've always been the same.
Oh, no.
My words have been very accurate, profound, and inspiring.
Profound?
Yes, yes. I mean, people come back, and if you ever watch the text chat, somebody brings up something I said. There's one gentleman, I forget his name right now. Hey, I remember you back when you one of my favorite lines about you was all religion is wrong, and that stuff was about a year ago. And these people come in here and they remember me. They remember my
lost
words.
me already.
The original.
Everybody knows Mike Out. That's a famous.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, there's more. You can.
White power.
I mean, you can. I mean, there's more words associated with that idea. For example,
Ronan Tagnushi, white power.
Yes, you. Let me get to that in a moment. There's like Mike Out, the standard. There's Mike in, Mike over, Mike on. Right?
The Mike Out is always
you also cannot really utilize that type of vocabulary because it seems to be rather sophisticated versus your preference for gruttal sounds and commentary. But let's get to you really are you using the white power thing just to get attention, or are you a white supremacist? Cackle, yeah, you all cackle. Look it up. Okay. You all cackle.
The end of a conversation is racist. That's the end of a conversation.
Well,
racist.
No, like I said, a white supremacist. Are you a white nationalist? What are you? Are you a breeder? One of those females that just makes white babies? What is that? I want you to really brag about your malicious intentions if you're sincere about white power. I respect you when you're honest about it. If you lie about it, well, then, okay, you're just joking. But you do have anyone has my respect if they say white power, black power, Jew power, or anything, or horsepower. Yeah, I like talking about engines, but that's another story. But if you are a white nationalist, I really want you to share your malicious.
He makes white power with horsepower. That's the greatest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Well, yeah, I'm creative. Like I said, I'm very creative.
Yeah, I guess.
I've written poetry for women. What's wrong with that? I can share ideas. What's wrong with that? And like I said, could we let her speak, please?
Buddy, you still here?
No, she's just really tuned out right now, I guess, because...
Hold on, I'm doing something.
Hey, she would gladly talk with you, Ronan. Don't be rude to her.
Well,
Come on,
no.
Ron. Why you gotta be rude, Ron?
Fucked up, man.
Well, yeah, but see, you interrupted. I wasn't finished with my, presentation. Again, I'm being interrupted.
What presentation? You're done. Mic out.
So you're okay, fine. So you're are you sincere about being a white nationalist? If so, share your malicious intention. Thank you, Mike out.
Was that
Hold
directed
on.
towards
Hold
Kayla,
on.
right?
I'm doing something.
That question was to you, Kayla.
Hold on.
So-
I'm doing something. I'll answer in a second. Hold on.
My question is, why don't you bitches fucking show your camera?
I've been on camera plenty of times. I don't need to show my face.
No, not you. All the other bitches.
Oh.
We're not brave like you, I guess.
I want to show my. Well, I better not.
You want to show your what?
Never
Buddy,
mind.
that's just dirty.
Flipped. Ray, man, help me.
Yeah.
Buddy, ain't nobody want to see that.
Okay.
Well, wrong, Mike.
Listen, man.
It sounds good though. Good idea, right?
I have a title to hold, man. Okay, this guy named
Fuck
Travis
that.
came through and sent a damn dick pic through here and took my #1 perv title. I'm trying to get back up there, man. I need to make a video, I guess, of me fapping and get back to #1 perv.
Yeah,
I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for Kayla's
Bring it to the
response.
hangout. Get the place shut down.
What'd you say, Ronan?
Yeah, he could bring it into the hangout. Get the place shut down.
I'm doing what, Ronan?
He could bring it into the hangout and get the place shut down.
For
copy
what?
that.
Oh, you thought we were serious? Our buddy was gonna do that or something?
Well, that's what he brought up. So what else? What else can we?
No
enjoy?
way, buddy's gonna get up here and drop his pants, huh, buddy?
I'll do it.
Because
I'll
these
do
bastards
it.
are monitoring.
There you go.
Crock of me ass there, mate. I'll show the crock of me ass.
Right, Joe.
Is that Ronan? It is. Look at the name. Oh God, that's beautiful.
The low class KKK members.
That's Ronan.
They wear the low class KKK members wear polyester. The middle class KKK members wear cotton, and the high class wear silk. And that's
why I like to
that's what you call the American burqa. That's what you call the American burqa. The American burqa right there. Clan jihad. That's what it is. The clan jihad.
Why you got that white hood on, Ronan? I've heard you talking. You're playing a big role.
Oh yeah, the newcomers are called ghouls. So, how long have you been a ghoul, buddy?
Stop it.
Yeah, go. Well, Caleb. So that's not an answer. I'd like to know if you are a white nationalist or KKK member. I want you to share your malicious intentions. I want to hear you explain how you want to enslave others. And have sex with the slave boy and stuff like that. And then they're gonna be mad at you, but they're gonna get little buddy. That'll be the mixed breed child that you make with I don't know, Armando Vargas. I don't know. If that's me, I'm wearing silk right there. It's all silk hood. Hey, I respect that man. Do you know that? He's honest about what he is and believes in. He's honest. I respect it. I disagree in principle, but I respect him. I do. I can respect him. Yes. I can really respect that man. I can't respect Donald Trump, Mike Pence, Jeff Sessions. Those are just cowards, typical cowards. But hey, But that man, I respect. I respect him. He has my respect. You know, a man that's honest about what he believes in and his convictions. You know, even though I disagree
Oh
with him.
yeah, we've heard it all before, Ronan.
Well, yeah, I can't respect you because you don't even know what you just said 10 seconds ago. You know, it's like I pity you. That's different. I mean, that's different. I do.
Ronan voted for the KKK to expose them.
Yeah. Hey, do you want to do a sing along that lead me with a song? God bless the KKK.
Oh man!
You just proved my point.
Could you do that? Could you have a sing along? God bless the KKK.
You just proved my point, Ronan.
Well, yes, I'm honoring what you believe in. Do you not understand that?
No, you're honoring that you believe in the KKK. I mean,
Well, you're the one that came up
you're
with.
the one singing the national anthem. I mean, come
You're
on.
the one. You're the one that came up with white power, and I asked you to elaborate and share your thoughts on that.
You should elaborate. You're the one that believes in it.
What you did was
You're the
basically
one in the KKK.
the only thing you did was put graphics on an acknowledged KKK member and said it was me. So that's funny, but it's not real. And if I want to know if you're real about being a white power person.
Ronan, that was you. I just doxed you, bro.
Well, no, that can't be true. That cannot
Yeah,
be true.
I just doxed you. That was on your Facebook. I just found that picture.
Yes, but see, the thing is, I have no Facebook account, so that's not true.
That's what you think. I found it.
Really? Well, then someone is impersonating me because I've never had Facebook or Twitter or fake. Well, I've never had any of those. I only have YouTube. That's the only thing I have.
Ronan, I'm a pro hacker. I doxed you. Get over it.
Oh, really? Okay. So if you know anything about the KKK, the stripes and colors that they're using on the actual robe, they're not indicative of Texas. And I think that's either Alabama or Georgia. That's, like I said, no, you're making it up. I know you're making it up. You're very creative. Congratulations. But you're the one that said white power. You started that. You were the.
I was only quoting you, Ronan. You said it'd be it white power. I remember you saying it one time.
Well, yes, in jest. I was joking. What is wrong with?
Oh, so you admit it? You do like the KKK and white power. You're a white supremacist.
No, I respect that man for being honest about his beliefs and convictions. I repeat myself. It's like yourself. I asked. You said white power in here. You started that.
You're only quoting yourself.
No, I've never said that.
Yeah, you did.
Ronan voted KKK to expose them.
That's what I thought.
Well, I'll put it this way. It's going to be a KKK society. USA, KKK, USA, KKK, USA.
See, he's projecting right now.
Trump Reich, Trump Reich.
See? Oh my God.
See, Ronan is projecting right now his KKK beliefs.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm the one that started up pay-per-view lynchings, the global slave trade initiative, and misogyny. We're going to put all women in their place, but not the young ones, underage of different races. We're going to do to help our sons and ourselves to basically rape, and humiliate underage girls. Yeah.
Now, we go from one topic to the other with Ronan. It's cool. I learned everything.
Yeah, but you haven't remembered anything at all. That's different. That's sad, really. But you're Dimwit Mountain, so you live up to your title.
That's good.
You're good. You're good at being slow, and it's amazing because you're consistent for a male.
Ray.
The Global Slave Trade Initiative. The Global Slave Trump Reich came up with a Global Slave Trade Initiative. Oh yeah. I voted for the man.
Yeah, we're sure you did.
I already have that as my wallpaper.
Oh, fuck. That's pretty funny there. Ronan wallpaper.
Hey, Kayla, like I said, I know you're good with computers and doing those things. I would like you to get a KKK member, right, with his hand down to his side, and right next to it, Photoshop a woman in a burqa, and I want them both covered, right, covered with the hood, and she's covered.
Anything else?
Do you know what a burqa is?
All right, hold on. I got a picture of Ronan. Hold on.
No, but could you do that? Put a KKK member with his hood over his face, and a woman burqa head to toe next to each other, walking hand in hand, and call it unity. That way, it's like, that's funny. I think that would be funny. An Islamic woman covered from head to toe, that's called a burqa, and a KKK member covered from head to toe. That'll be funny. That would be funny.
That'd be great. Can't wait.
Hold on, I got a picture for you. Just give me a minute.
Buddy, what do you think? How's Ronan looking at that?
Could you get like a can of like shoe shine polish and put on it KKK whip oil? Copyright USA.
Fat oil.
Yeah.
Too bad the guy wasn't.
Or you could start a Facebook little account called the Daily Whip, or Sig Heil reports, or doesn't matter. I mean, I can come up with a bunch of them. I can come up with a bunch of them.
Sorry to interrupt you, Ronan. Carry on. Mic out.
No, she was doing something, but she might not remember all of the ideas, so I'm just pausing. So
hold on, I'm finding a picture.
You insulting Kayla again?
Take your time, Kayla. It's not like Dimwit Mountain over here. You can understand that there has to be patience in terms of putting things together like that. I mean, when I leave, they'll go over to Hen House Mountain and they'll cackle.
Yeah,
like the cackler.
Remember back in the day when you interrupted Ronan, how pissed off you'd get.
Yeah. Here way down yonder on a Dimwit Mountain, never knew how much that muddy water meant to me.
Jose Amaro, change your Snapchat filter. It's fucking gay, bro.
Oh, that's too bad. That one you sent is pretty well priceless as it is.
Yeah, get a clan member with a Bible in one hand and an underage girl in another, and call it the auction. Something like that. Something sincere and honest and open about
Kayla,
passions. That's what I want to see. That's where I can respect it.
Ronan, did you ever?
A little 8-year-olds, right? And the guy's got a Bible in one hand and basically going out there, basically auctioning off underage girls, which is their intention. They're sincere about it. Be sincere. Your Bible tells you what to do.
What are you talking about?
And you're justifying oppression, just like you always wanted to do.
Ronan's talking about underage girls. Is that what he said?
Well, that's what the Bible says in Numbers, in the book of Numbers. I pointed that out to Buddy W. Don't you know? Haven't you gotten your Rice tweet today? What's the matter with you? Are you that slow? Check your inbox, man. Check your inbox, dude. Even I look at my inbox. I delete all the messages, all 3 of them, 4 of them, in a 4-month period. But that's another story.
3 or 4. That's how popular Ronan is. He's got 3.
Yeah.
That's from advertisement, right?
Yeah, the only ones I do get is like advertisements. Maybe 2 or 3 of them, because no one, I don't email anybody, and well, I do. I take that back. I email a lot of government officials, and they never reply. Yes, I do email. Yes, my elected officials, but for some reason they don't answer me.
Fuck emails.
I know you're a fruitcake. That's why.
I can't be a fruitcake because I'm talking to him like I talk to you. You know, if I'm asking you, hey, be proud of your
They
Melissa.
they don't message back fruitcakes, you dummy.
Well, yeah, like I said, but I get no replies. I really do know why I don't get replies, but I'm just playing it off, you know, in terms of tape. So it's cool. It's cool. You know, I mean, we're just chatting while we wait for Kayla to assemble this. I don't know. I call it a Photoshop image. I don't know what you call it.
Yeah, I want to see it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, she'll come up. She'll come up with a bunch of them. You know, I guess she's the head of the graphics department. On this hangout. You know, like Buddy is, you know, the head of the music department, for example. You know, and then, well, obviously, the special needs children. We have our little poster child here. You know, Dimwit Mountain. And then, homosexuality is represented here. Jose Amado, he likes to whisper, "Give me a reach around." I couldn't hear it, but D's Live, actually, he's right there. D's Live has a much better hearing than I do. And Jose Amado was saying, you know, give me a reach around. And I just imagine it's, you know, two men having homosexual sex, and the dominant one reaches around to, I guess, masturbate the actual submissive homosexual. And so we have homosexuals here, we have special needs, we have music, and then, well, Kayla is our graphics and design department. You know, that's pretty good. And then, well, I guess comedy relief or costume design would be Future Boy.
Hey, who's that damn hippie up there in that video?
Get a haircut, hippie.
What you doing, hillbilly?
What's your name? Jesus.
Jesus.
Oh, that's right, right. Hate Dynasty, right? Or Duck Dynasty. My apologies. Hate Dynasty.
Don't hate.
Yeah, Amaro said that reach around was real smooth and luscious.
Well, yeah, see, there you go. Now you have something to dream about when you go to bed tonight, and you can just look at that face. And
I'm thinking about it right now.
there you go. There you go. That's right. That's right. We need one of Kayla, when you get around to it, just put it on your to-do list. We need one of Buddy and Jose Amaro. Well, actually, it's pronounced Amaro. Jose Amaro. Yeah, proper. Yeah, the way they pronounce it in their language.
Jesus. Jesus.
Okay, hold on. I got one of Buddy.
Future Boy, could you get a yarmulke and pretend to be a Jew? It adds up. It's the same thing, long beard, but you get a yarmulke like the Jews wear, and they just okay. What's the?
Got a hat. Not close enough.
Yeah, what does the hat say? What? What were we talking? Baseball or trucker now? What is that?
Tractor Supply, bitches.
I can't read it.
Georgia.
I can't read it. So it's, what is it? Baseball or?
I don't know. I got a free in a golf tournament. That's the only hat I got.
Oh, it is the only one you got?
Tractors.
Is that the only hat you got?
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh no.
Other than Ohio State hat don't fit right.
No, I want you to go back to the yarmulke. I mean the Hate Dynasty thing with the beard, and instead put a Jewish yarmulke on. That way you can imitate a Jew. You know.
All right, look here. I am a staunch atheist, but I love me some Duck Dynasty. I really do. To be honest.
No, I don't, put it this way. I like them, you know, but I disagree with their political views.
Sure. What I like is their connection to family. That's what I like about them. Because we have a very strong family connection.
Yeah, there'll be inbreeding.
Not even inbreeding.
Yes, it's all. Yeah,
no, come on.
Yeah. They're very proud of their inbred roots.
I have never inbred. Well, to my knowledge, anyway. I might have. You never know.
We're talking about Duck Dynasty. You don't even have a beard. Give yourself a break here, lad.
But come on, they have a strong connection to family and
inbreeding. Yes, I got that.
Northern Liberal. We have a strong connection to family, so I like Duck Dynasty.
Yeah, but like I said, I understand the inbreeding thing and the racist thing and I do watch the show. Well, I have
Right.
watched the show,
Right.
and then okay, that's cool. I mean, I don't watch it like.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained by that show? Are you not entertained?
Well, like I said, to be honest, I only watched it like 3 times, and it was entertaining. Yes, I will admit that. Yeah.
So there you go.
I'm not saying it's like a bad thing in terms of.
So you do not have a strong connection to family because you inbreed. Is that what you're saying?
Well, I was japing the idea because they are racist at their core.
That doesn't mean they're inbreds.
Well, yeah, but what do those races say about other people? Porch monkey, dirty Mexicans.
No.
So it's the same. It's the same whip. It's a different back, but it's the same whip.
No, Ronan, let me ask you this.
Real about it. Let's get
I'm probably more liberal than you, but
hey, look, man, I like music by black people and white people, and some of the
do you not have a crazy? Do you not have a crazy old uncle?
Of Buddy.
Ronan, do you not have a crazy old uncle who disagrees politically with you?
Do I have a crazy uncle? Who doesn't?
Right, exactly.
Okay.
You have a crazy old grandpa.
Wow, man. Is that what you think about me?
Do you not have a crazy old uncle? Everybody has a crazy old uncle.
Wait a minute. That reminds me. Is that Beavis?
The old racist grandpa.
Is that Beavis?
Everybody has the old racist grandpa.
That's Beavis and Butthead with pimples.
No, it looked like he fell.
Oh, look, that's where me and Ronan got in a fight and got into the. Put it back up there, Kayla. See the way Ronan pushed my face around in the grass? It gave me all the grass cuts from breaking his chain on his bicycle.
It's not pimples at all. No, yeah, it's scratches. I guess he fell.
Yeah, that's from Ronan getting mad when I broke his chain on his bike and rubbed my face in the grass.
No, you probably the way it's patterned, it looks like that gentleman was drunk and fell over, on a rock or something.
No.
Yeah, the way it's patterned.
Too many cuts.
Yeah, the way it's patterned, like I said, it doesn't look like somebody hit him. It looked like he was probably drunk or stumbled.
Okay, Kayla, we got to come up with one for Deez and Ray too.
Oh, I got one for Ray. Hold on.
I'm sure you do, yeah.
Ah.
All you need is a turtle on its back.
Buddy's was pretty good though.
Yeah, man. Yeah, just a little bit too tall on the neck, but other than that, it looked just like me.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna take another hitter, man.
Really? Right on.
This 4.5 socket Cornwell's hitting, man.
Take a hit, old man. You need it.
Savage. Coward. Deez, what do you think about Ronan making all that stuff up about where you live and everything too, just because you live in Georgia, man? I mean, he's the head of the KKK. What the fuck is that about?
You're lying. Deez Live and I had some very civil conversations. Not once has he called me names, and vice versa. We agreed.
Wow.
To disagree. We agreed.
Pretty good, Deez.
I'll tell you what. Call me a liar, and then talk to him. I know he'll man up and tell you all. I know that.
I'm just asking him right now. Is that true, Deez?
Go ahead, mic out.
Deez.
Yeah. Don't lie, man. Don't lie.
Yeah. There's some cool people here, but I can drive down my road and see rebel flags and all that good shit.
Yeah.
Whatever, man. I'm good.
All right, I got one of Ray.
That's cool, Deez. That's cool.
Oh, this is good. This is good. There's a man named General Mike Flynn, right? He's currently the president's security advisor.
I already saw it.
This guy was found out to be
How did you see it?
dealing with the Russians before.
Oh, God. Where'd you get that? I never sent you that.
Ray, man, what's up, dog? Ray!
How'd you get that? That's me. Fuck it.
Tell me that's not you, Ray.
Is that a woman or a man or what?
That's a man.
No, put it back up there. I think it's a woman.
Okay, we need to join. We need to join the new hangout. So.
Yeah. Okay. You want to
This
show the one for D's or what?
Excuse me. There's a new stream up. So Mike out.
I see
Ronan.
that.
Take care now.
See you there, Ray.
Yeah, for sure.
I'll try to find it. Mike out.
Geez, what happened?
Yeah, everybody left. We're trying to find the new stream, man.
They did what?
There's a new stream. Everybody's.
Oh, all right. Let's go find that new stream.
Yeah, it takes me a minute to find it, but I'll be there, man.
All right. I don't know how to fucking find it, but I will.